Want me to put it in again? So being a non-alcoholic, non-Christian that I was at the time, I hit it raw again. This time I know she was on a shot. I took her to get it. So we're chilling, relaxing again. Part 2. 2 days I fuck. 2 days I hit it raw. You believe that? But now she getting feelings. Do you really love me? And I'm not. No. So what should I do? Should I leave? Or should I stay? Peace.
Waking up in the morning and I'm thinking about this good time that I was having the other evening. See, my good time usually involves some marijuana while I'm laxing, rolling and laxing, feeling my passion for a good time. Waking up in the morning, I'm thinking about this good time that I was having the other evening. See, my good time usually involves some marijuana while I'm laxing, rolling and laxing, feeling my passion for a good time. I be loving and hugging and praying for a good time. See, most of my niggas, we never be having good time. We be working and hustling the block trying to make it. So what if we love to see the girls get naked? Trying to live, trying to strive for a good time. They be jerking and working the slave for a good time. Rolling in bins, rolling in Billy. So fuck y'all, paying us nothing of little nothing. Y'all can have that. I'ma keep doing what I be doing, believe that. Smoking my weed, fucking these hoes, that's real, Jack. Waking up in the morning, I'm thinking about this good time that I was having the other evening. See, my good time usually involves some marijuana while I'm laxing, rolling and laxing, feeling my passion for a good time. Waking up in the morning, I'm thinking about this good time that I was having the other evening. See, my good time usually involves some marijuana while I'm laxing, rolling and laxing, feeling my passion for a good time. I got it, I'm never gonna go with my good time. I don't care if they coming to bust me, I'ma bust mine. Show you I'm living to be living, and I'ma give mine. Seconds is precious, minutes is priceless, I'ma give time. Rhyming for change, rhyming for Osu, I'ma rap y'all. Fuck what they said, fuck what they heard, this is us, dog. Back to the wall, gripping the grain, I'ma stand cook, shooting the knives, kicking the doors, I'm a bang blood. 5-on-1, and I'm still gonna remain, folks. Keeping it real, hand on the steel, it's for my folks. All of my niggas, all of my dogs, and the old man. Sun is bright, diamonds are right, but we shine, dog. Coming in front, coming the real, we gon' rush out. Till we can feel, till we can feel.
Well, that was a great. Jesus Christ. There we go. Wow. What's going on? Is you loud over there, white lady? What? What going on, black? What? Oh, never mind. What's up, though, Brewski? I forgot. Heck, most of my guns are probably in desperate need of clean. Yes, man. Yeah. I haven't cleaned mine in a very long time, let's put it that way. What I mean by clean, I mean they haven't been cleaned in a long time. Even the handguns need to be cleaned, but I'm not even going to attempt those yet. So I'm just pretty much, I don't know if you can hear me. I'm just pretty much cleaning my rifles. I did do a lot of other shit today. Hey man, good evening, good sir. Oh yeah, man. Listen. Already cleaned. Already cleaned other AR-15, so I'm going to clean this AR-10, and then we're going to move on to the other one. So I mean, there's nothing really on my mind. I'll just come. Hey, can you hit the AC, babe? Come on. Yeah, it's hot, nigga. Anywho, come on, dude. I hate when these stupid ass pins. You see those new pins that they have that they're making these days, the brewski? So you don't actually have these hard ass pins that come out. It's fucking annoying, bro. What up, Kyle? What's going on, brother? Is this pulled back to where it is? All right. All right, we're having problems. Technically. There we go. There it goes. All right. I guess I will clean this first. Well, it's all right. So I can't see. I'm sorry. My wife said my quality of the cam is crappy. All right. So we got to change everything to purple. Hey, little boy, please. Oh, there it is. All right. So let's get back to it. What's going on? How are y'all doing? This is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. All right. Welcome to Porsche Sessions, Uncle Tom from the UncleTom.com. You know, where we do real life shit. You know. So most people, this is a what? What is this called? What is this called? We're gonna do a show of what is this part called? Some parts you can, if you even if you take this part off, you can just have this buffer tube here. What is this called? And Double Brewski, you cannot answer for them. You can't answer for them. All right. Anywho, all right, we're gonna stop you. We're gonna stop you. No, it's not called a stock, sir. Good try, but it's not a stock. Boom boom cradle. Nope. Nope. Not a boom boom cradle. Close, but no cigar. I'm gonna drop the chat, the link in the chat here right now. Cause I literally, oh, there we go. There it is. All right, the link's in the chat. So if you want to come up and say anything about, I'm gonna be cleaning guns. So anything you want to talk about is up for grabs. I also have, since yesterday, I didn't get any alcohol in my system. I have bought. Well, not me. I didn't buy anything. The wife bought me a new one. Yay! Woohoo! Oh no! Okay, this is the part. What is it called? This is very. There we go. The receiver. Steven got it. It says actually what part? Which receiver? Because there's two different receivers, and it's a full receiver, so it has everything in it. So it's something else. Steven, I know you know it. It's really simple. But I do got alcohol, so no, it's not a stock. No, it's not a stock. It's not a stock. This is not Call of Duty. This would be the stock right here. But no, it's not a stock. The real technical term for it is called a lower full lower receiver because it has a buttstock on it, has a buffer tube, has the trigger mechanism, magazine holder, all that together. It's called a lower receiver. Do I hunt? No, I do not hunt. I don't believe in the killing of animals unless I need to. I know I sound weak when I say that, but yeah, I don't. I only kill what I eat if I need to eat it, if I can't pick it up out the store. So that's how I kind of vision that. I know it sounds kind of weak and gay and whatever, but you know, I'm just that way. So most people don't see my son's hunt though. Pro fox hunt. Y'all can hunt whatever y'all want. I won't kill it unless I have to. Like like if it was charging something was charging my family or I was in desperate need of hunger. Yeah, that's a good reason to kill. If to feed myself. Yeah. I'm not against that. But am I just gonna kill it when I can go to the store and buy the same thing? No, I'm not. So It'll be different if I lived on a farm or something like that, and I can just it's cheaper to keep my own, grow my own animals and eat them. But I don't need to do that, so I can go to the store anytime I want to and get whatever I need. So that's where I'm at with that. What's up, Miss Sandra? How are you doing? Bird Lady, how are you? We are cleaning guns and talking. That's all we're doing today. I have nothing on this. Well, you know what? I have been getting ready for Conspiracy Wednesday. Y'all know how I love Conspiracy Wednesday. I really do like Conspiracy Wednesday. It's one of my favorite days to stream. I really do because I get ready for it throughout the week. I have a lot of stuff in the chamber for that day. See, this shit is dirty as fuck, bro. It's really dirty. Um, this was actually my build. I didn't buy it. I didn't buy a pre-built gun. I built this one myself. Matter of fact, the only one I did buy, I totally took it apart and built and rebuilt it the way I wanted to. It's a good practice cleaning and gutting animals. Yeah, yeah, you're right. You are right. You're right. I won't disagree with you there. I won't disagree there. It's a good habit to know. And a good thing about growing up where I grew up, I knew how to do it. So not that I don't know how to do it. So what's up, Cal? Let me bring you in here, sir. Welcome to the stream, good sir. I heard you want to join the military?
Air Force, so I could get some aviation perks.
Well,
And to-
Air Force is just part of the military. It doesn't matter what part.
But dude, apparently you could get citizenship from it.
Yes. We have
Yeah,
a whole
so-
bunch of people that came from Mexico that got citizenship, and a lot of people that came from Puerto Ricans are already citizens, but
Well, I'm British. I don't know if you knew.
Yeah, I
So-
know you're British
Really? How?
because you said you live in the UK.
Nah.
Yes.
I want to send you some links. I tried joining last night, but I was on my phone and it just wouldn't work. And then I saw Simon join, and I wanted to speak to him, but I couldn't. So
Oh,
yeah, I felt bad about my nationality last night because I saw Simon join. And he was
see,
doing
I'm
his-
not the only one. See, listen.
Yeah, he joins. He's like, "Oi, bruv, why are you talking about this, bruv? Look at Blacks Who Defy. He's like the worst person." I saw that and I was like, nah.
Black Shoe Defy is a funny dude. I like him. He's like my
but-
brother.
I can't believe Simon went for him. He's a good guy.
It is what it is. He can. I listen. One thing I know about blacks, he can handle his own.
And he could sing like an angel.
Like
He's
an
a-
angel.
Yeah, he's got the voice of Whitney Houston when he wants to bring it out.
Do I shoot trap? The first time that I actually shot trap was last weekend with my son.
What's trap?
friend. Well, not trap. He was doing clay. We're doing clays. I'm sorry.
Oh, like clay pigeons. That's what we call it. Like the
Yeah,
little frisbees, kind of.
Yeah. That was
Yeah.
actually pretty fun. We did the clay shooting. That was pretty fun. That was the first time I did it. The first time, one shot kill.
Yeah.
It was happening.
Well, what I said about the fox hunt, they don't do it for meat. They don't even eat the fox.
Yeah. See, to me, I wouldn't do that. I'm not.
They
I
do
have
it
this
every
thing-
Boxing Day. Every Boxing Day, they put on the red coats, like literal red coats, as if it's like, the USA UK dispute. Put on their red coats, get on their horseback, go around, shoot foxes, send the dogs after them like bloodhounds. They
Is this
rip
a
the.
commercial.
Hey.
Is this a commercial?
Nah, bruv, this is what I want to. I wanted to send this last night because you were talking about like. I can't remember what it was, but I wanted to show you this. If you go to the start, this is a banned show in the UK.
A
I think
band
someone-
show?
It's now banned, yeah. It like came out in 2010.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can present it. Oh, I gotta
Yeah.
present it on my other screen. Give me 1 second. Let me copy and paste over there.
But before it starts, I just want to say this is a white man who's playing the character.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt
Who's funnier?
Lucas. Well, it's funny but it's been banned. But I think you'll find it
Well,
funny.
that's what they always do. They ban everything that's funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, especially in the UK and Canada. You can't be funny in the UK and Canada. You gotta be dry as fuck.
But this came out in 2010, and then by 2017 it was banned,
Mm.
and the BBC as well.
All right, hold on 1 second. All right, that's a white dude.
Yeah,
Damn,
dude.
we couldn't tell.
Search him up after. He's a gay white man.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
All right, hold on. Let me switch it up.
Do you know David Walliam or Walliams?
Mm-mm.
He's a, I
First
think
time
he's
I
on
ever heard.
America's Got Talent. He does like loads of kids books.
I don't watch that shit.
All right, I don't either, but he does the show with this guy. You know, Little Britain.
Nope,
The
let's
Lord
do
in his almighty wisdom has decided to take the coffee from us. In a way,
Go to
it
the
is a
start, go to the
blessing
start.
because me got craving to go McDonald's and get
what's
myself
the
a
start?
egg McMuffin. Praise
Uh-uh.
the Lord. for
Oh, no, it
his
wasn't.
99 The Lord in his almighty wisdom has decided to take the coffee from us. In a way, it is a blessing because me got craving to go McDonald's and get myself my egg McMuffin. Praise the Lord.
How much is it, Double Brewski?
Give me oil in my lamp, keep me burning. Give me oil in my lamp, I pray. Give me oil in my lamp, keep me burning. Keep me burning till the break of day. You see the nail? So now me cannot grip properly. So me cannot make no double espresso. Me cannot make no skinny latte. Me cannot make no caramel macchiato. And me cannot make no frappa cappuccino. Beware Satan. So it is with great regret that I must close the stall early and go back to the nail salon and have another manicure and also a pedicure. Praise be to Jesus for his complimentary peppermint foot scrub. He died so that we may live. Amen. I was playing on my deal on my no deal fruit machine. You know the television show with that nice Christian boy, no 11 cent. Well, the devil must have got inside Noel, because he just
no.
thieved 180 pounds of the petty cash from me. But don't worry, because I'm going to win all the money back. Have you got change of a 10-pound note? Because you can, my love. I don't have 10 pounds. I've only got 5 pounds. There's a place for you in heaven.
There's a place for you in heaven.
That machine. I got my money in there. Looks like someone, and I don't know who, has taken a hacksaw and cut through the water pipe. Who would do such a thing? Well, anyway, the plumber here now, but it's going to take hours to fix. So me got no option but to go to London town with my sisters and catch the matinee performance of Dirty Dancing. Praise the Lord for the 2-for-1 ticket offer.
I fixed it.
What?
There you go.
May the Lord smite thee down. Them folk just lazy.
No.
He doesn't know what hard
It's
work
funny,
is.
isn't it?
I've
Yeah.
been working
But
at
it's
his
it's
kiosk
blackface.
day in, day
So
out
it's-
for
It's
20
total
years now.
blackface,
And
but
in that
you would
time,
never
I sold
know.
over 100 cup of coffee. But today, this airport just empty.
Oh, that's right. You told
So
me
we
about
got no option but to close early. Well, you know what they say. Them low-cost airlines is the work of the
that.
devil.
100 blanks.
Corinthians chapter 2, verses 10 to 11.
So this character, every time you see her, she's finding a way to not work.
After a morning spent
get out
watching
to,
some traffic
not
lights,
work.
Lou
Yeah, I
and
think
Andy are
you
returning
said something
home.
about blackface or something,
Yeah.
and I was dying to show you it. I've sent you another. They take the mick out of all sorts of people. But
So,
this came out in 2010, and not allowed anymore. But they didn't cancel that guy, Matt Lucas, because he's a gay man.
How do you cancel a gay man?
You can. And the thing is, his husband, I think, they got divorced, and then the husband like did a load of stuff, like a substance, and then just hung himself.
Ah.
Yeah, so
That
it's even
makes
harder.
sense.
But yeah, he did a full-on blackface. They did a show before that called Little Britain.
Mm-hmm.
That's now banned too, because that has blackface in it. It takes the mick out of gay people.
Well, you know what? Why are you showing blackface, bro?
Well, you were laughing.
I always laugh.
Ian Foote is the airport's
This is
chief
amazing.
immigration officer.
This guy's the immigration guy.
His job is to prevent illegal immigrants from entering the UK.
Working in immigration, you do sometimes get labelled with the racism tag. I do take my job very seriously, but I'm not in any way racist. In fact, one of my best friends is friends with a man who's black, and he's very black. Oh yeah, man, he's black. Yeah.
Earlier today,
Do I muzzle
Ian
load?
stopped a passenger at passport
No.
control, whom he believes
It
is trying to
depends.
gain
Sound
unlawful
like
access into the
If
country.
I have like one of my shotguns, I gotta muzzle
Do
load.
you understand why I have brought you here?
No, I don't.
Well, it's clear to me that you've got a forged passport.
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's a forgery, all right. Very good one, I'll grant you that. But there is one slight giveaway.
And what is that?
There is no such country as Liberia.
Yes, there is. It's in Africa.
Oh, in Africa, you say?
It's on a map.
You
Look
say.
on a map.
All right. I will look on a map. Yeah. I think I'm going to enjoy this. Right. Liberia, you say?
Yes.
Yes. You got a new one, Chris. Liberia. Africa. Right. Okay. So, Mrs. Mumbutu, would you be so kind as to
Mumbutu.
point out the location of this so-called Liberia?
There.
Oh, yes. Just hidden underneath Sierra Leone.
Oh.
You know David Schwimmer from
What
our
I'm going to
friends?
do is I'm going to let you in this time, but I would advise
David
you in
Schwimmer's in
future
this.
to travel with a large
Hold
atlas
on.
of
What you say?
You know David Schwimmer from Friends? Like, I don't watch Friends, but he's like the guy with black hair. Looks a bit
No.
goofy. No?
My wife watches Friends.
She'd know, but he was in this because he
Hold on. Let me post a link because I didn't pin it to the top. Hold on. All right.
yeah, I don't remember what you were talking about, but I knew I had to send you the precious thing yesterday.
Shit, I didn't know what I was talking about, man. There's a whole bunch of shit going on last night.
All I remember is Simon. Like, I woke up
Yeah.
early and then he's like,
Oh,
"Oh,
talking about
look
Muslims
at
like I always
blacks,
do.
man. Look at this guy." Thing
Who was
is,
trying to come up?
I would say the better bold black man out of the two is blacks.
All right. You go to hold on, I'll do it. I'll show you. No, because it's easier for me.
Yo, Jay,
Alright.
how you doing?
You gotta go to
Alright, bro.
YouTube and do it. You can't do it from
You're looking more like
Oh,
Jesus
so
every
you can
day,
prove
bro.
to people you haven't made up
Yes.
your country.
Been hearing that for years, man.
This is
I actually got a trim.
disgraceful.
No, you can do it from yours too. You can do it from 3 dots. It says pin, comment.
Jay, you know Little Britain, the show?
Okay, well, I don't know how.
Say that one more time.
Little Britain, the show.
I'm not familiar with British TV. The only show I'm familiar with is what's it called? Edgerton, something like that.
Doctor Who as well.
Doctor Who. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Only
Cardiff.
Eccleston. Only Eccleston was the best Doctor.
Yeah, he's
What
What
my
up,
Doctor,
Dub?
bro.
Will?
Eccleston was the best one.
Hold on, I'm trying to. Jesus Christ, can I get there?
And then he got on Thor 2. He was the villain in Thor 2.
Yeah, but
That
Thor
was
2 was
shocking.
ass. Thor
Yeah,
2
that
was
was
ass.
shocking. Same with the fourth
Alright.
one, Love and
Just give me a
Thunder.
second.
Yeah, that was
Give me a
bad.
second.
It was pretty bad. Excuse me.
Only MCU movies I really like is like No Way
Alright.
Home.
So over here, look.
No Way Home was fire. It was.
Oh, I was jumping out my seat.
Yeah, that was fire. Actually, surprising. It's been the best
So
of Phase
wherever
4.
it is, you see the link at. You got these 3 dots right here. No, that's not StreamYard. That's actual YouTube Studio.
Yo, I had some Indian food today. I had some
Yeah.
curry goat. Bro, that shit was fire. Honestly. But it was like spicy curry. You know, because I
Yeah,
like my food
goat's
real
good.
spicy.
Ever had Balti? I think it's called
Balti. What's that?
It's like it's curry, but you don't use like rice and naan bread.
You don't have to, but if you
but it's like spicy and good. And then you got
Oh, I'll pay it. It doesn't bother me. I can do
biryani.
that. I just spent it, didn't I?
I don't know if I had
There we
biryani
go.
before.
I spent.
You got to try
I like-
biryani. It's like dry curry. So there's like it's not covered in sauce.
Biryani.
Yeah, it's like peas, rice, dry curry.
I don't think I have. I've had Rogan Josh. I've had the goat curry. I've obviously had tikka masala. I've had tandoori.
Yeah, tandoori, man.
Love tandoori. I've had spinach bujia. I don't know how to
What the
pronounce
fuck
it.
are y'all talking about?
Indian food.
I have never eaten Indian food.
Why not?
Oh, you would love it. You like spicy food?
Yeah.
Then you would love Indian food. You love it. I love the way
Not if
Indian
it
food-
stinks. I don't know.
It doesn't. It doesn't at all. Trust me. You will
food
love it.
doesn't. Yeah.
If you love turkey, turkey. If you love chicken, you'll love it. If you love
Do
tandoori
they
chicken.
use a lot of peanut butter oil or peanut oil?
No, that's what's it?
Thai.
What's it called?
That Thai food. They use a lot
Thai
of peanut
food is-
oil.
What's the peanut chicken?
Peanut chicken?
Yeah, it's got a name. I can't think right now. It's like late. I didn't plan on staying up, but
So they're what kind of guns do you have there? I know Cal can't have it. Well, he could have it, but he would have to go through all the training, right?
I owned an air rifle and a shotgun, but then I got my license taken away. But that's only because I had a gun dog, a Springer, but he passed away literally last week.
Mm.
Yeah, heartbreaking, man.
What kind of shotgun did you have?
Hey, Miss Tom.
What gauge? What gauge?
I don't know the gauge. I was like younger, but it was it was like a double barrel, like 2 shots in it.
Oh, okay.
And the air rifle was literally like 1 bullet, shoot, open it up, like slap it in half, put a pellet in, like a metal pellets to kill
You
like
let Elliot
pheasants.
What's up, bitches?
Yeah, this nigga got a motherfucking glasses on.
I'm playing.
I know, right? You think he's smart.
Yo, Kai, go in the back. Nobody asked for your opinion. All right, that's not nice. That's not ladylike.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I've been playing video games all day. You know you blind, Kai. Put them on. You know your husband blind too. He just try to front.
I'm not blind unless I'm driving at night and I gotta see far away.
Hey,
Only
man.
time I'm blind.
I've been playing video games all day.
What game was you playing?
What you playing?
Dead,
What you playing?
Deep Space or Dead Space?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
1 or 2.
2. They just did the remake for PS5. It just came out.
Ooh.
That's the first one though.
You like zombie games, Tom?
No. I fucking hate
Then you
them.
won't like Dead Space.
It's kicking my ass, man.
Yeah,
I bet
well,
it
they're not
is.
that hard. I mean, you are retiring, so.
Black Ops Zombies was my childhood, like growing up, like playing Black
For
Ops
real,
1 and
though.
2. Yes.
For real.
Black Ops 2 Zombies.
This game ridiculous, man. This game is freaking ridiculous, man. You know the
How
hard,
many jump scares has it given you?
huh?
How many jump scares have you had so far?
I ain't had that many because I watched the pre-recording of it, and the guy. So one guy was like, he after this, I see why he said he'd never played it again. I would never play this again after this one.
But you gotta beat it though.
Yeah, I'm going to beat it, but
Yeah.
I've been playing it all day. That and Madden.
Have you played Red Dead 2, Red Dead Redemption?
I hate it.
Cowboys. What? You hate it?
I hate Red Dead. So you got to do too much. You got to do
I've,
too
Yeah,
much.
I've lost respect for you, bro.
Dude,
Red
you
Dead
got to
2
do
is like
too
the
much.
best
I don't
game.
have I don't have time to rush my goddamn horse or it's going to die. Like, you do too much. You got to hunt. Like, it's dumb. Like, they made it too difficult.
But he has a plan.
You don't
Arthur.
play Call of Duty, dude?
Nah, I hate that too.
Oh my God, something's wrong with you, bro.
I hate Call of Duty. I have
Uncle
it.
Tom's sick. He's good at COD.
No, I'm not. Don't let.
Yeah,
Don't,
you
why
are.
are you lying to them people? I suck at it, bro.
You say the
That's 'cause
funniest
I don't
insults.
play no more. I do get very upset at it though.
The little kids
Yeah.
be saying all the racist stuff when you playing them.
No, they don't. Not really. It's mostly me.
Uncle
Mostly-
Tom says the N word every other word.
They cuss me out, man. I got tired of them.
That's true. I do cuss a lot on there, and I don't care whose kids are in there. If their kids in there, sorry, you're not my.
That's the internet.
And my child actually hears me cuss, so he should be used to it by now. So,
I heard.
Do you
it,
care if he
but I'm
cusses in front of you?
traumatized.
yeah, my wife does.
Okay.
Kai, you know David Schwimmer from Friends?
Oh, I know who that is. That's the dorky dude that got with what's that?
Yeah.
That
Ross
airhead
Is that the
thing?
big nose one?
He's
Is that
got
the big
black
nose
hair.
one?
He's
Yeah,
not.
he was
Yeah, but all
a
three of them do.
paleontologist. He was a paleontologist. Bullshit.
No,
Yeah,
I
Ross
swear.
Geller.
Matthew Perry was like blonde, surely.
No. I said
In
Ross
Friends, he
Geller.
wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Was he
David
not?
Schwimmer was the dude that played Ross Geller.
Yeah, Ross. That's it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, he's in Come Fly With Me. He gets caught like bringing in a load of like transgender material on DVD.
What?
He has tons of transgender material on DVD.
Illegal material. I'll get it up.
He got caught with it.
Yeah, well, it's a mockumentary. It's a joke. It's a comedy. It's not real.
Mm.
It's like you just saw. It's like the white guy playing a Jamaican woman.
Mm.
Oh, yeah,
So what up, E-Man? How you doing, brother? We ain't talking about shit. We're just cleaning guns. Well, I'm cleaning guns. I don't know about these jigaboos. I'm cleaning.
I cleaned mine last couple lives ago. Yo, man, I started using WD-40, man. I can't keep playing around buying gun oil. I ain't got time for that nonsense.
So they have this thick gun oil that's really thick, and it works so damn good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I oiled my gun up like once or twice in the last
I just WD-40 that
year.
bitch. Call it a day.
I can't
How the
wait to
fuck
shoot
you
a proper
WD-40
gun.
a gun, bro.
Dude, all you got to do is just make sure it's lubricated so it won't rust.
I know why you lubricate it, motherfucker.
So what's the problem? Like, tell me what's the difference. You can't
The
tell me a
difference-
difference.
Yes, there is. There's viscosity differences.
Viscosity.
Time, stop. They've been telling me. I've been doing it. I've been doing it for a while now, and I have not found a difference.
No, I can't agree with you, but it is what it is. I mean, to each their own. I pay too much money for. I bought some new guns today, so I bought a new.
As you said.
It's a German. What is it called? German sports guns. The GS-15. It's actually pretty nice. 22 long rifle.
You love them little ass 22s. What you gonna do with a 22?
Nothing, but they're fun to shoot. Very fun to shoot. You haven't shot a 22?
I
Yeah,
had
that
one
shit
at
is-
12.
Yeah, well, actually, I bought them for my son. That's what I bought the 22s for. I got bigger guns. I just, And plus,
Old,
22 ammo is very fucking cheap.
How old's the son?
It's very fucking cheap.
I got a Smith & Wesson 25 that I used to carry, but I just keep it in the safe, man. I can't do shit with it.
I mean, it can rattle someone's brain a little bit.
Yeah. I keep it in the safe. That was one of my first guns I bought off my godfather for like $200. They offered me like $400 or $500 for it. This is an old
Can
gun.
you explain to me what the fuck a godfather is for? My sister had a godmother and a godfather. I just don't understand that concept.
It's for you get money from them.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought it was too.
Yeah, they pull you out your mother's puss.
I'm not gonna go that far.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Unless you're on about the Italian Godfathers.
That's your mom. She likes that shit.
He is Italian.
Oh, okay.
So what's going on in y'all's world?
I'm about to get high in a minute.
Ooh.
I just got done.
Double Brewski, mind your goddamn business. Talking about for water displacement. Guess what? I ain't got no water in my gun now. It works.
I just got done seasoning up that damn turkey. It took me a minute to do it.
It works.
Yeah, you were going hard on the turkey, bro.
I had to, dude. That's why. Then I was arguing with y'all, so then I get wrapped up. And then I hear my girl in the background.
I
Like,
agree with
finish
you.
up the turkey.
25 is just as bad as a goddamn tutu. Well,
It definitely is.
22.
I'm not debating that.
But
You
he
100%
said,
right.
did Jay really say Chris Eccleston was the best? I agree, he was.
Yeah, he was the best.
And Peter
It's a
Capaldi
shame
was
he only
second
got one
best, but
season.
he had rubbish stories. But Peter Capaldi, I love that guy.
Peter Capaldi has actually, in my opinion, resurrected the good name of Doctor Who.
Yeah, and then they made it Jodie Whittaker.
Yeah,
And,
and then
they
they just,
killed it.
fucking yeah.
Yeah,
I got
Jay.
this.
And nothing-
Wilson's Combat Oil.
The
called
unreleased ones
Ultimate
coming out in
Warrior.
November, Jay, were shot in Bristol. Literally, like
Unreleased.
I drove past them filming it.
Man, if you don't put some WD-40 on that gun,
Look at this shit. Look how. Hold on. Let me see where is it. Look how thick this shit is. It ain't even got to the inner tube. Look at that. Look at the viscosity of that.
If my
Hey
gun,
y'all,
What's up, bird lady? How you doing?
I'm good. I just want to nerd out for just a second. Why do
Mhm.
y'all say Chris Eccleston is the best doctor?
Oh, I did not think it was
He
gonna be
is.
you. I did
He
not
is.
expect it to be you. Oh my god.
How?
What you mean?
I
how?
grew up on him,
Man?
so I'm kind of biased. That was the first Doctor I ever saw, but he
Same here.
was great.
Yeah, he really was. He was a great introduction to
Yeah.
to the Doctor in the early 2000s.
Name a bad Chris episode.
What are y'all talking about?
That's
The
the dude with
remake,
the messed
the
up-
first one. When
That's
he,
the guy-
I think the first one was called Rose.
Yeah, Rose.
That's when
I
she.
hated
That's when he
that
met her.
I hated it.
Why?
Why?
It was stupid with the little fake
That's-
arms, and he just wasn't doing well. But like the arm was attacking him, and y'all didn't see Don't Blink, David Tennant, and Don't Blink. Or
Yeah,
Blink?
Yeah.
that's-
Okay. Yes, that was probably one of the few story arcs with the David Tennant Doctor that was really good. I'm not gonna lie.
And
That
it
was
was
a great
written by
storyline.
Stephen Moffat, who wrote the 11 and 12 episodes.
But that made the storyline great. That doesn't mean that David
What
Tennant.
the hell are y'all talking about?
Doctor
Doctor Who,
Who.
bruv.
Doctor Who.
Oh, okay. I don't know nothing about Doctor Who. I never watched it.
I used to watch it as a kid with the dude with the messed up teeth. What was it, Tom Baker?
Oh, yes, yes, sir.
He watched the way older Doctor.
Yeah, that
Would
was
you like a jelly baby?
They remade it. They did a reboot of it. LA.
Yeah, I seen it like a few years ago. It was a real young guy, but I
Yeah, and then
the older episodes I liked a lot.
the US tried to make it a movie, rebooted it with a movie.
Wow.
The US people. Dude, it's horrible. So it was Paul McGann, who's British, but it was like US. So you know how like Americans love their very obvious. You can't do anything subtle in American programs or movies. Like even with your sitcoms, it's like if you say a joke, you've got to explain it and keep going. Whereas like British, it's like you say something, that's it.
That dry humor.
Yeah, like The Office, the UK Office versus US. It's like a sitcom versus like a mockumentary. So he could say something and then it moves on. Whereas in the US, it's like different angles, dragged out, obvious. But the thing I hate most about American shows is the laugh tracks. Laugh tracks are the worst thing ever. So it's like a joke happens.
That's fairly new though.
They got to stand around and a
Bro, look at this
pre-recorded
shit,
laugh happens.
It's fairly new. It didn't usually come out. They didn't have laugh track before, but now they started doing it because they started doing studio audiences.
They had it in Fresh Prince, didn't they? A laugh track.
No, it was
They started off originally with live studio audience.
Yeah, it was a studio audience.
It sucks. I don't like the laugh tracks. It just ruins it.
Well,
They
I'm
tell
gonna
you when to
drop
laugh.
that down, y'all. A lot of people, no one that I know watches Doctor Who. So when I find someone who has watched it, I always like to just talk about it. But I just wanted to hear why you thought Eccleston was the best. But
Who was your favorite Doctor? Who was your favorite Doctor? Don't say Tennant. Please don't.
Matt Smith.
Oh, he's good.
Okay, that's not too bad.
He won me. Oh, I didn't like him at first. Of course, I was stuck on David Tennant. I didn't like him at first. But when he won me over when what was the episode? Angels in Manhattan. When Rory and Amy both died, they went back with the Weeping Angels.
That was like his last good episode, though.
He won me over
That was a
then,
good story.
and I went back and I started watching season 5 again. I'm like, yeah, Matt Smith is pretty good. I love the whole dynamic with him and River Song. I really like that. I like him and River Song had the best chemistry in my
Series 5 is the best one out of
It
his,
is. It
yeah.
is. It
And
is.
Series 6 got really American. It was like the moon landing, desert with a cowboy hat.
Yeah, I really didn't like that. It was too stupid to me with the whole. That's when the silence came in, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
silence was
around
Yeah.
that time.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever watch Torchwood?
Yeah,
I
Torchwood
didn't.
got crazy when they start making one whole season, like
Mhm.
one episode. That's when it got really crazy to me. But it started out pretty good.
Well, what's it? The new episode's coming out, Bird Lady, is Tennant again. He's the 14th.
Yeah,
It was shot in my city. I drove past it. So, like, Neil Patrick Harris and David Tennant were behind, like, a load of cameras when I was driving past it on my bus.
Oh, wow.
Don't he got booty meat? Ain't he gay?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
Nah, Neil Patrick.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
He is,
So he got that
All
booty.
right, not to derail y'all's gay
Please
ass.
derail the conversation. They about to put everybody to sleep.
All right, just wanted
All
to nerd out for a minute. Bye, guys.
No, you can stay up here. We gotta listen to this guy talk about Boosie.
Hold on, before you do that, Jay, do you like the new Picard series?
No.
The first season I really did.
Didn't
The
they
second
get
season,
woke?
I think.
They got woke the second season, didn't they? Like, how did the fuck did that
It really did. I didn't expect that to happen with Picard. I thought it was going to be a straight shooter kind of series.
I could not believe it. They turned. I was like, "What the fuck is this? The Mexicans in a hospital? Like, are you serious?"
Yeah. The first season I thought was actually pretty fire at the beginning. I don't think the third season is going to get any better.
What show, though?
This is the last season of
Picard.
Yeah, this is the last.
Picard. It is. That's why they're bringing in all the old cast.
Yeah, this is the last season of it. The first season was damn good, but this second season,
I thought so too.
We can go fishing.
I've never even heard of Picard.
Yeah.
Forgive me.
Who's
By
in
the
the
way,
back?
spoiler alert for those of you who don't know. Spoiler alert. You find out Data has a quote unquote daughter. So and actually, it's kind of badass.
Data cannot have a fucking daughter. It's an android.
I said quote unquote.
They make her like he made
Breaking
her.
Bad is the best series ever made.
Breaking Bad is a badass show.
And Captain
You didn't like Breaking Bad?
I love it. I've watched it 4 times over.
He got cancer or something. What the fuck he got, Jay? Is it cancer?
Yeah, he had lung cancer.
he has
so he made meth.
Yeah, he's lung cancer.
What'd he say?
What you mean?
Uncle Tom, what's up? I wish I could stay. My daughter's having a sleepover. Loss of estrogen. Oh yeah. Listen, I would hide and just be. You know what? Go to the bathroom, David, and just sit in there with your phone.
This is my
Hey, you're not gonna bust me, are you?
I will not be harassed, bitch.
You're not gonna bust me, are you?
Sure, because I care that
Bust you
much.
for what?
Just
Have you
fucking around.
watched Better Call Saul?
Oh my God! My wife said, "Bird lady, you look like Auntie J with your face to the camera like that."
Auntie J, nobody do it like that.
Why you turn your camera off?
She being petty.
Don't be
Fill her
dissing her.
up.
She's a beautiful woman.
You got it.
Come on.
If you got it, drink it.
I'm about to get my whiskey. I ain't have it in a while. I ain't
What's it?
cussing.
I got so-called roasted in your chat yesterday by Troll. But his roast was, I look like Joaquin Phoenix if he got punched and like his face, like the lips sorted out. It's the most flattering insult I've ever got.
You just gotta get Joaquin Phoenix money. That's all.
Hey?
Damn it!
What'd you say? Sorry?
I said you gotta get some Joaquin Phoenix money.
I do.
I hate this player.
All right.
Yeah, have any of you watched Better Call Saul?
I haven't started it yet.
Mate, I started. I'm on like series 2, but I don't even like it.
They might catch you watching porn, but it doesn't matter. Just don't have the sound on, or if you were, he said, you think they'll think I'm watching porn.
Mate, as long as
Well,
it's
who cares?
As long as it's nugget porn, like
I mean,
no
if you
arms, no
are,
legs.
you know, put some earphones in, and they won't ever hear anything, bro.
Yeah, and if it's nugget porn, it's not as bad because it's like half a person.
Just motherfucker. All right, so let's watch this video because I haven't watched it, but this is oh, God. Oh God, it's horrible.
Jay, don't cap. You watch nugget
Boosie said former Memphis police officers that killed Tyree Nichols would not have a bond.
Oh, there was a caveat
Jesus
to
Christ.
today's
They were talking about this shit.
episode, right? I'm not watching about it. We are celebrating Black History Month today.
No, we
All
not.
in one day.
No, we not.
All in one day.
Who the
I
fuck
just want
is
y'all
that?
to... What do you mean, the fuck we not?
In February, the shortest month.
We are watching. We're doing Black History Month today. I want to give y'all all the glory today. Just all you Negroes, okay? All you Negroes is gonna get the glory today. All right. So everything I'm gonna play is purely racism.
Uncle,
Hey, yo,
Uncle
Uncle
is a
Tom.
white boy. You can pause to read.
How do you not have any Uncle Ruckus soundboards?
She don't know what that is.
I just don't put them on there because it's
You used to watch the Boondocks?
Hell yeah. I was
Hell yeah.
I got every fucking episode, bro. Every episode on my hard drive right now.
Man,
That's
that Martin Luther King episode had me.
No.
I think that was one of my
the
favorite
nigga
episodes.
moments has got me, brother. Nigga
Because it
moments.
was so true. But listen, everything he wrote about actually came true in some sort of form. Like it was crazy how he did that in South Park.
Yeah, South Park was great
too.
too.
Black Heart. Especially with
South Park's the goat.
Shit.
Okay. All right, so let's get started with this
I'm glad I'm
Black History
drinking.
Month. We're gonna do it right. Am I lagging?
Gucci make you want to abort all your kids.
Wow.
all this shit. But basically, bro said if Tyree was white, those black officers would not have a bond. And even though I find that shit besides the fucking point, hypotheticals that we cannot prove objectively, let's just take it there. If Tyree was white, do you really fucking think Boosie and the motherfuckers in the comment section on all these damn posts and videos would really give a shit? Come on, dog. If we're gonna play around with hypotheticals, let's play with them bitches. With the climate of the fucking world today, it's more believable to think that 5 black police officers would have killed a 29-year-old white man on camera and motherfuckers would have really been like, good. Y'all see how we feeling now. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that that's true. But what I'm saying is if we're going to always play around with these what-if ass hypotheticals when some real shit happens, let's play around with the ones that sound more damn believable. On top of that shit, it's more believable to think that if 5 black police officers killed a 29-year-old white man, motherfuckers wouldn't be mad. They'll celebrate that shit and be like, good, we supposed to get our get back. If he was white, that would have been the reason why most of you motherfuckers wouldn't have gave a damn that he lost his life to 5 police officers. And half the motherfuckers with these hypotheticals can't even put it on their mama or their kids that they would really feel the same damn way, that they would be just as outraged if a 29-year-old white man got killed by 5 black police officers. Come on, bro. So yeah, you might be right. If Tyree Nichols was white, they might not have got a bond. But most of y'all motherfuckers might have been more mad about that. Two things can be true at the same time. Bro, look at this shit. Boosie said...
Remember that black girl who had a knife? She tried like stabbing someone, got shot because she had a knife. And LeBron James tweeted out like, "Oh, it'll be you next." Yeah, if this guy was white, I think people would be saying, "Oh yeah, brother's getting payback." But it's a shame because who cares what color your skin is, really?
I mean, that's exactly what he just said in the video. Everybody would have celebrated pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah, LeBron James, he's like,
I mean.
Matrix.
The hypocrisy up in this shit is ridiculous. And this is why I say I'm celebrating Black History Month all weekend today. All weekend today. That's all they get is all weekend today.
In the month of February.
In the day of February 4th.
I made that joke the other night and upset someone because I was like, "Oh yeah, Black History Month for the shortest month."
It's true. Is
Yeah,
it not the shortest month?
If you want, the thing is, Black History Month, it just, I don't agree with it because it should just be history all year round. Like, why is the shortest month, let alone any month, dedicated to Black history? It's like out of 12 months, care about this for one. It takes a piss.
Because that's what the Negroes wanted. So the Negroes got what they wanted.
Well, if you want to do Black History Month, learn about the African leaders who sold their own people.
Hey, do y'all want to learn some conspiracy right now?
Rwanda, where it's like the genocide of their own people.
Let's do it.
All right, here we go. No, we're not going to do no conspiracy. We're going to go to this one. Nope.
Hey, are you going to be covering the balloon at all tonight?
Wow, yeah, that's a conspiracy.
Nope.
I think it's USA.
Conspiracy. We got to do Black History. I said I'm doing Black History today.
Like that pipeline in Europe.
Did Jay say the balloon?
Yeah.
Yeah, the balloon from earlier. They finally shot it down.
Oh, they did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They probably used the 22.
Charleston, South Carolina, when the war first started was owned by a free black man with 200 slaves.
The average so-called American don't know shit about slavery. But guess what? Y'all gonna learn some shit today. Prior to the Civil War, South Carolina became the first state to tell the United States they can go to hell. And in December of 1860, South Carolina left the Union and the Confederacy was formed. At that time, the biggest, baddest plantation owner in South Carolina was Sir Longhead himself. William Ellis
Sir Longhead
became one of the largest financial contributors to the Confederacy. Even in his passing, he willed for continued support of the Confederate cause. Hell, even his sons was gonna ride or die for St. Andrews. Another big bad slave owner at time of secession was Richard E. DeReef. Don't worry, y'all. I'm sure you're not that ugly in real life. Richard DeReef owned about 40 slaves. When it came to pay taxes on them slaves, Richard was like, hell no. My grandmama Indian. In 1823, Richard and his brother went to court and proved their indigenous lineage to the judge. They not only got the tax man off their back, they also got them lying-ass circus workers to stop trying to classify them as mulattoes and colors. DeReef also founded Brown Fellowship Society. They provided assistance to those of a darker hue in times of need. This is what used to be the DeReef Park behind me in Charleston. After the Civil War, Richard became alderman of Charleston in 1868. Like I said, slavery ain't what you think it is at all. And we got a long way to go. Please like, share, and follow. And let me know if y'all ever heard of any of these.
You just don't want to see a black man winning.
The guidelines I got left. So go ahead and follow my YouTube page. Because February, we going in like a mother.
The largest
we going in like a motherfucker. I just want y'all to know that. So what do y'all think about that, huh?
You just don't want to see a
Are
black
those
man
the only
win.
two prominent black slave owners?
No, there's many of them.
Okay, so I figured he's bringing out more throughout the month to take it.
Yeah. Well, it's not only that. It's just that motherfuckers keep failing to realize that free black men were slave owners too, just like Indians were slave owners as well. A lot of Indians. And then after the Civil War was over with, the Indians didn't even want to give their slaves back. Why? But we don't talk about that. We only talk about the big bag white man that did everything wrong.
I got a book called Indian Slave Masters.
In
Oh
a way,
my God,
Indians
you
are
read
worse
that?
because
Yeah.
I mean the white
was a good
grandmas
book.
they're always getting scammed by the Indians. So in a way, we don't
Easy.
scam them.
The thing about it, I don't even care about the Indians owning slaves, but I just want our history to be told the correct way, which is everybody had slaves because that was the way of the world back then. And stop sugarcoating the shit and let it be known for these.
And we
idiots
abolished
keep-
it before you. And
It
in
doesn't
our
matter,
Have you
country,
guys heard? Hey, have you heard of the
Okay,
1619
I will tell you
project?
this: y'all
We
may
did
have
not
abolished it.
abolished it before us, Kyle. What y'all
They
did was
did.
y'all just stopped us. They stopped the
Well-
selling of slaves. They didn't
we
abolish
abolished it, and we didn't have to kill. What's it? 600,000 of our own
Look
to do
at the
it.
history.
Hold on.
You
Let me
abolished
give you something like this.
We
'Cause
abolished it
remember
before
this,
you. 33 years.
No one. Okay, but y'all didn't have any black people in parliament until 1980. So that doesn't look good.
True that,
That doesn't-
but now
That
I
doesn't
think
look
we.
good considering we had black people in Senate in 1963. And
No, we
no,
had them in
1863.
Yeah, but you didn't have civil rights until 64.
It doesn't matter. We all had rights if we had people in Congress.
Yeah, people
Then
in Congress
what was the point?
Right after emancipation.
Exactly. What was the point of the Civil War? Not the Civil War. What was the point of civil rights?
Civil rights.
Yeah, if someone could get into Congress or whatever, why is it 17 to 64? That's quite a long time.
Hold on,
Tom,
let me give you the exact date when we had our first black.
And also, you talk
Congress
about
person.
Indians. We now have
No,
an
I'm talking
Indian.
about niggas. I'm talking about niggas.
Yeah, but dude, here we have an
Yeah,
Indian as
Civil
prime
War.
minister, and now we can do anything, and we can't say anything about it.
It was like
Well,
a year after the Civil War.
Yeah, it's like 1866, 18 something like that.
Yeah, he was New Orleans.
Yeah. When
I
was
think his name was like Pinchback.
But yeah, real talk though. If a black man could get into power in 1917, what's the point of the 60s? Like literally, in a way.
So what they wanted, they wanted it. Here's the thing, they wanted it to be the end of segregation, but not lose what they wanted. But then they start talking about integration, which was the worst thing for black people that ever existed. So
you were
the
for
first black
segregation.
one was 1870.
Integration's good though.
Integration was fucking horrible.
Nah, integration
Okay.
is good. Immigration is only good if you integrate.
No.
If you don't integrate, you're not
No,
worthy.
that's assimilate.
Really.
That's assimilate.
Now, trust me, bro. We got loads of immigrants here, but not all of them integrate, and that's the problem.
No, it's not integrate. It's assimilation. That's what you're talking about. They need to assimilate when they get here, meaning be of everyone else, like learn the language, learn every damn thing else, and be one of y'all.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Integration is just one dominant society.
Well, we
Like
got
we have it
segregation
now.
as well. All the different cities.
It should be segregated. Fuck it, I don't care. You
Yeah,
know
but
what?
that's bad.
This is the reason why I say segregation was bad for segregation was good for black people. We owned our own shit where we couldn't complain and cry about someone else's. That's why.
Would you favor going back if you could?
Sorry,
Do I
Jay.
think we should go back to it?
If it was possible, if there was a way to work it into society, would you take that?
It's too late.
It's possible.
It's way too late right now to do that. It'll just be a lost cause and people will be upset about it. Well, actually, they'll be upset and for it at the same time. Which I don't know. These people these days are fucking weird.
How you
Like
do it
me-
is when they immigrate, you put them all in one space. That's how you do it.
Well, putting them all in one space is just letting them own their own shit, which is I'm all for. Give them their own shit. Give them their own so they can have so-called representation that they need or whatever they cry for or something.
Well,
you know?
I showed you Luton, which is where like these people put up posters for the Magnificent 19 every year for 9/11. So like this city or town, because of the population that was growing and is like dominant now, they were able to celebrate the 9/11 people every year, put up posters for it.
Well,
and they went from
you should celebrate the American government for that too.
Oh, well, dude, you saw what happened in London when Trump came. Everyone was against it. They put up the Trump baby blimp. But when Saudi Arabia people come, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when Obama
I mean,
comes,
everyone has their issues with everything, but the thing about it is, no one's gonna change the shit. So,
yeah,
no one's
fact.
gonna change it. It's gonna change for the worse before it changes for the better. And who was that dropped in? I can't see. Oh, Simon, what up, Si?
This nigga.
Yeah.
Simon, what's
Sorry,
up?
man.
What's up, Simon? You alright today, player?
Are you drunk tonight?
Don't get Simon started, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, I ain't got no business.
He
I ain't
cussed
gonna-
everybody out last night.
He did cuss everyone out last night. That's pretty funny.
He cussed
Hey, your
everybody
mic's
out.
low, bro.
I ain't got no disrespect for any of you brothers out here.
No,
You disrespected blacks yesterday. My guy blacks.
I hope you don't say that out loud in public, Kyle. They're gonna beat the shit out of you.
Now I'm talking about blacks who defy.
I know. It was a joke, sir.
Now I got told off before for saying the blacks, not the black community. I
You're
got
supposed
told I
to
was
say
a
that. You're
racist
supposed
by
to say the
white
blacks.
people.
You said it right. We'll say the blacks. Alexa, turn the lights white. Oh, never mind. So, what's going on in your land there? What is your name, Simon?
Yeah, we're in 4D, I guess.
No, he ain't trying
What's
to.
going on is the
No,
guy
yeah.
that's talking about UK is talking absolute nonsense.
In what sense?
This British on British violence got to stop.
Why
Dude,
y'all-
it's London is Stan versus Southwest.
You see how polite his tone is? It's just crazy.
UK violence got to stop. We all brothers. I mean, we
Well,
want
the most violence is in size ends. In it, sorry.
No.
No? What, so
This guy-
people
this
from
guy's
council
a whole
estates don't stab
insult,
each
bro.
other? Hey?
Damn it. Boy. You people are violent. And y'all talk about America? Oh, hell.
America's better.
No,
Oh,
You can actually defend yourself and not get arrested for it.
Oh, that's true. That's why I'm glad that.
defend yourself against something better. You sound like a wow. Okay, cool.
Simon, why you picking on him? You got mad
What are
when
you chatting,
Because
son?
he's something else.
You're slurring a lot.
he's a bloke.
I am a bloke. That's true.
Leave the British bloke alone, all right? All right?
Uncle Tom, why the fuck you got a goddamn 9-foot scope on your rifle, sir? What are you?
Because I was trying to shoot as closest to a mile as I possibly could.
How much they charge you? How much they charge you for that?
Let's go.
Don't go there, bro. I could pull up some
I
stuff.
think it was like 400. I have a digital scope that's $789.
You know I cannot shoot.
cheap.
You know I cannot shoot with a scope.
I really can't either. I shoot better with iron sights.
The iron sights.
I was trying
everything with a scope. Everything is amazing. It's amazing. I can shoot
you
with iron.
have it sighted in, right?
Yeah, yeah. And I still hit everything. I can't shoot with it, but I can hit my target with some iron sights all day. That's how I learned. I learned on iron sights, and then when I got older, my godfather gave me a scope, and I cannot do shit with it.
Well, these ones are like I put these on. I took them off. They were off for almost a year and a half. And I was like, "Fuck it! I already bought all these stupid ass scopes. I'm gonna use them. I'm a sighted man. I'm gonna get them sighted in. At least get them bore sighted in. At least to get them close to what it needs to be."
Are we all pro Second Amendment here?
Who, me? Yes, I'm pro Second.
All of us here. Because I am.
Yes.
Yeah. What about you, Si? Should England bring back the guns?
Don't start me, bro.
When did they get rid of the gun laws?
All I did was ask a question, Si.
What year did they get rid of gun laws in England?
Are you ready?
What's
ready?
it? In like 96, this caretaker shot up a primary school, like a elementary.
96?
I think so. He was in Scotland or up north, and he killed a load of kids, and so the whole country, no guns. But then as well, a guy with a shotgun near me in Plymouth, last year or the year before, went around just shot a load of people because he was a incel. So,
Rubbish all these goddamn insults.
Yeah, like I said earlier, people do it.
What's going on, Jay? That's you. You can't handle that.
I was on mute.
Put it
I was
down.
on mute.
You can't handle it.
I was on mute, bro.
Oh,
Yo,
Jay
bro.
got that
No, that's me. I was coughing because he's kind of hilarious.
Nah, because I know I don't got baby lungs. So
Plymouth is a very small state. Like,
Simon, where my boo at, Simon? Where's she at tonight?
maybe in your dick. But I'm just saying, like,
Oh,
Plymouth is a
That's
real
where he
small
would want
state.
her. I mean, that even...
See, Simon, I was being nice, sir. You better take that back. Because I am an asshole. Let's just call it true.
You know how I rock. Don't do
Your
that.
sister is a nice lady, man. She came up here yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is nice.
Like it was Christmas, right? Okay, cool. Like I
Tell
was
me that's not drinking
addressing
no
my UK brother.
He's 21 years old. You can't address him. He a child.
Hey, Ellie knows. Ellie knows.
Okay, is he 21 for real?
I'm 21, yeah. I'm 2001.
I ain't even speaking to you anymore. Like, you can stop.
Why? I thought we were brothers.
No. You're 21.
What?
Nah.
You're kidding.
I think he said
Nah. You need a father, bro. Like, this is some daddy shit. I ain't doing that. Fuck that shit.
That's fine by me.
You know, I still ain't packed for my goddamn trip yet. I'm going to Santo Domingo, man, Wednesday.
I love your outfit, man. That's crazy. How did you put that whole shit together? I mean, Christ Almighty.
For me?
Yeah, you really look like
I wish
I've
he'd
been
take
doing this for years.
cam off. Nobody wants to see the top of his fucking bald head.
Oh, the bald head is something.
Oh, there goes my guy.
I'm so jealous. Like
what up,
when
Corn
I sort of come
What's
up
up, buddy?
on these platforms.
How you doing, sir?
This
All right.
got a whole
We're just doing
hair.
a mass cleaning.
What, you just go shooting today?
I'm losing my fucking
No, I shot last weekend and I said fuck cleaning it.
This dude's got a whole
Yeah,
dress.
get the MG40.
He's grinning and everything. He's like, oh yeah, I got my whole head.
What the hell is
MG42.
God damn.
PKM.
Jesus in the building.
Yeah, Jay's sick. J for Jesus. You religious, Si? Pray to God?
I like those, sir.
You said MP4?
I'm gonna give you some eggs, and I'm gonna tell you to step on
Do you
them
have
very
MP5?
carefully. I'm
Okay.
gonna look, yo, bro.
I want one so bad.
I do.
Jesus
That's why I
is
bought a
in the
replica.
place. Let Jesus speak.
What, an MP5?
Let's wrap it up. Let's wrap
Yeah.
it up, man.
Let
Yeah,
Jesus
Don't do
speak.
that.
What's the prices on them now? Like 1,000?
Jay, we need
For
you.
MP5?
Yeah.
Probably about 1,700.
What are you looking at, Jay?
Wow, that's cheap.
Staring contest.
What's up?
My godfather was a cop.
We
for
want you
30
to
years,
speak.
right? He told me never buy a gun that's silver because it
What you want to talk about, man?
might reflect.
I don't know, Si, you wanted Jesus. What you would ask him?
That's why I used to
Talking
always
about
keep my
guns,
bag.
Simon talking about dumb shit over there.
Is that Cal or Simon? Which one is it?
Simon wants you to talk. I don't know what about.
I wish so. I'd shut the fuck up. I used
Very
to keep my.
quiet.
I used to, over times when I talk about guns, y'all trying to beef. Nobody cares about Simon.
Don't laugh at me, you fat nigga. I
He
mean,
actually,
at the
Cal
end
was
of the day,
talking
it's
to me.
like we have like a decorum around here.
Si, you're insulting people.
Sorry.
That's not decorum.
Sorry.
It
You need
kinda
to grow up,
is.
sir.
Sorry. Do you want me to buy breakfast in the morning?
So when they
or
gonna let me
something?
fire that thing?
No,
man?
I don't do
haven't
breakfast,
fired
bro.
one in a long time.
I appreciate it, sir.
Well, I ain't fired the saw in a long time.
So what's up? Them damn bullets worth more than a gun right now.
Yeah, man. Listen, I was buying fucking rounds for my 308. Dog. I was upset. That shit was almost fucking $1 a round, bro.
Dude, they charged me $50 for a box of 45.
What?
I'm about to learn how to reload. Yes.
What?
Yes.
Was they hollow points or something, or were they target practice?
No, I don't buy target practice.
Okay, well that's the reason why.
I get target practice.
So I already bought I got my live round, my 2-legged varmint bullets, right? And then I get a whole bunch of target
I got a bunch of target practice bullets from the police department. We get them like candy.
We need guns back here, big time. I know Si will agree. He needs it more than I do, but there's people on the street, they'll chop you up with a machete over your watch. So I think guns would be good.
I do
We'd
too.
stop him. What it say?
Ooh, there you go.
They're very quiet.
Look at these Rambo bastards.
Oh.
They look like they got a militia, don't they? They gonna get everybody locked up.
What model gun is that, Uncle Tom?
It's a AR-10.
Someone
Hey,
say, stop, Uncle Tom. Lord God.
Nah, don't get him to stop. Uncle Tom's a legend. He's a
Dude,
good
I only
guy.
got like 4 guns left. I have
4
3
more
left
than me,
to
bro.
play. I got 3 more left.
My mate bought an AK-74U airsoft, and we think it's the coolest thing, but it's like plastic pellets.
Yeah.
I like those guns. I'm about to start getting into that. I told you I was a long time ago.
Well, another thing, we got to have them like a certain percentage, like blue, orange, or red, because there was one time, I'm pretty sure he had Down syndrome or special needs. had one of these guns. I think he like grabbed it or pointed it at police, and they shot him dead. And so now we have to legally have like a certain percent of color to make it not look black, unless you have a license like airsoft or.
Yo, you see the guns they made with them 3D printers now?
Yeah.
Yeah, ghost
Nice.
guns.
Damn.
They're pretty cool.
Dude, the contest they had with them, I was like, you gotta be shitting me. I mean, too bad they malfunction every damn 32 seconds, but my goodness. The way they look down,
No serial number. So
yeah, that's why it malfunction. Shit ain't good. It's great. It's great looking.
no face, no case.
Well, the ghost. Well, you can. Well, never mind. You don't want. My belief on that is different. It says no shall not be infringed for a reason. No
I mean,
matter
I
if it
don't
was a
mind
ghost
them.
gun or not.
If you got the balls to shoot them, then good luck. They jam like crazy. They jam like crazy.
Mayo's up here. What's going on?
Yeah, he's like, send me a clip.
Are you near Edmonton?
The funny thing is like,
We about to have these British wars again. Let's just stand by and listen to this boring shit.
I'm all about you know.
Hey?
No, do what you do, Simon. If you
No, this guy wants to talk. No, you talk.
I'm gonna be drinking that.
So you're barely talking. You sound like. Are you okay?
Hey, Simon, where are you at right now, Simon?
In the whiskey bottle.
Oh shit, we damn near all in there.
You are so sad, bro. Do you want me to go? I don't want to go out paddleless anymore. Like,
No,
I
I'm
can't.
asking you where you're from right now. That's all I'm asking.
I'm in London, like.
Okay.
But
Because
this
I'm in
guy,
Florida.
this-
It's okay for me to say where I'm in Florida. That's where I'm at. I love
Yeah.
Florida.
Nobody cares you in
Do
Florida.
you see the whole attraction in terms of like this guy's turning around and like going, oh yeah.
Nobody
Yeah,
cares.
right? Don't
Nobody
pay
cares
attention to
about
these niggas, man.
Nobody always want to tell somebody here in Florida. Nobody cares, sir.
Sticks and
It's the
stones.
best state in the motherfucking union, bro.
Nobody cares.
You know, like you're in the middle of it, right?
You may actually do.
Florida's better than UK right now, so got to admit that.
You got your bayonet on there?
Oh yeah, M9 bayonet.
Are you a dealer, Corn Pop, or a manufacturer?
Yeah, 0702.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
I'm just a gun advocate.
Because if not, you're sitting on about $100,000 or more sitting there.
Well, some of these are transferable.
Over time,
Oh, nice.
what year did you get into the military?
2.
Did you still have the M16s with their bed? With the
Yes,
bed?
yes. I had to
Yo,
fucking
me
study
too.
with that.
Yo, that's
Listen, I had a fucking bayonet snap on me, bro.
dude.
That's how hard I was
Yo,
hitting.
when I first got in, cuz, and we got the M16 to boot camp, and I'm like, what the fuck is this for? They was like for a bayonet. I'm like, what is this? World War II? How the fuck do we have a bayonet on a goddamn rifle in 2001?
They still got them. They still got M4s with bayonets.
Really?
Yeah.
I did
It's
not know
more
that.
easy to use a bayonet here than say like a taser, pepper spray, the lot, bro. Like here, it's just knife central. It's the only thing you can use.
They
Then
got
if
them
you defend
gas-
yourself, arrested.
They got those gas pellet guns now, man. You don't have to fuck your life up.
Over here, it's zombie knives, Rambo knives, the lot.
Who the fuck want to get stabbed? Shoot me.
Mate, size area has it the worst.
I cannot get stabbed. Shoot me. I've been shot before, but do not stab me. That shit look like a hurt.
I almost got stabbed.
You would never consider using your bayonet if you were on a battlefield
No.
in real life.
That shit
No?
just seems like it's gruesome.
I wouldn't want to get put in a situation where I had to use my bayonet on a
Yeah,
battlefield.
The point of that
went
is
left.
you listen. They are within striking distance, and you have no more ammo.
Hell yeah, that's what I said
Exactly.
at the time. If you got to use your bayonet, shit went left. It went wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Left. Hey, you are hiding in a tree and hoping no one finds you and shit. You like,
If
oh,
you coming down with a bayonet, you might
It's
as
like the
well
Congo
give
over
up.
here with the machetes.
You might as well hold your hands up and say, "I give the fuck up. I surrender." If you down to a bayonet, shit went left quick.
Look, you need to go ahead and call it quits and be like, look, man, I surrender, nigga.
Yeah, it's like, give us your watch, bruv. Empty your pockets, fam. And then you got to do it because there's two behind you, big machetes.
When's the last time you shot Corn Pops?
Like last weekend. I still haven't cleaned any of the shit though.
Yeah, you sound like me. That's what I'm doing it now.
I can't shoot no more.
Would you
man.
just go shooting today?
No, I'm going shooting tomorrow. I don't know why I'm cleaning this shit. But
What'd you buy today, Uncle Tom?
I bought a
Little ass
listen.
22.
I bought me a little ass 22. Well, it was for my son, right? Because the one that he was having kept fucking. It was like light striking, and I couldn't
Yeah, he
figure
gonna
out
shoot
why it was
squid.
light striking. And it was pissing me off, so I went and bought another one. But this was the upgraded version of the one he has.
Yeah,
I like the little
shoot some
M22. I'm
rabbits.
not gonna lie.
You gonna shoot some rabbits with that goddamn gun?
Listen, I like the little 22. Plus the rounds are cheap. Fuck you, asshole.
I put money down on a Dragunov yesterday.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they're important. There's a company importing those now. They're going to be around like 5,500, I think.
Yeah,
You know
and
what
I
I've
ain't
been
got no
doing?
money for that shit.
You know what
When
I've
I'm
been
in
looking?
Florida, we go shooting, yeah, Uncle Tom.
You know what I've been looking to get for a while, man, but I just cannot see myself paying this price. The Kimber.
If you're gonna get a nice 1911, man, get like a Wilson or get like an Ed Brown, like Kimber. They're mass produced. I mean, they're nice. I've had one.
They're
But
nice, man.
if you're gonna spend like $1,000, $1,500 on 1911, like I'd hunt around and try to find like a used Ed Brown or something.
Just
Man,
get that
just
Glock,
get you an
man. That's all you
H&K,
need.
man. They got, man, you tripping.
I know, man.
I love HK45.
HK because you're a civilian and we hate you.
Yes, HK are assholes. It took them 10 years to come out with a, well, it's taken them like, if you want to go all the way back to the 50s, it's taken them like 70 years to come out with a civilian semi-auto MP5, and when they do, they want $3,000 for it.
Have you ever used Dragon's Breath, like the fire?
They gotten
rounds?
cheaper now, though. You can
Yeah,
find
you
them
can. I mean, I just buy the God. What's the company? They're based out of Pakistan, because a lot of people don't realize those are made on
MKE.
HK tooling.
Yeah.
MKE.
Yeah, MKE.
Yeah.
They like people talk shit about those, but I don't own any HK products. I have a
I don't give a
couple
fuck what y'all talking about.
HK91s.
Turkish guns are the best guns coming out of this motherfucking shit.
Yo, you know what I've been buying lately, man? And I know y'all gonna laugh. I've been
I got
buying
a
them.
Turkish shotgun the other day. It's fun.
I talk shit. I mean, Turkish shotguns. That's not anything to brag about.
What'd
I've been buying- I've been buying
No.
them.
It was a pump. It was fun. It's pretty fun.
I've been buying them MMPs, man.
Yeah.
I bought
Oh,
three
have you
of them.
seen the new MMP 57?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought.
You ever
That
used
was
the
sick,
Dragon's
dude.
Breath though, like the fire pellets, like you
Them
shoot
damn
it and it's like
MMPs.
Those are illegal in Florida, sadly. I mean, you can drive up to Georgia and buy them, but
Binary
Florida?
triggers are illegal in Florida too. Figure
how is that illegal in Florida but legal in Georgia?
it's
State by state
gay.
basis.
Different rules.
I guess they don't like forest fires here.
Well, yeah, I guess so. But it's easy
I mean,
to
it would
cook
make more sense
gator.
if it was legal in
Can you
Georgia
explain
and
why
legal
the
here, because we have
fucking
more swamp.
explain why the fucking binary trigger is illegal in Florida?
Well, that's because that whole fucking ever since the Parkland shooting, they came out and they said like, "Oh, we
But he
don't
didn't even
want
use
you
the
to."
binary trigger.
I know he didn't, but that was just some bullshit law to make all the fucking soccer moms and Democrats feel better. It's like, oh well, let's come out with a law, and it's a really ambiguous law because it says that anything that can increase the rate of fire of a gun, so they could later come back and say, oh, that Timney 3.5 pound match trigger increases the fire rate, so you can't own those either.
They badly
What's
stock
the-
as well.
What's
Buffer can
the
increase the
less
fire
pound,
rate.
what's the less trigger what's the less poundage of trigger you have?
I mean, in some
The
of my
lowest
like
poundage.
precision rifles, like I have a Savage 110 that has about probably a 1.25, like 1 pound and a quarter ounce trigger.
Jesus Christ, you just touch it and go on.
Bro,
Yeah,
I
but that's
got
a bolt. That's
my
a bolt
three-
gun. You know, y'all wouldn't
My
have something that
3 pound
light in a
trigger. I got a
semi-auto.
3 pound trigger on on this AR over here. I
Like
wanted
this-
to go to 1, but he said he couldn't do it without it
Like this has
severely
a
jamming
Timney
every
in it,
time.
and it's pretty light. But I think this is a 3.5 pound in this AR.
So
And
he
in
gave
my
me-
AK, this is my SLR 107. I have a ALG trigger in it, and if you have an
Mhm.
AK, that's my #1 recommendation for a mod. These ALG triggers, it's about 3 pounds, and it's crisp, nice single stage, just clean glass like break. It changes the way an AK feels.
How do they hold up though?
I've never had one break.
Okay, I was just wondering how they wore, and how long they'd last.
You say
Where the
AK?
hell you
As
been,
in,
Corn
like,
Pops? We gonna fight, man.
AK is in like 47, yeah?
You can't be disappearing on
Yeah.
me like that. It's-
Well, like
Have you ever-
AK,
have
I
you
mean,
heard
you
it from
can put one.
Roscoe?
This one doesn't have it. This has a stock trigger. This is my Yugo M92.
Are they made in USA?
What's that?
The AK, are they made in USA? Or they...
No.
Ruski.
This one is a actual real Russian. It was basically imported as like the neutered, like Russian made, is mass produced AK, and then they put all the cool stuff on it, like the folding stock and the rail. And
Yeah, they're the coolest looking, like, assault rifles, or whatever you want to call it. I know people don't agree that it's called assault rifles, but I don't know what else to call it.
people like to talk a lot of shit about Palmetto State Armory, but they're starting to make some pretty nice AKs.
Dude, they got some great shit over there, dude, and it's not even that much. Not really that expensive.
I want to do the AK.
I was lucky enough to
Just
get
a-
into AKs while you could still get good AKs. So,
Well, that's what I did. One of the first things I did gunsmithing is I would buy you could buy a Saiga like 7.62 by 39 for like $250, and then I would do what's called a 1022 compliance conversion on it, which you put 10 U.S. made parts on it, and then you can put the folding stock on it and all that stuff, and then you have like legit Russian AK.
I did that without doing the conversion too.
But yeah,
The parts
it's
count conversion.
those wonder days are gone since all the bullshit with Russia.
Oh, I know. It's sad we'll never have Sagas and Vepers in again.
And like
You
I
know
had,
that
this is
not-
a
we can't
this is
even
a
get- we can't even
Kalashnikov.
get
This is a
Russian
KP9, like the Kalashnikov products, and a lot of people talk shit about them. I haven't had a problem with it. It's the American produced version, but
Talking Parkland as
I've,
well.
I've had about
the guy
3,000
got
rounds
live.
to it without issue.
I don't get how they let the Parkland guy live. Like, you kill 17 people, injure a load of people, they ban something for a gun, but he gets to live. It's
Well, that's
horrible.
America for you.
But it's Florida, bro. That's your state that let that happen.
Yeah, but
Because
somebody
that's what shit.
somebody
They
put the
come
gun
up whenever
down.
they want to.
If somebody put the gun down, you can't shoot them. No matter how many people you kill.
Yeah, but bro, you're telling people you can go out and kill a load of kids and we'll look after you.
Let me ask you a question. You think if they did, that would stop people if they did shoot them? Crazy people gonna do crazy things.
It would save you a lot of money and it would set an example.
In Vegas, they blew them up with a bomb, and that didn't stop people.
In Vegas, there were multiple shooters at a massive mass shooting.
No, it was one guy in
And
a
he-
hotel.
no,
one guy.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they
And they
say.
blew him up with a goddamn bomb, and that didn't stop anybody.
Well,
They was
I
going
would
off.
say
The guy up in Dallas that shot the cops.
the Vegas shooting, nah.
They put a
It's-
1 pound charge on a
Dallas-
bomb
the
disposal
Dallas
robot.
shooter
Blew
was
him
Yeah,
up.
but they had to because he was a trained.
Oh, I
killer.
know.
Dallas,
Like,
they
Oh, I
had-
know.
that
I know.
Vegas shooting guy was like an agent. He was like a contractor that was tied in with Mossad. Like he did a lot of weapon smuggling. Like there's if you go down that, there's such a deep dive to go down and research all about that guy. Like there's some weird shady shit about the Vegas shooting.
Yeah,
was
and
tearing
multiple
everybody
gunshots
down.
going off.
They brought that damn. They brought
I
that
know you
bomb.
hate Caltech, their corn pop, but I still picked up me a Sub 2000.
What Keltec do you have?
The Sub 2000.
Oh no, the sub 2000s are fun. They're
Oh,
just fun to
sigh.
like fold them and unfold them.
Yeah.
What do you have?
Sigh
The
was
9
chill tonight.
version?
No, I got the 40. Oh shit, hit myself in the
I gotta get you 40 short in a week. I gotta give you shit for that.
What's better, 45 caliber or 9mm?
Oh,
I
my
just,
God.
I just like 9 because
Go
it's
down
more
there, Frank.
ubiquitous. You find 9 everywhere.
Yeah, but what's
And they-
better? I genuinely want to know because people say 45, some say 9mm.
I say 9.
Dude, that is everybody. Yo, people gonna say something different every time, man. This
Yeah,
is
but
an
I wanna
argument nobody will agree on.
Yeah, but
Nobody-
modern ammo.
Okay,
9
what
is
do you
perfectly adequate
say,
and they
LA?
hold more rounds.
I'm a 45 guy, but I bought a
I
couple
own a
rounds
lot of 45s.
because everybody always tell me the new ammunition it hits harder and it's faster.
If you
The-
run it suppressed, 45 is way better because 45 is naturally subsonic. So
Yeah,
I
I can shoot a
appreciate
45 better because of the weight. I can shoot a 45 much better because of the weight. But
it's really fun to shoot a 45 at like 100 yards because like
Yeah.
it's like throwing a football. It's like from the time the gun goes boom to the time the round like thumps on the dirt. It's like the time of flight of the round's like 2.5 seconds.
And that's
It's
the
like,
shit
boom.
that pisses me off, man, because people always say they can see the bullet coming out the fucking barrel.
Oh,
Like,
you
yo,
can if you kind of just like look over the barrel and if you're like at 100-yard range and you're shooting a pistol at it, like you can actually see the streak through the air.
I'm a
See, that wasn't
45
bad.
guy.
That wasn't bad.
So I own a lot of both. So that's my problem. But I don't.
What's
like
your
it.
favorite, Uncle Tom?
My favorite is rifles. I love rifles.
Nah, the ammunition like 9mm or 45.
Good old 5.56.
I like I actually like the 6.5 Creedmoor.
Nah, but 9mm or 45.
Oh, I'll go 45.
45 is fun, but it's just for I have a couple 1911s and stuff, but it's I don't know, for something that I'm gonna like carry every day to like protect myself. It's
I'm a carry
yeah.
a 9. I'm
Yeah,
a
carry
carry
9.
That's the problem. That's what I do. And because the 45 is so fucking heavy, and to find one in a semi what's the name is almost impossible.
Subcompact.
Yeah, subcompact is almost impossible, man.
Well, you can get like small subcompact 45s that hold like 6+1 or something like a Glock. What is it? The Glock
But the
36, I
Glock is
think.
the only one to really make it now because everybody else stopped making them.
But the thing is, it's like you have so much more like muzzle flip. You only have 6 rounds. Like I can carry my Sig 365, have a 12 round flush mag in it, and the 365 XL, and then have a 15 round backup mag in my pocket, and I have a lot more controllable handgun, a lot more firepower. Which if I ever got into a scrub or something, then I feel a lot more comfortable with that than having 6+1 and then maybe an extra mag in my pocket.
And then you got a mag dump and then go back and get another mag. That's too much work.
Well, if I ever got in a situation like that, hopefully I'm near my vehicle because I then just fight my way to my truck. And once I get to my truck, I have stuff like this. I could.
USA, bros. I got a dip now. I could sit here all night discussing this. But yeah,
right,
I appreciate you having me. Big up, Uncle Tom.
Good night, man.
That is really the downside of carrying a 45.
Lots of love, everyone.
That's the only. That's why.
Yeah,
So
big
my
up, Jay.
45 has.
Big up.
Well, my HK 45 has been sitting on my fucking. So I built my bed, and it's literally on my magnet on my bed. So if I have to wake up, it's already loaded. It got its own sights on it, night sights on it, and everything else. Well, it has the holographic sight, so that bed cut on. Soon to come off. So
I
like
still
my
carry.
45.
I've got an old AMT backup in 45 that I still carry occasionally if I'm dressing up.
All the police departments going back to 9s. I got a 45, but I refuse to change. But everyone.
Well, it's weird. Like you look at a lot of northern police departments. Some of them will still there's some Alaska state troopers that carry 10 mil, and the reason is because either 45 or 10 mil. If you're shooting, people that might be wearing a lot of layers of clothing, then that heavier 45 round or 10 mil round is going to do better. Than
bear.
God forbid if a bear or a moose charges you, I'd much rather have a 45 or a 10 mil than 9.
Than 9, that's not gonna be shit. Yeah, but everybody going back to a 9. I mean, I still got a 45. I refuse to switch over.
I haven't shot a 10 mil yet. I want to try one.
10 mil is fun, man. It's I don't have it with me now, right? But what's a really neat new round is that 7.5 Bruno, the 7.5. What is it? 7.5 FK Bruno. It shoots a 95 grain round at 2,200 feet per second out of a 6-inch barrel.
I hit myself on the forehead with a 44 mag the first time I tried it. I got a scar right here. Like it knocked the brains out of me.
Hey, last time we went shooting, right? The motherfucker was shooting 30-30. The motherfucker hit me so hard, my motherfucker scraped across my head.
I shot a 44 mag.
And it was hot.
I shot a 44 mag handgun and I held that bitch too close. I did not understand the power of that goddamn gun. I got a knot right here. My shit was bleeding for like 2 days.
Yeah, those revolvers, they you got to really be on top of them if you're shooting, especially if it's a lighter revolver. Those come back and whack you in the face.
Man, it hit me so hard I did not know what to do.
For if you want like a 44, just to say I have a 44, the 44 Magnum Desert Eagles, they actually shoot pretty, they're pretty civil. They don't kick a whole lot.
You know what I don't like? The only thing I don't like about this fucking sub 2000 is it's short. It's really short.
It's for women?
Yeah, I want the stock to extend more. That's my problem with it.
That's a girl gun anyway.
Get the fuck out of here. It's fun, bro.
You got a lot of girl guns. I don't even
Uncle
want
Tom, you can get an extension tube for that if you want to make it longer.
He just want to be a woman. Let him be a woman. Male, let him
know they had a sister tube.
There's a lot of custom parts for sub 2000s.
Oh yeah, you can even get a little like a scope mount that
already
folds
got
the
that on
scope
order.
out of the way.
I already got that on order.
Oh, you do? Do you? Which one do you have, Uncle Tom? Do you have the one that you can rotate the fore end, the newer one?
I think it was the Midwest one. The Midwest.
Yeah. Midwest Industries makes good shit, dude.
I've got the Red Lion on my Gen 1. That's the original one that turned to the side and locked in.
Yeah. So this shotgun.
Yeah, we got to go shooting sometime, Uncle Tom.
This shit irritates me. So this shotgun irritates me because the fucking shit jams so fucking much, bro.
Is that one of them Turkish shotguns?
That's because it's fucking Turkish shotgun, Uncle Tom.
Yeah.
I know, but shit, it was cheap.
I know it looks cool, man, but it's that thing. You know that there's 500 subsidiaries for those Turkish shotgun companies, and you know why they do that is because as soon as a bad review gets written about one, they just they like
Make a different
they
name.
close up that
They
company.
throw
and
it
then
in a new box.
Yeah, and then they throw it in a new box, and then people will never catch on to the fact that it's a piece of shit.
I actually got a pump the other day, and I love it.
Well, the pumps, there's not too much to go wrong with them, and plus, they're
No.
you can get like a pretty decent $150 pump, but to that I say, well, for like $250, you can get like a really good Mossberg pump, So
I got a Mossberg. Then I got this other Turkish pump because it had great marble walnut on it. It's pretty nice. Nice walnut.
like the best defend your life shotgun. Like I know a lot of people have Benelli M4s, and I have some fancy stuff, but even I don't have a Benelli M4. This is a Beretta 1301. They're about $1,100-$1,200, but this is like something
it's too much work. It's too much money.
I count my life on. Like it's very reliable.
You know what?
Light
I know it's
recoil, it's
reliable.
gas operated.
Something that goes boom. God damn it! I know this shit is gonna shoot, but I'm weird. But man, I missed you, Corn Pops. Man, we haven't had a gun day since you were, been gone.
I'm sorry, I just been busy, man.
No, I figured. I no worries.
I haven't been in yours or Chaotix chat too much lately.
Have you seen Roscoe?
Oh no, how's he doing? Didn't he get like surgery for cancer or something?
No one's heard from him.
I hope he's all right, man.
Yeah. I know y'all kind of travel in the same kind of gun ammunition type areas that y'all, they talk about a lot of stuff. So I know if you haven't seen them, we damn sure ain't seen them over there.
Damn, what you kick Simon out, player? Where Simon go?
Simon said, "Fuck all this shit. He gotta go."
Simon had to drink that yak.
Do you go into a outdoor range tomorrow, Uncle Tom, or an indoor one?
I never go in. I never go in the indoor. I need to go in the
I
indoor.
figured you know better, but the outdoor ones are the way to go.
I don't even go to an outdoor range. I go to a one where I know it's free.
You go to the woods?
Yes.
It's so much nicer just shooting out in the middle of nowhere because, like, you can like relax. You don't have to worry about people around you being morons.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna yell at you if you shoot too fast.
Yeah.
Well, actually, there's this one farmer that lives probably about 5 miles away, and he always comes up and harasses us. Y'all are gonna hit my cows, or bitch, move. You are 5 miles away. Stop acting like these guns are going 5 miles. Stop playing. They're not even landing nowhere near his property, but always wants to say that we're trying to hit.
Have you ever seen that FPS Russia video where he's shooting the 40mm anti-aircraft cannon? And like the thing's shooting, and like it has a wheel here and like a wheel down here. It's automated, like you could fire up an engine and like it's a fucking anti-aircraft gun. But like to make it so they could hear the audio, they had that engine off, so you had to operate it manually with cranks. And he had his hand on only one crank, and he was holding his camera with the other deal, and you can see it in the video. He's like goes to shoot it. It doesn't have a trigger; it has a gas pedal. So he like hits the gas pedal trigger to like fire it off, and the gun goes. And he's like, he talks about that video later, and he's like, I got real worried where those fucking 40mm rounds were going because their rounds are like 2 feet long. And he's like, well, what's 10 miles that way? A horse ranch. Are they expensive horses? Yeah, they're real expensive horses.
I know I like shooting over the Red Desert, man. We was on that bitch just laying shit down, boy. Was it a helicopter? I was gonna do my enlistment on that bitch. Oh my god.
There's a place in Texas. I think you can pay like $800. It's either $800 or like $1,200, and you can do a hog hunt in a helicopter.
I don't hunt. See, that's my problem.
I know those guys.
I mean, I'd rather just use a pit bull and call it a goddamn day.
Alexa, turn the lights purple.
See, I don't feel bad about like decimating hogs because they're invasive. Like they ruin farmers' crops and stuff. Like that'd be shitty if you were hunting deer that way. But hogs, fuck them. Like they're ruining.
The problem is though, is the reason that they're decimating is because the farmers figured out they could make more money by letting people hunt hogs on their land than they can developing it.
Oh yeah,
and planting it.
And hog is pretty good eating. I mean, whenever I hunt hogs, like I only ever really take the backstrap. The backstrap can be pretty good if prepared right, but I don't know, like wild boars, I feel like the hams are never as good as like actual store bought hams.
You think?
Oh no.
No.
And, well, it all depends on what they were eating too.
Yeah, exactly.
That's if they're around cropland, it's like eating farm raised.
Well, it's like deer even that way. Like if you eat deer that are like chewing on a lot of bark or something, it'll have that really gamey taste. Yet if you get ones that are eating like a lot of acorns and stuff, it has that won't have any of that characteristic gamey taste that a lot of people talk about not liking in wild game.
Oh yeah, the deer up in Maine taste terrible, but the stuff here in Kansas is like farm raised.
Mayo, the deer in Maine are big as shit though. They gotta
Our Florida deer are nothing like your deer. Like our deer are like dogs. Like the deer are like the size of him.
Yeah, those deer are big as shit, man. But they're not good. You don't think they don't taste good?
No,
you can make them taste good if you age the meat. Like if you you put it in your like refrigerator and you cut it up and you just let it sit. It's called like the same way you'd age a steak. You can take a lot of the gaminess out of it. But
yeah, just off the bone, man, it's gamey as shit because they're eating crap half the year in the winter just to survive.
The Maryland deer are good as shit, man.
Oh yeah, it's all farm. They eat off of farmland mostly.
Yeah, they're tremendous, man.
My favorite by far is moose meat.
Everybody talk about it. I haven't had it.
I've never had moose either. How is moose?
It's good.
Yeah, everybody I heard say the same thing.
It doesn't have that gamey taste because they eat mostly aquatic plants.
Man, I would not want to field dress a moose though. Like,
it's a bitch.
You would need like a 4-wheeler with a winch, like because
I
have like a little kit to like field dress a deer. You throw a rope over a tree and you can pull it up by its legs and then cut it up and get all your meat off. But it's like a moose. Like how much those fuckers weigh? Like like as much as like a Honda Civic.
Yeah,
8 to 1,100 pounds you're going to carry out of the woods.
Yeah, it's like you better have a little truck or a side by side or something.
Well, everybody. If you get a moose permit, you're allowed 3 other people to hunt with you. But you can only take one animal between the 4 people.
Well, it makes sense. You're going to need all the help to carry it out.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're and you're not cutting those things up by hand. People use sawzalls now.
Oh, I bet.
You got to worry about the bears. You got to worry about the bears coming out and taking.
Yeah, you got to worry about one of them fuckers hunting your ass while you're field dressing it and shit.
Yeah, that's not fun.
That's not a problem in Maine because we just got black bear. But out in Montana, like elk hunting, that is a problem. Because if a grizzly hears a gunshot during hunting season, he knows it's dinner time.
Yeah,
that's like ringing a dinner bell for a grizzly.
Yeah, I'm good.
I can't I think it's beautiful as hell up in there in those like places like that. I couldn't deal with snow, man. I could never live up there, especially somewhere that remote with snow. It's like no, thank you. I'll stick with Florida.
Well, that's why I like Maine, because I'm only 2.5 hours away from Boston if I want city.
Yeah.
But my backyard is 10,000 acres of undeveloped woodland.
Well, Maine has a lot of people I've heard from up north are they're moving out of the cities and moving there just because there's so much open rural land and stuff up there.
Oh yeah, I mean there's 1.2 million in the state, and 3/4 of them live in the southern third of the state. So basically from where my camp starts,
excuse me,
it's wilderness.
You got a camp, Mayo?
Yeah, I got a cabin up there.
Oh, good shit.
Yep, that was my my when I made it moment was the day I signed that paperwork.
Nice. Yeah, I used to have a hunting lease in Alabama that's as far north as I went. And it's amazing how much bigger the deer.
I mean, he also is a prepper.
Florida to Alabama.
Yeah. But I grew up poor driving around that same pond on my 3-wheeler, thinking, man, I would love to own one of these places on the water. And now I do. And it's just a small pond. It's not like, Rangeley Lake or anything, but
that's
it's
cool
all
as hell,
mine.
Man.
It's all mine. They ain't making lakefront property, so.
Yeah, about that one.
That's what a lot
And
of people are realizing,
I
man.
pay
Like, people are
for.
buying up rural land because there's only so much of it, man. Like,
Oh yeah.
fucking BlackRock's buying up so much of it, man. It's like, fucking want to get a piece of my own, like, good size before we get priced out of it.
Yeah. And the bad thing up there is waterfront taxes, because I've got the biggest lot on the pond, and I've got 362 feet of shoreline.
How big is the lake when you say like a lake or a pond? Like, is it pretty
Oh,
big?
it's only 80 acres. It's not much. For up there, that's
80
a small
acres is
pond.
not much.
Yeah.
What the fuck are
Yeah,
you
that's a
talking
small
about?
pond. That's a small pond up there.
Yeah, that's not a real big one.
It's still enough to like go out there and fish and have fun and stuff, though.
Well, what I like about it, it's too small for people to bring from outside to bring like motorboats and jet skis to,
Yeah.
but it's big enough to recreate in.
How is the ponds up there? Are they like spring fed and stuff? Is it like super clear water, or how is it?
Oh yeah, the end of my dock is 8 feet, and I can see straight to the bottom. I could read.
Yeah, that's nice. You
Off
have to
the
go up
bottom.
to like northern Florida to get water like that. Like everything in like central and southern Florida is like just all muddy, murky ponds. And
You got gators. You got them gators though.
yeah, we do.
And that's another good thing about Maine. No poisonous snakes.
No shit.
Yep.
I figure you guys would have some rattlers or something, but I guess they don't survive during the winter.
Well, there's one small, and there's actually more of them in New Hampshire. There's one band of New Hampshire that covers a little part of Maine that still has rattlesnakes, but they're like an endangered species.
We got copperheads in Pennsylvania, but I never seen one.
It's been forever since I've seen a copperhead in Florida. Like my first ever snake encounter when I was like 4 years old. I was sitting behind a horse barn, and I was playing in the sand or whatever, and I just was sitting down like Indian style on the ground, and my mom came out and was finished messing with the horses, and I'm like just sitting there like 4 feet away from a copperhead all curled up, and she like screams and grabs me. And
fast did you run?
Oh yeah, but black snakes and rattlers like to chew on copperheads.
Corn Pop,
well,
your
it's good. That's
floor
why
on
like I
the
won't kill the
camera.
black snakes and stuff because they eat all the bad snakes, like the black racers and black snakes and stuff.
Your floor on the camera is giving me an aneurysm.
The what?
Aneurysm.
Oh.
Floor?
I don't know what
Do
to
you
say
not
about
see
that.
how it's like swirling? It's not.
No,
doing
I
that
guess
for
it is kind of like hypnotic.
Yes. It's making me dizzy.
So you want me to aim at the ceiling instead? Would that make you
I
feel
want to
better?
see our son.
If any of y'all want to
Oh.
come up to Maine, man, come up anytime. More than enough room up there.
Fuck Maine, it's too cold, but they do have some good ganja. That's where all the drugs are made.
No shit.
Oh
I
yeah.
didn't know that. What are they like?
Yeah,
sneak it in
Maine
from Canada?
Maine weed is world famous, actually.
Yep.
Oh, I know. There's
Yep.
always drug busts in Bangor. Or Bangor, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yep.
That's a fact.
And they like growing it up there, or is it like coming from Canada?
Oh no, they're growing it.
They're growing like a mother.
That's some fertile land up there. You may have a short season, but that's some fertile land up there.
Dude, I'm trying to put this goddamn oh, you motherfucker. Put that bipod on here and it's fucking driving me bananas.
So you said you have a 6'5" Creedmoor, Uncle Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
shot
haven't.
it. The bullets
I don't have any. I mean, I have my 308s, and I do have a 338 Lapua, but I've shot it like twice because like I just see like here in Florida, it's
It
like
costs too much. It's just too
Well,
much
yeah.
money.
Well, I mean, fuck. I have a Modus 50 BMG, but that's the same. I just have that because it's fucking cool. But that's like I just don't see the need. Like, if you live in Utah or like somewhere with hills, then yeah, I can see a point in like having 6.5. But
Well, this nostalgia.
yeah, it is really cool to like be able to easily punch little like 2 MOA holes at like 300 yards.
My wife's like,
For the
"What you
long
got?"
distances, I'm gonna have to shoot 308's plenty fine.
like I never see myself either hunting or if like, you know, if it was a doomsday, like without rule of law, like scenario, like I don't see myself ever making a shot past like 2, maybe 300, you know, at least where I am.
I agree. I agree with you. You bitch.
Yeah, but I want to be able to hit somebody's knee that's sticking out behind a corner at 300 yards.
I want to shoot their knee and hit everything about them.
Well, plus I see like, you know, if it were like I think way too much into everything, but it's like, man, if you're taking shots at like, you know, in a military scenario it's different because like, you know, like okay, everybody past here is a bad guy, like, you know, if you see something move way out there, engage. But like from a civilian standpoint, it's like, you know, okay, you see something out there at like 800 yards, you know, you range it out and you shoot it and it's like, oh fuck, that was Joe from down the road, whoops. Like, it's like if I can't tell what it is 100%, I'm not going to shoot it.
I would love to turn into a snowbird in like winter in Florida. And when I sell my house here in Kansas, I think I'm going to look for a condo.
Here's the
Florida.
one rule though: you have to. You're cool, so you're okay to come to Florida, but you have to tell everybody, like back in Maine, how crappy Florida is, because Florida's starting to get too many people in it.
Everybody say that.
There's too many New Yorkers in Florida.
Well, there's just too many, like everyone. Like I just like Florida was like so like because I like hear my dad's stories of him growing up like in like 1960s Florida, and it was like living on the water but in the country. Like there was nothing around, you know. So you're like beautiful tropical area, but it's like rural still. But like, you know, and even when I grew up, like in the 90s, you know, I'm 34. Like it was still pretty nice, but in like the last 3 years, like 2-3 years, specifically around COVID, when everybody moved down here because, you know, we had less restrictive laws during COVID, it's just traffic's gotten so fucking bad, and it's I don't know.
Everybody wants to drive slow as fuck, man.
Everybody wants to drive slow as fuck, and they like it's like okay, you can drive slow, but drive slow in the right lane. Like I was
they drive slow in the fucking fast lane, you dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, I get so angry because like everybody's spaced out like 60 feet apart, you know, on a 3-lane each way road, and they're just all driving. It's like you fuckers could be off on the right, leave the left lane open. Like makes me so angry.
It's so bad that the truckers are getting in the left lane.
Yeah. Glad you share my sentiment.
Oh no, I was cussing all day today. I'm gonna tell you.
I don't blame you. Up in Maine, we bitch about the same thing every summer.
Like,
when all the people from away come into the state.
And the fucked up thing is the Priuses are the fucking worst. I don't care what no one says. If you own a Prius, I hate you.
I got to say, have you seen what the new Priuses look like? They actually look kind of cool.
I don't care.
I know. I'm still going to hate the people that drive them, but...
The Prius was a virtue signaling car.
It was. It was the virtue signaling car before Teslas were virtue signaling cars.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the next vehicle I buy will be earlier than 1986. It'll have a 350 motor, and it'll be 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, I want to get something old that like is EMP proof, like an old like K6 Blazer, like with like the 6.2 naturally aspirated diesel in it. Like I know they're dogs, but they're you know, get one with a manual transmission. You know, it's mechanical fuel pump. Like basically, even if the battery was dead, you could just, you know, push start it.
Oh, there isn't anything you can't fix on yourself on it.
Yeah, the motor literally has one wire going to it. It has ground going to it, and then like I guess the starter has 2 wires going to it. But
I don't want vacuum. Buick. I don't want sensors. And honestly, a 2-barrel 350 will get as good a gas mileage as my 05 F-150.
So I haven't been paying attention to the news. Maybe y'all have. Did we shoot down one of those balloons or not? Because I saw something I think late last night that somebody
we
thought
shot
we
down
shot
over
one down.
the
And
water.
there's like several of them, or have we not shot one down yet?
We shot down over the water.
I don't know. You got the end with Joe Biden, so you gotta let us know.
Oh yeah, you know he's my buddy. You know. Fuck you.
But yeah, we actually shot it down today, and of course we shot it down someplace where we couldn't recover anything from it.
Oh yeah, but so if they didn't say where we shot it down at, because I figure if one flies over Florida, like I'll just take the mod
It was
boost
off the
outside.
coast of
If it's
North
less than like
Carolina.
20,000 feet, I'll take it down.
Yeah, it was off the coast of North Carolina.
No, like I just don't get like. I mean, I guess because some of those satellites have like mini reactors on them, like mini nuclear reactors. So like maybe they were thinking that was the case. Like I don't know, but like, what reason would you not shoot that thing down, especially over Montana, where there's fucking nothing?
Oh yeah, Montana and western Nebraska, where there's nothing. I mean,
like the chances of you hitting something that's going to hurt anything is so small. It's like,
oh hell, when Payne Stewart's Learjet, when the oxygen system froze up and they all died, that's where they let it crash.
Yeah. And I remember that when that happened, they like trailed it with F-16s or something for a while, and that's how they realized that the pilot was, out and everything. I forgot about that, man. That was crazy.
Oh yeah,
Well, you don't remember. You don't forget shit, do you?
I was working at Learjet at the time. That was a big deal.
Well, the pressurization system failed in it, right? That's why it.
Well, no. Happened. Well, the pressurization system failed, but the oxygen bottle on those is external, and they had an oxygen leak, so they didn't turn the oxygen on.
Oh shit!
So when the pressurization system slowly failed, they just all fell asleep.
Are you a pilot too?
Yes. Just single engine though.
That'd be my dream to have like a Beaver on floats or something, or even like a 182 on floats.
Man, I would love to have a
Kit
one
Fox.
of the converted Beavers.
The Beavers are just so cool, man. Like watching what's that movie with fucking like it's like something days and something nights where he's flying the old Beaver and like
like 7 days, 7 nights or something like that.
Yeah. And then, like they crash on the island and then they have to make the homemade floats. Like I just love watching that movie just for the scenes of the Beaver.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'd love to have because that's a PT6 conversion that they did in all those.
Well, yeah, especially like having what is that? Because that one had what did they have in them? They have Continental, or was that?
They originally had Continentals in them.
Oh man, but those old rotary engines are not rotary. What are they called?
They're just opposing.
Yeah. They just sound so damn cool on startup and shit.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I would love to have a Beaver. I love those aircraft, man, and they're tough as nails too.
Well, on the other end of the spectrum, like they're like a flying tank. They're just and everything's mechanical on them. But it'd be real cool to have like a Kit Fox on floats too, because they're a stall aircraft, so they take off in just such short area.
Oh yeah. I
watched that YouTube channel. Was it Trent Palmer or whatever? That dude goes out and lands out in bush country and stuff, and it's just it'd be so cool to do that.
Oh yeah, I would love to spend my life up in Maine, landing lake to lake and fishing.
Yeah.
Right off the floats.
Like just do it, even though you could go take a boat and go fishing. How cool would that be? Like you and your girlfriend go get in a plane and just go fly lake to lake and go spend the day fishing. And then
there's a lot of lakes up there. There's no roads too. Still, because building a road now is expensive.
Explored all the way, right?
That's the kind of stuff that my dad tells stories, because he worked at an airport ever since he was a kid growing up, and he would go out with people that work there, and they would fly to Upper Captiva, land at a Cessna 172 on the beach, on the hard packed sand on the beach, go fishing for a day, and then fly home. It's man, that's all against regulations and shit. Now you can't do it, but it's fuck, that would have been so cool to do stuff like that.
Well, I honestly think that this generation now will be the last generation of private aircraft ownership.
Oh, probably. There'll be so many new, because when they get drones in the air everywhere, and we have drone taxis.
Well, it's too expensive now.
Yeah.
The gas, the insurance.
Well, yeah, the insurance is what will end it, is the liability.
Yeah.
What up, Troll?
And even the storage is ridiculous priced.
And just staying up on everything, having the mechanic go through everything and all your logs and all that stuff.
I could do that myself. Because
Do you have
I've
to
got
be like a
my IA
certified
too.
mechanic to? Because you said you worked at oh god, what was it? Not
Learjet.
Lockheed, Learjet.
Yeah.
So what? You have
Yeah,
all the
I'm
certification to be able to do stuff like that?
I'm an A&P mechanic with IA cert.
Oh, nice.
So, one thing I used to do when I first got to Maine, my neighbor at camp, he had his he had a 2-seat powered parachute aircraft.
Oh yeah, I have a paramotor, not just a single seat, like no, not single seat, just hang.
Yep. He had a
But-
2-seater, so he had to register his when they did that sport pilot crap.
Yeah.
So I would do his annual every year right on the back of his trailer and sign him off.
You're a cheapskate. You know that shit?
No.
I never
Is it-
fully understood like the light sport classification because the one thing is isn't it pretty much it's 40 hours for your to get your license, right? But isn't it like you don't need a physical for the sport class?
Yeah. Unless if it's single seat, if it's 2-seat, you do
Oh,
because
okay,
you have a passenger.
gotcha.
It's really screwed up, honestly, the way they did it.
'Cause,
And all
like,
it did was run people out of the hobby.
Yeah, because it seems like I mean I don't probably know as much as you do, but it seems like Europe actually has like some better like laws for like the smaller aircraft than we do.
Yeah, but they have really tough restrictions on airspace.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, that makes sense. Like because their countries are as big as like our states.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I got one more damn bipod to put in, and we'll let these people talk. Again, this is Black History Month all in one day. So.
And I'm so glad you brought this up, because groups of people that we'd consider white today wouldn't be considered white back then. Groups like Angles and Saxons and Jutes, we would consider them white today, but they wouldn't be considered white back then, because the Portuguese hadn't invented the concept of whiteness until the 1400s. Groups like the Saxons were persecuted because they had clean hygiene practices. The Norse had clean hygiene practices as well. And Vikings, which is a job description, not a race of people, they also had very clean hygiene practices. And anybody could be a Viking. Africans, Asians, Muslims, anybody could be a Viking. Matter of fact, they'd found the name Allah sewn into Viking funeral garments. And this persecution of clean people also led to the demonization of Jewish people who didn't get sick during the plagues because they, like Muslims, have very good hygiene practices. And during the bubonic plague, which wiped out a third of Europe, European men started calling European women witches because they weren't getting sick. You want to know why? They had cats. True story. The bubonic plague was spread by flea bites, and you got fleas because you had mice in your house. And some of these women had cats, barn cats and house cats, and these cats ate the mice, and because they ate the mice, they weren't getting bit by fleas. And because they weren't getting bit by fleas, they weren't getting sick. And when European men saw this, they were like, she must be a witch, kill the witch! And that's why cats are still associated with witches and women, because European men were confused. The more you know. Hey, Simon, I'm so glad you brought this up, because groups of people that we...
So, you European men, did y'all not know that y'all are supposed to have cats?
What? I'm not white. I'm Irish.
Same fucking difference, dude. You fucking white people always want to say you're not white today.
I'm not white. I'm Italian.
Get the fuck out of here. You're white too.
I'm one. You still there?
I'm white.
I'm 1% black according to Ancestry.com.
That's what I'm talking about.
One drop, baby. You're it. Enjoy your reparations check.
Yeah. I will say that recent fucking shit where the cops like chased after that dude, that was pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Memphis?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Uncle Tom thinks I'm a cop apologist, and I even called bullshit on that one.
He is a cop apologist, but it's all right. I'm not gonna hold you to that. But we know you're a cop apologist, but it's okay. Some people like the cops. Some people just be like, eh. I'm one of those who are just like, eh.
Al, are you playing with a gun?
Yes.
What does your shirt say?
I wish a motherfucker would.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see the motherfucker part.
Move, Roscoe. Move. Move.
Don't
You're
talk
in
to
my
that
spot.
baby like that.
He's in my spot. He got in my chair. He's an asshole. He knows that I was going to
Well,
sit in
I
this
have
chair,
to
so he
see.
stole it from me.
I'm putting my bipod on.
I'm sorry. I
How
made
hard
you
is it to put on a bipod, man?
Well, it's actually on the M-locks instead of the actual.
Oh yeah, those little M-lock pieces.
Oh,
like,
yeah, they're a pain in
I'm
the
surprised you don't have like a Picatinny like M-lock and then just have a Picatinny attached to the bipod.
Yeah, I was going. You know.
Well, I mean, it's more like recessed if you have it the way you have it. But yeah, it is a pain in the ass to take it on and off.
Well, the thing about it is, I'm not taking this off. It's on there, staying on there.
Yeah, there's no real reason to take it off unless like you drop it in mud or something.
Even then, I don't see myself dropping in the mud, but I have kids, so they probably can't say it. I'm done. Done.
Oh, that's your 6'5". I was gonna say like, damn, you got a lot of glass on that thing, but then I was like, oh yeah, that's your 6'5". I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Is that the new one you got today?
Fuck no. I'm poor.
That thing's nice, man.
I got you. This is the one I built.
It's beautiful.
This one I built. I'm lazy, dude. I haven't done anything lately. Oh, shit. I haven't done anything lately as far as building new guns. I was supposed to build Kaya AR-15, but she... I'm gonna blame her. I just didn't. That's what it is. I just didn't do it.
Yeah, I don't have any fun new projects.
I'm just bored with what's out there right now.
Me too. Like I mean, I keep on buying ammo when I see a good opportunity to buy stuff like that. But I just haven't. There's nothing that's really like grinding my gear. Made me want to like go out and buy anything.
No.
Of course, there's nothing exciting to you, Corn Pop. You have like 800 guns.
Yeah, but usually there is something that's unusual. I've gone through like kind of a lull of not buying anything for about the last 2-3 months. I mean, I did get hit by a giant hurricane, so that probably has something to do with it. But
yeah.
Did you see the new Tippmann Gatling gun?
yeah, that is pretty cool. The little 22 Gatling gun. That is pretty cool. Especially since it's belt fed. So like if in 07, 02, you could put a little motor on that thing, and then like you could act because the 9mm one runs off Glock mags. So it'd be pointless to do that because it would just be like done. But you made a dealer sample like electricized one of those things like, and you have just a 6,000 round belt on it. Man, that would be fucking cool.
Man, no, I am gonna finally have my Gatling gun behind my headlights. With that,
what's up?
I'm gonna put one behind my headlights.
Yeah, well, actually, there are like a half dozen transferable M134A General Electric. Well, I think some of them are Dillon, some of them are General Electric Gatling guns. There was one on Gunbroker back when I was like 23. They come up for sale like every couple of years. Like some rich guy dies that had one, and they're liquidating his estate. But there was one for sale. It was $250,000, and it came with 2 8,000 round helicopter hoppers for the ammo, like a helicopter mount for it. Like 2 sets of spare, like the 6 cluster of barrels, like 2 extra spare sets of that, like 2 extra spare motors for it, 2 extra spare feeding systems for it. And came with all like the feeding chute and everything. And if I had one of those, I'd buy one of those old like military Humvees and I'd mount it on like the center of it. And that'd be like the ultimate, terrain denial system. Like you have that set up anywhere, man. Like nobody, you just let off.
When I used to go to the Oklahoma City gun show, they always had
That is, it's the.
Oh yeah, I love the Oklahoma City show, or the Tulsa, the Wanamaker show in Tulsa.
Yeah, but it's the biggest one in the country.
Oh yeah, but I saw
fun.
several. They were Gatling guns made for cops back in the day, and they were 38 caliber, and they were magnetic to put on the hood of the cop car.
No shit.
It was cool as shit, man. All chrome plated too.
Speaking of
See if I can
helicopters,
find
you
one.
notice who's not here because we're talking about guns?
Who's that?
The Bob.
Who?
Bob, because he hates guns.
Oh yeah. We must have scared him off preemptively.
He'll be all right.
Bob's always like, "You guys and your guns."
Yeah, but if
Hey,
I let
the title of it was gun cleaning and talking.
that's what
Exactly.
got me on here.
That's
I
why
was
you're
like, I haven't talked to you guys in a while, and plus it's gun cleaning, so how can I not join? Even though I'm not actually cleaning my guns right now.
Corn Pop, you gotta come around more often. We miss you.
I know. I've just been busy. I have like 4 or 5 other groups that I like visit, and they all say the same thing. Like I haven't been like cheating on you guys with other people. Like I've just been ignoring everybody.
I feel like you have.
No, I've just been ignoring everybody because I've been busy.
Well,
I'm a
unbusy yourself.
shitty internet friend. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You know what? I'm sick of your shit. Sick of your shit, Corn Pops.
I've done found a new husband.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if he's really my husband, but it's his turn, so.
How's your pet hamster doing?
She is beautiful, as always.
You actually have a pet hamster for real?
No, she's a Yorkie, but he calls her a hamster.
Oh.
It is closer to a hamster than a dog, in my defense.
It's a dog.
It's an expensive hamster.
Yeah.
It's a dog.
What kind of dog is it?
A Yorkie. A Yorkshire Terrier, if you will.
So, in other words, a hamster.
No, it's a dog.
Okay. It might be
So
a
what are your
bunny rabbit.
dogs? What are your
My
dogs?
my dogs are giants.
Those are horses.
No, they're giants.
Those horses.
How's what's her name's dog? I'm trying to think of her name. She adopted a German Shepherd. Oh, God.
Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's she doing? The dog was beautiful.
Yeah.
Seemed like a little bit of a troublemaker, but
she's good. No, she's a sweet
She's
girl.
calmed down though. She's calmed down a lot.
that's awesome. That was like because I heard her. I watched the whole story of that video. How like it came from like somebody in New York who had it in, like an apartment. It's so much better that she has it and she has land and stuff.
Yeah. That's awesome. I like that for her. I know she was looking one for a long time, so I'm glad she got what she wanted.
Yeah, there's a lot of Belgians out there that are suffering right now because people bought them because they thought they were cool.
It's like, oh, that's a cool law enforcement dog, and then they don't realize how much work
45
and energy.
does imprint too much. I'm with you. That's why I always get a 9mm. I can't.
Yeah, Troll's right. They are thick, and they are hard to conceal, especially in Florida.
It just depends because if it's humid out here, you know that shirt's gonna stick to your skin.
Yep. So I like my 365, nice and thin. Your Glock 43X.
I got a Glock 43X too. That's what I actually have in.
Is that a single stack?
No, it was like a half. Because the original Glock mag was kind of a single stack mag, but then Shield Arms came out with the double stack mags. Because basically, the Glock mag is like polymer, and then it has like the steel liner in it. Well, Shield Arms just came out with an all steel mag, and the extra room in the magazine allowed them to do a true stagger. So instead of holding 10 rounds flush, it went from 10 rounds to 15 plus 1 flush.
Small. Oh, nice.
So this is, what is it, 12 rounds in this or 10 rounds?
That's a nice small gun. You could put that in a woman could put that in a clutch.
No, you don't want like a little Browning 25 for what you're thinking of with your dirty mind.
What?
I actually like bra holsters. If you got boobs, that's like a good place for a woman if you're not going to purse carry.
Oh, I don't have boobs at all, so.
I mean, it's not ideal. Like I recommend like inside waistband or something more practical, but
You know what I thought that was, Tom, when I first looked at it? How the red is? I thought maybe Kai made that.
Oh.
Can she do that? Can she stainless steel? Can she like coat a gun and make it glittery? I want a glittery blue gun.
you could probably do that with like Duracoat or some sort of
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it.
Oh my gosh, she's here. I didn't even realize she was right here. I'm so stupid.
some sort of like Cerakote finish. I'm sure you can make a sparkly gun, but
You could actually take the pieces, what the grip and all that.
Mhm.
You can do it like that. I can
'Cause
do
it's stainless steel, right?
It doesn't have to be stainless for something like that. I can do some acrylics. I actually I was in the other room finishing a one of those big 34-ounce ammo casing water bottles, and it's glitter, but it's
nice.
it's like gunmetal color.
I would love like a light blue sparkly gun. That'd be so badass.
Hey David, Corn Pop, I just got a SIG 9mm, the 365X.
Yeah, that's what I care. Why don't you have the newer one? You have the X. I just have the XL. The
They had 3. He had the XL, the X, and no, he had 4, and there was a Romeo, and there was
Romeo.
this other one that's very rare, I guess, because the grip is real fat. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
I know they have the one that has like the built-in like fiber optic sight in it.
That's
like it's
the Romeo.
Weird. Yeah, mine's the 365 XL Romeo 0. Like it just comes factory with the. Hold on, I got it next somewhere. How is it? Maybe it's in my truck. I thought I had it next to me.
No, Studio, it won't rub when you carry, because I would do it like I do stainless steel, where it's very specific layers of epoxy laid real clean, very, very thin, over and over and over. It's like the dog bowls, the big dog bowls, or the feed buckets that I do. You can rub them, they can be on the floor, everything, and they stay fine.
There's like a clear top coat over it.
Many of them, but it's
Right.
epoxy resin, so it's
all sealed in.
you couldn't do, or you could, but I wouldn't do a barrel, anything like that. That's stupid, because it's hot.
You can't do a barrel there.
There's no way.
You don't put shit on a barrel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No.
I wouldn't do that. But look, people are glittering Febreze bottles and selling them for $150. I saw that
Smart.
the other day. I couldn't
That is
believe it.
smart. That is fucking
No,
absolute.
That is a
it's
good
fine,
business model.
If someone's buying them, that's smart. I'm about to bring him up front as soon as he comes to the forefront. Where is he?
You asshole! I got up for 2 seconds and you stole my chair.
Oh,
What
there
are
he is.
you doing? You no good spot stealer. What are you
Stop
doing?
disrespecting that baby.
He looks so comfortable. I don't want to move him. Yeah, it must be in my truck. That's cool. You got a new SIG. Yeah, SIG makes good stuff.
Yeah, I looked at that, and right next to it there was a Ruger 9mm, and I really liked the grip on it. Because I'm funny about it. I need that grip to not be super wide. Because if it's going to be my daily carry, I want it to be something that I, 100% count on.
Yeah.
And this 9mm is nice, and it's so accurate.
So, Winch, I will tell you this. I understand your sentiment. We were against it at first when we were in the military. First off, we couldn't have them if we were living on post, so we didn't get one. But as soon as I got in the military, I told my wife, I was like, look, we need to get more. We need to get guns. And ever since then, we've been buying them. But the thing about it is to take the nostalgia away from, well, not nostalgia, to take the curiosity away from the kids. You go teach them to shoot. And once you go teach them to shoot, they won't have that, oh, I need to pick this up and I can do that. You know what I'm saying? Plus, we still do have our
Exactly.
safes. We still have our safes, but we take our kids. We taught all our kids to shoot. Taught them how to face weapons and all that stuff. It's an easy thing to teach. That way, they don't have no curiosity towards it. Like I can keep my guns anywhere in the house, untouched or whatever. My son won't grab it and pick it up and shoot it. My son won't say. He won't even look at it. It's like another piece of furniture to him. So, but again, we have safes for a reason too. So. But don't get it twisted. There's a gun in every room.
Hell yeah. The same way my dad was me when I grew up. Like, he's like, anything you want to see, like, ask me and I'll show it to you. Like, you know, it took the curiosity away. The only thing, like, you know, if you have friends in it, you shoot, like, you know, but I'm sure they know, like, if they have friends over, it's not like they're going to show them your guns and stuff. You know, they know better.
Yeah, they know, but that's what I'm saying. They know better, and with them knowing better, that's one thing I don't have to worry about. And even when when someone brings their kids over, I will put the guns out of sight. You know what I'm saying? So they won't see it
Yeah.
or won't even know it's there, unless he shows them, and he won't show them because he doesn't care that much because it's nothing new. He knows there's a lot of guns in the house. It is what it is.
Well, it's like, you know, I really think, I mean, liberals never let it happen, but like there should be like gun safety courses in school, like starting in like, you know, at very least in like middle school, or like, you know, maybe like a Boy Scouts type thing. Everybody goes out and shoots, so you learn like the four basic rules of gun safety, like just something really, you know, even if not a
Well,
class, like just some
in
little.
in Colorado, my son was telling me they have a gun class.
Oh, that's cool as hell. Because that would save so many lives.
And they have
from
paintball
just like,
guns too. They have a paintball class too.
oh, that's
Even-
cool as hell.
So
Even if
I graduated in '87, and we had marksmanship as our part of our winter gym.
So we have it here in Florida for some schools, but they're not shooting live rounds. They're shooting BB still.
No,
That's still better than
we
nothing
brought
to like teach
22s
the
into school.
fundamentals.
Yeah, we brought 22s into school, put them in the vice principal's office, and then left our class before gym to go pick them up.
Yeah, I heard of stuff like that where like you go and you check your rifle in with like the coach or the principal or something. I've never experienced that, but that's cool as hell.
I had a 12 gauge and a 30-30 in my trunk of my car.
Well, that's how like it was when our parents went to school. Like my dad, like they, you know, you'd make in like wood shop class like a shotgun rack for your truck, and then like you go out the next day and there'd be like the shotgun rack you made in your truck, and you'd have like your 12 gauge hanging in your back window, like when you were like 16 years old. And there weren't school shootings back then, you know.
Yeah. So,
I think-
Wrench, my dad is totally against teaching my kids how to shoot guns, and I'm like this. That is an irresponsible parent to not teach their kids how to fire arms, especially if you have one in your house. It's your duty and responsibility to teach them that safety. That's why even the same thing. I think the same thing with pools. If you have a pool in your house, you better know how to swim, and your fucking child better know how to swim. Very first day.
Well,
If
pools
not,
kill
it's
more
bad
children
parenting.
than guns. Actually, that's
Exactly. That's my point. If you don't teach your kids the safety around a pool and learn how to swim, you're just a horrible parent. And then if you're gonna have guns in your house and you don't teach them, at least teach them gun safety. Even the only way to teach gun safety is to let them fire it. Because my son hates handguns, right? He'll shoot a 22 because it doesn't have that much of a boom. It's more wieldable. He shot my 308 the other day. If you watch the video that I posted, I didn't have my earphones on, and I'm helping him out, and it shit just rung the shit out of my ear because the gun.
Oh yeah, that'll ring your bell.
The muzzle brake I have on it it's okay for everyone around you except for the blowback. I mean, the ear response to you is ridiculous.
Well, if you ever been next to like a 50 Barrett going off, you want to tell like that'll give you a headache all day and the next day. Like even if you have double ear pro on, just the blast like from it, like just rattling your brain.
Yeah.
I think it should be like an elective, like home ec or wood shop, workshop, whatever, to where you can just take it in high school. Like if you want to take it, you can take it. If you don't want to take it, you don't have to.
I can tell you what it's called. ROTC.
Well, based on some of the women I've dated, I think home ec should be a requirement for all women. I think they need to know how to cook.
Yeah, I agree. I think men should know how to cook too, so boys should be in that bitch too, because them motherfuckers don't need to depend on females. Fuck them motherfuckers.
Know how to sew buttons.
Yeah,
I know how to sew.
Fix
I know
clothes.
how to sew, crochet, knit, all kind of dumb shit.
I can do like bare minimum sewing, like sewing a button back on. I can't like my grandma could like make me a jacket or pants. Like,
yeah.
But
Oh yeah, my mom made a lot of my clothes when I was a kid. We were poor.
I'm either a tomboy or I may be gay because I don't know how to sew. I know how to crochet a straight line, but I can't sew. I can cook, but I hate doing it. But I know how to work a sander, a table saw, a wood chisel, clamps. I know how to do all that, all the man stuff. But I don't
Well,
know
all
how
the
to
basic,
sew.
the basic bullshit, huh?
Huh?
The basic
You
bullshit,
just butch.
Yeah.
You know
That's why
how
I'm
to
glad
make
my husband can
dovetails?
cook because I can
You
do
know,
it. I just don't like
you know how to
to.
make dovetails?
Can you change the
Joinery?
tire?
Dovetails?
Yeah, dovetail joinery.
No.
Like what? Like
Oh.
woodworking?
That guy had a job as a fabricator, and it was my favorite job.
I mean, shit. I love learning. I'm not gonna lie to you. Anything I need, like, I love learning new trades. That's why I got
You know
into
who's a good guy to
woodworking.
watch for like all that stuff, Uncle Tom, like the woodworking or just any like welding, all that stuff is
Man, I give you perfect.
Wrangler Star.
So what kind of woodworking you doing? Trying to do? Do you want basic woodworking or do you want like woodworking?
I'm just in the basic level now, like, but I would
Okay.
like to get better, like be able to make my own like fancy furniture and stuff, you know.
I want to make my own mission style furniture.
So there's a guy here in Florida. I love his channel because he's taught me how to make a lot of different things. Let me make sure I go down. Let me see. Jeez, where are my subscriptions at? Oh. I'll actually, I can give it to you. But what is his name? Let me go woodworking. Maybe he'll pop up. Oop, shit.
I like Jack Mack wood turning and Nick Sametti.
Yeah, those are good, but those are over the top though.
And I like
Those are over the top.
I like
See,
Sprag
look,
wood
like
turning.
these ones. This one, over the top shit. Like you'll never know. You'll never get into shit like that unless you like really into it. That shit's a fucking headache.
I just like making cool stuff. I buy a lot of like shirt part stuff. I have these 9M13 like Russian anti-tank missile trainers, and I'll take one of those and then I'll put like a glass tabletop on top of it and it makes like a redneck coffee table.
All right, look what this. Look what this motherfucker's about to build. That's over
really
the top.
cool. Oh, okay.
Not though. That's like basic furniture. Man.
That's over the top, motherfucker.
That's yeah.
Is it doable? Sure. If you got time in your brain to make that shit work, that's cool. But shit, that's just over the fucking top.
Oh, the thing I don't like about that stuff, you need a full wood shop already.
Not necessarily.
To make most of that.
You just need at very least like a big table and some clamps and.
You just need okay. Here you go. I like him. This guy teaches you how to make.
So we're going to be doing another video.
Matthew
on
Preach.
making money
He
with
is
small.
awesome.
People
He teaches
love
you how
these
to
videos
make
and they're
concealed
taking these
cabinets
ideas and they're going
and
crazy.
sell them.
Oh yeah, I've seen this guy that does concealed like coffee
For those who are
table
new to the
cabinets.
channel,
This
what
dude
this
is
about
fucking
is
awesome, bro.
making money with small is the power of
He's
smalls.
awesome.
So the items that you can build for really low cost and sell for really high profit. That is what.
I remember when he first started, bro. His fucking videos were like shit.
And you have like the little hidden magnet thing to unlock it, like you know.
Yeah.
The magnet. Yeah.
He's gotten so good with his videos, bro. Where the?
I need to build one of those or get one of those because I would like something like that to like have stuff that you have most of your stuff locked up, but the couple things that or have something like that in each room, like to conceal.
Yeah, my coat rack by my front door has a 12 gauge in it.
That's how my stuff is, just like guns randomly thrown in drawers or closets or laying next to beds.
I cannot find my fucking subscription. This is crazy. How the fuck you find out who you're subscribed to? Do you know how to do that shit?
I think you go to where you're you click on subscriptions, and then if you scroll down enough, I think it has a list of all your people alphabetically.
If you're doing it mobile, you'll see the button that says "See All," and then it'll give you a vertical list.
Yeah, I don't see a "See All" button. That's my
Well,
problem.
click on a box that shows your profile. It should give you your subscriptions.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm on the wrong one. That's why. That's why. I'm on the right one. Let me switch accounts. All right. Now my subscriptions here should be oh, there you go, 324.
I think LA and Jay Rillo fell asleep.
No, I literally just told him where to find his subscriptions.
Oh, sorry.
How am I not always the target of something and somebody falling asleep just because I'm quiet?
No, just both of y'all have been real quiet for a long time.
Well, where's Black Thoughts? You always know when he's here and when he falls asleep because like he has really loud snoring.
For real.
Yeah, he does fall asleep on us a lot. He does fall asleep on us a lot. But it's cool though.
Yeah,
He
I'm
has
on
a house
camera
full
now.
of
You
women,
know
though.
that.
Like, you can't blame him. Like that, that man has to put up with a lot.
He works a lot.
Let me go hit that link. I'll be back.
He's a good dude.
It's hard dodging that shit water all day.
Yeah, he got another job too. So
Well, he does everything. He does like basic plumbing. I think he does, how installations, all that kind of stuff. It's got a sweet gig.
where the fuck is it? I can't remember his name. Man. It's been so long. But dude is amazing. He show you from front to back how to do the shit. It's like that's how I learned how to get into woodworking. Was literally off him, and he's in Florida. Like I bought a lot of his plants. Like here, this dude, Papa's woodworking, awesome. You got the bare minimum of shit, and he teach you how to like, look, here's a fucking 3D American flags, awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
I just downloaded a new software, the VCarve. I tried out my first 3D carve.
Oh, he's doing
since I've had this
VCarve now.
machine, and I
Well, you have like a route, like an automated router. That you make
Yeah.
stuff. My buddy was one of those. He got it came from China. Like it was a huge kit with like barely legible options, but he finally got it all put together.
I like those metal ones, the ones made for sheet metal.
Yeah. Why Tyler is for house improvements. He does good shit. If you want to learn how to build a master bedroom and shit, I'm telling you, I got a lot of woodworkers on it, dude. I be trying. I think this is it. DIY Creators. This is him. This guy. Oh, you can't even see.
I just don't have room to like do it. Once I get my house built, then I'm gonna get more into all that. Like I don't have the space to like, because I like to like watch stuff and then try it like right away to like stay interested in it.
You like me?
I would love to have like a pole barn house with
Yeah.
with a little apartment in the back.
Well, I got a pole barn, but I got no house. I just have a camper. My camper is currently messed up now, still from the hurricane. So,
Are you gonna build a normal house, Corn Pop, or are you gonna build a mansion?
I mean, a nice house, but nothing huge. I came out of like a huge 5-bedroom, 4-bath house. I don't want anything like that ever again. Like
Too much maintenance.
Way too much cleaning.
Especially with my dog, with how much he sheds. Like even if I like kept him to a certain part of the house, like the hair drifts from me walking around the house, and it's just too much. I mean, it's a lot. Even if you have like a small family, like just want a single story house, like decent, just 3-bedroom, 2-bath, something like that.
That's nice.
I want a 6-bay garage with an apartment on top.
I mean, yeah, well, I plan on having a big garage. I had an 8-car garage at my old house because it was a single-story house originally with a big carport, and when they did the addition on it, they added a second story above the carport and they enclosed the garage. So that's why it had a giant garage, because the old garage used to be a carport. And I was spoiled with that. Like I got to have a big garage again.
In the summer, I spend most of my time in the garage.
It's so damn hot. Like my dad's house has like an air conditioned garage. It's not like huge. It's like a 2.5-car garage, but at least it's what he has 2 garages. Like one's a 2-car, not air conditioned, but the one attached to the house is air conditioned. And man, it'd be nice to have something like that during the summer down here.
Oh yeah, down there. Yeah, you definitely need it.
Because like all of our shops and stuff, like we have warehouses and stuff in it, but it's all like, man, we have those big ass fans in the warehouse, and those actually do a pretty good job of keeping you cool in the summer, those giant fans. But if you're not near one of those fans, man, it's miserable.
Yeah.
And then the fucking the glove bugs. Oh my god.
Yeah, or mosquito season. Yeah, or no-steams.
That's why
we'll
I
just
always
start out in the morning. Like we made this
If you-
redneck contraption that's like a trailer with a 5 horsepower Briggs and Stratton on it, and like a weed sprayer, but the weed sprayer is filled with mosquito repellent. We just drive that around the property, and it fogs the whole property, and do that every morning. And during mosquito season, it keeps them away.
This guy does a whole bunch of shit. So he's
Picture
actually
yourself walking into your
an
room
automotive.
and
I mean,
absorbing the feeling of
automation dude.
accomplishment. This is
He
the
does
feeling
all
I get when I walk
automation,
in this space.
but he
Let me take a
builds
few
all his
seconds to give you
woodworking
the
into
detail
shit.
on this build. The majority of this platform bed was made entirely from 8-inch lumber from your local hardware store, featuring 2 floating nightstand with the idea of saving space and not jeopardizing functionality. The nightstand not only has a place to store your
And
lamp,
it's so
but on
easy
the
to
inside
make.
it also have a
You're just
place
like,
to store
what?
a book, an iPad, and anything
Oh,
that
yeah.
you want within arm's reach. And also, let's not forget the electrical outlet, providing you 2 ports to charge a lamp or any device. And one of my most important features of this build is the on and off switch that control the undermount LED puck lights. And with the added lights, this gives off a luxury feel within the space. And with the whopping 116-inch headboard backed with LED strips to set the mood in your space. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Glenn with DIY Creators, and today I'm making a modern platform bed for the bedroom.
Dude does
Actually,
a
been
lot of
getting
shit,
ton of
bro.
requests to make a bed, and I actually needed a bed. So, you know, I like lights, you know, I love LEDs, and I've had to find a way to incorporate them.
I mean, he doesn't have anything.
Using a jigsaw
These
would
are
make quick
basic
work of
shit that you
removing
can
this
get
section.
from
If you don't have a
fucking
jigsaw, you can always drill a
the
bunch
stove.
of holes and then chisel out the rest. If you feel like you like a challenge and you want to do this by hand, you can always use a coping saw.
I hate coping saws.
If you go this route, it's a lot of work, but it's still an option.
What do you mean? Imagine why? Man, it's a lot of
To
fucking
assemble the
shit, bro.
nightstand, I'm going to use dowels. Now, dowels can be frustrating to work with because you have to be pinpoint on to make sure everything line up. You should mark both pieces of wood at the same time. That way you have a reference when you use a dowel
Oh,
jig.
I'm sorry. I
These
forgot my
dowel
wife
jigs by
doesn't like me.
Rockler actually have a center line on them. If you
Oh,
place the
but
center line on the marking,
with the
you'll
tooling
be
and the
more than
jigging
likely
you
to
can
get a
just
straight
buy
hole
now
drilled.
for all these
Before
joints, it's
applying glue,
easy.
it's always best to
Yeah.
test to make sure everything fits well. As a
I mean,
reminder,
it's
I
not
mark
hard.
both pieces
None
the
of it's
same
hard.
so that I
It's
know
just line.
which two go together. To ensure that my accuracy was on, I just marked, drilled,
Oh, it's right
drilled,
there.
and I did the same thing all the way around
The GoPro.
for
There
each
you go.
side
Well,
on
I'm gonna
each
jump
box.
off. I
I
gotta
wasn't sure
get
about
to
the
bed, but
1/4 inch
y'all have a good
dowels,
night.
so I
All right,
decided
brother.
to
All right, have a
hook
good
those
one, man.
up with 3/8.
Later.
My wife does. Corn pop. You know he old. I didn't even hear him say anything. He said it. Bye, corn pops. All right. So she was talking
Bye,
about.
Corn Bob. I don't even get to say bye bye.
Bye. See?
What happened to LA? LA must be sleeping.
No, he's over at Fight Club.
Is he? Oh, a Fight Club hasn't started yet.
I know. I just wanted.
He over there waiting in the lobby with his trigger finger all set to go.
Yeah, hopefully he is taking a nap. He needs to sleep. Bye, Corn Pop. We love you.
What up, Black Dots?
What's up? What's up,
up, man?
Tom? How you doing?
Man, chilling, drinking like always.
What's up, panel? How's everyone doing? Corn Pops, if you're still there, I wanted to come up and say what up to you before you left. I was eating and whatnot after coming in from work, so I had to grab something to eat. But if you're listening, Corn Pop, what up, bro?
Yeah. That was the first time we've seen him in a minute, huh?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, yo, I wanted to come up and say hi to the guy, and he just bounced. I'm like, damn.
I know. It's nice to see he's doing well. He's been gone for a minute.
Yeah.
Can you
I
put
don't know
me
if
up under
y'all
my
like.
husband?
I don't know if y'all like doing woodworking things, but if you did, I got some people for you.
I love watching these channels.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Uncle Tom, I sent you some pictures. I don't know if you saw it.
In the group chat?
Yeah, buddy of mine, he does woodworking. Well, not even a buddy,
Oh
a
yeah,
really good
I
friend.
see him.
Almost like my brother. He does work.
Oh, tell him I need him to make me a flag. I can't do flags no more because I cut my finger down there off. So I don't tempt that no more. Yeah, he does.
Hey, Black Thought.
Yes, ma'am.
I tried to have a flag made for him twice. And both times the people were like 6 months out.
Now, Sorry, go ahead.
Send me his info and I will have it done for him because I've been talking about it for a minute and I want one for him. I don't want him buying it. I want to do it. I want to do it.
I was gonna buy it myself.
But I don't want you to
make
buy
it.
it yourself.
I'm not buy it. I was gonna make it myself,
He's
but
not
then I
allowed
cut my
to make
finger
it.
off.
He's not allowed to make it. We had a whole incident and it was gross and it was a whole thing and there was blood and it was really.
I still got blood on the concrete now.
It was really bad.
Blood was shooting everywhere, bro.
Jesus Christ.
And this is the same dude that made our bed. We have a king size farmhouse bed. It's gorgeous. And he made it start to finish. No setup, no nothing. We went and bought the wood. He stained it. It's gorgeous. But he's not allowed to make the flags.
The whole thing with me was I was just going too goddamn quick. I was trying to hurry up.
But give me that info. I'll pay him to make one, big one.
Yeah, he sold a few, so like he's not constantly doing that because he works full time, but that's his side gig. But I will message him and let him know because he's got one for me that I haven't gone to pick up yet.
I would much rather get one from somebody just like that than a company or whatever. Any kind of small business, single person, anything like that I can find. That's who I buy from.
Copy. I understand.
It just makes sense. Hey, did your friend call you yet? You got to think about that one.
I sure do, man. I sure do. I got yeah. I texted him. They haven't even opened it yet. They had like stuff going on. He was like, "Bro, I didn't even open it yet." Like his wife his wife's daughter had a birthday party and everything going on. So yeah,
I get it.
So tomorrow's Sunday. They'll probably do it tomorrow.
Probably.
Yeah, when they not running around crazy.
It's probably been a hell weeks for that. Well, 6 months, a year of just craziness.
Yeah. Said Cash David. That's what happened to my finger. I was guiding it through real quick, and I was on my last 3 or 4 that I was just cutting down the size, to get into its final measurement. And I was pushing it through. I wasn't using my hand. I was using the stick. And somehow the stick, it kicked back, so it draw my hand in while I was pushing. That was still going through and just.
Oh, you did it on a table saw?
Oh my God, yeah, that shit hurts.
Oh man,
that shit hurts so bad. My finger's still ugly right now. It was a nipple finger. Where's that? Look at that shit.
Damn.
It took the whole nail off and made it a little bit shorter.
Tom, what are you playing?
Huh?
What are you playing in the background?
This is Gun Drummer by who told me to look it up? Check Cash David. Yep, can't play that. We can watch it. I don't feel like going through and taking stuff off. Yeah. I would love just to waste a game. I'm like that. We're going fishing tomorrow. I think we're gonna go on the pier, right? You don't know. Wherever y'all decide to go.
Hey, you need to get a drone to cast for you on the pier, man.
I'm not listening. I don't like to fish. I hate fishing, bro. I call it waiting because that's I don't fucking do it. I fucking hate waiting, bro. To be honest with you, I hate fishing.
So the boy's mama has to teach him how to fish.
Oh man.
Oh well.
I've been fishing since I was 3.
I got a friend that retired down in Florida, and he makes $3 a cast down in Tampa, casting, putting guys' lines out with his drone off the pier.
Oh yeah, yep.
Fuck that. Nope. I ain't doing shit. Fuck that shit. I don't even like fish like that.
9.
9 is crazy. Okay.
I'm not.
How are you?
About 9.
I'm not
You guys
complaining.
actually think you're very, very smart, isn't it?
It's just
All right,
funny.
cool.
It's
We're
just
gonna
funny.
start easy and then we're gonna go hard. Let's see what you guys got. First question, very simple. How old are you?
21.
21. How old are you?
23.
23. If you guys was born 10 years ago, how old would you be?
I'll be
10.
11.
You'd be 11?
Yeah, 11, 10.
Okay, cool. And how old would you be?
13.
13. Interesting. So you guys said you were smart. You already threw up the first question. That's crazy. All right, so think about it. Think about it. You said you're 21, right?
Yeah.
And if you was born 10 years ago, how old would you be?
11.
You're sticking with 11.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Are you sticking with 13?
Yeah, I'm sticking with 13. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Okay, let me simplify the question for you guys. If you was born yesterday, how old would you be?
20.
Gotcha. I just. If you was born yesterday, how old would you be?
22.
Why are you listening to her, bro? Pig. If you was born yesterday, how old would you be?
Oh, yeah, I'll be like 20.
Okay, no, just something is wrong in the air. This country is not right. Come on.
What is happening here?
Boy, no way, boy. Boy, no way.
Can't answer
Boy.
the question.
No way, boy.
How old are you now?
21.
If you no. No. You're 21 now. If you was born yesterday, last night, you'll be 21.
20 then?
What did you find? Okay, cool. I don't even know how to make this easy. If you had a child yesterday, how old would the child be?
1 day old.
12, isn't it?
They can't be this dumb.
There's no way.
See, this is what happens when you flood our society with fentanyl.
I'd say 1, innit? 1 or 2.
1 or 2?
Yeah.
If you had a child yesterday, did you get it? Did you get it? The child will be 1
Yeah.
if the child was born yesterday. How did a child gain a whole year in the space of 1 night?
I don't know. Newborn baby. I don't know.
This is it. Nah, I cannot do this. This is it. I'm kind of thank you for the video. The answer is 10, by the way. If you're born 10 years ago, you'll be 10.
What's your YouTube channel?
Okay, God. How smart are you 1 to 10?
Jesus Christ. That's the world. That's our society, guys. Well,
Graduating kids that only 30% of them do math at their grade level.
You know what? I'm sick of you, Mayo. You got to get your ass up out of here, Mr. Statistics. At least Black Thoughts got it together. He said 1 day old. Matter of fact.
Let me tell you what it is. He's actually getting in their head.
Yeah. But they still sounded stupid. I don't give a fuck no one.
Oh, they were ridiculous. I mean, the fact that they now. So here's what I'm thinking though. She said she was 21. How old would she have been 10 years ago? That's 11, correct?
Yeah, she said 11.
But then he kept messing with her, saying 10.
Because it's kind of a trick question. That's why he asked them how smart they were. They were like, I'm on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm a 9. And the other one said an 8 or whatever. Obviously, they're stupid. If you
Yeah,
were
but he was
10 years
saying
ago, you were going to
he was saying
years
if you were,
old.
yeah, that's what he was saying the whole time.
It takes a year to become a year old, so the answer's 10.
Oh, copy. You're right. Copy.
Yo, hold on. They got more on here. Hold on. I got to see what else they got. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go back. How the fuck?
Check Cash David. What up, bro?
How smart you 1 to 10?
0, you know.
0 is crazy. Why would you say 0? That's mad.
And that's not smart, innit?
You know how mad 0 is? That it means you don't even understand what I'm saying.
It's 1, innit? It's 1.
1. Just 1. Okay, you want to start low, so you want to try and impress the people them. I see you with you. I like that tactic. So, you're from the UK, right?
Huh?
You're from the UK, England, right?
England.
Okay, cool. How's your geography?
Nah, not good enough.
Not good. All right, cool. I want to know, how many countries are there in the UK?
Oh, like... Nah, no. 30, innit?
30?
Yeah.
Wait. 30?
Yeah, I think 30. No.
How can you be? Wait, what 30 countries? Name some of them. Hey, you're so trying to. So, hey, don't listen to them. Go on.
Birmingham.
No, I said countries.
Oh, countries. Oh, okay. Nah, I don't know.
Huh? Is Birmingham a country?
I don't know.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's like 4 in it, I think. Is it 4?
You say 4 because they said 4. All right, cool. So what's the answer? 4 or 30?
No, I'm just gonna go with 5 in it.
You're gonna go with 5?
Yeah, 5.
What are the 5 countries in the UK?
I don't know, you know. Birmingham.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
London.
Insane.
So wait,
Okay, so basically Birmingham is not a country, it's a city.
Yeah, no.
It's a city. Birmingham is a city, so is London. Okay? You are in what country?
Birmingham, innit?
Oh Lord. Oh man, Lord. UK. You're in England. England's one of the countries.
Yeah.
Okay. What other countries are left?
I don't know, you know. I'm not good at my geography,
Oh
fam.
my days. But it's where you live, bro.
Oh, innit?
How can you don't know where you live?
I know. I've told you. I got that 1 out of 10 times. I'm not smart, fam.
Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland,
Oh, right.
and England.
Yeah, okay.
That's crazy. Hi, thank you for being in the video, bro. That's crazy. How smart you want to 10?
0, you know.
0 is crazy. Why?
What's blue and not very heavy? Light blue.
Thank you so much right now.
Ain't that heavy, you know. What's blue and not very heavy? Light blue.
Thank you so much right now.
Ain't that heavy, you know.
Jeez.
What's blue and not very heavy?
So, do I want to hear some more stuff about Black history?
What you got?
I don't know. I'm about to look it up on my favorite streaming service. Let's go to the first one that pops up.
Hey, wait. Before you go see Black Panther, let me give you some context about the Black Panther Party. Huey P. Newton.
No, sir. No, sir.
I just watched the new one yesterday too.
Why?
Came on Disney Plus a couple days ago. You said why?
Yeah.
Get out of the way. I
Black
wanted to
slave
see-
owner.
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
I,
Doc.
I honestly was curious because I heard good things, I heard bad things. Since there was so much 50-50, I had to see for myself.
I mean,
And
as long as you
honestly,
don't pay no money for it, you're all right.
no, it's already on Disney Plus. But honestly, if I had to sum it up in one word, cringe.
I didn't even see it, and I'll sum it up in one word: gynocracy.
A lot of cringe, bro. I get it. It's not gonna be the same because Chadwick is no longer with us. But man, what a way to take like an A-tier level movie and just throw it into the dirt.
What they should have did was recast his part.
Character, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. They didn't even do that.
I mean, it would have been difficult, but you mean to tell me there's not enough talented actors out there to make it work?
All right, so we got this up. So here we go. Here's some more Black slave history lessons for you guys who don't know nothing about Black history. Here we go.
I had a Black ophthalmologist come through here, Ellison. We sat on this couch right here. And his great-great-granddaddy owned 68 slaves. And here I am, white, over here. And my great-great-granddaddy didn't own any slaves.
I told y'all that slavery shit didn't happen like they say it did. Now allow us to continue this goddamn education. William Edison Longhead ass was the largest of 171 so-called black slave owners in South Carolina. 171. Edison held over 900 acres, 68 slaves, and his wealth was said to be 15 times greater than any man in the state. Mind you, this 1860s. Before Edison, Negro slave magnates Justice Angel and Mistress Horton got married in 1810 in possession of 84 slaves apiece prior. Between 1810 and 1860, they had about 168 slaves and owned up to 2,700 acres of land. Matter of fact, this they plantation behind me. Now, this whitewash perception of slavery has gone on for far too long, y'all. But it's all right because we're gonna get it straight. Like, share, comment, and let me know if you ever heard of William Ellison or Justice Angel. Part 3 on the way.
All right, so I'm gonna go with Steven said people would have complained about Black Panther no matter what they did. I disagree. The reason I disagree is that they don't do that same things with white characters. You want to call it thing. You look at how many times they
Your face is
recast
blocked.
Huh?
Your face is blocked.
Oh, my bad. You see how many times they recasted Batman. I mean, how many players have played Batman? How many different Supermans have they had? It's been, I mean, other characters as well. They just recast them, and that's my point on it. I mean, it is what
Who
it
would
is.
you
People want-
suggest?
What's that?
Who would you suggest be the actor recast for Black Panther that you
I
think
know
would do a good job?
There's a lot of black characters out there. You can find any nigga on the street to act that way. Find a nigga. That's all you gotta do is find a nigga. Not that fucking hard. There's niggas everywhere. There's niggas on every corner.
Let me
One
tell
of them
you.
motherfuckers can act.
Yeah, but you want a bad product though.
You
I mean, not that
like
you
I
didn't
said,
get one already. But
if it was a regular actor, you can still find a decent character to do it. Hell, what is that motherfucker's name? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just weird to me that they didn't recast that character. That's
yeah,
Well, they didn't recast the character because they were pushing the gynocracy.
Well, I get that. I understand that part, but that's not what I'm saying.
Like they could have recast them. They could have found someone up and coming in Hollywood. I'm sure there's some young guy who is up and coming that could do a great job.
Yeah.
But that's not what they wanted. They
How do
wanted
you
the
know they don't want
gynocracy.
What is the gynocracy?
The single motherhood. I am woman king. All of that dumb shit that don't mean nothing.
That was Woman King 2.0.
did anyone watch that movie? Did y'all watch that movie? I heard it was bad.
No, I didn't watch any of it.
I heard it was bad.
Yeah, I didn't watch any of it. I knew the history behind it. I don't need to watch it.
That people never talk about, good or bad. I'll go first. Bet you've never heard of Sarah Rector, who at the age of 12 became a multimillionaire and the richest black child in the world. She became so rich that the Oklahoma legislature petitioned to make her a white person on paper. God forbid a black person ever be wealthy.
Wait a minute. I didn't even know that shit. Hold the fuck on.
They can do that.
Replay that shit. Hold on. Bring it back, nigga. Hold on.
12 became a multimillionaire and the richest black child in the world. She became so rich that the Oklahoma legislature petitioned to make her a white person on paper. God forbid a black person ever be wealthy. How did she get this money? She was actually a descendant of Creek Nation Native Americans. And basically after the Civil War, a lot of land which now belongs to present-day Oklahoma given to descendants of the Creek Nation Native Americans. Sarah was given about 160 acres. Land was considered to be infertile and not suitable for business. And the fertile land was given to white people. Around 1913, Sarah's father leased the land to an oil driller. And what do you know? The land was super fertile for oil, generated about 2,500 barrels a day. Started to receive royalties, which made her a millionaire by the age of 18. The state of Oklahoma tried to make her a white person on paper, or switch her guardianship to a white person because a black person wasn't suited to guard her. Nonetheless, the man has way more millions, lived to the age of 65. Who's a historical figure that people never talk?
So we know now, even in Oklahoma, motherfuckers become millionaires at the age of 12.
So, like, is her family still carrying on the generational wealth?
Shit, I don't fucking know. And I
But at this point, they should be.
I didn't know
No.
nothing about her, and I lived in Oklahoma.
I'm just saying, by this point, her family should be super billionaires.
You know what?
With that kind of old money.
Let's get her name again.
Talk about, good or bad. I'll go first. Bet you've never heard of Sarah Rector, who at the age of 12 became a multimillionaire and the richest.
Rector.
Let's go. Let's go to her handy dandy notebook.
There's no way her family is not like billionaire rich after damn near centuries of old money.
Oh, I didn't spell it right. I got close though.
Was it a C or a K?
It's a C. She moved to Kansas City between A little more than 28 million. Today, spread between oil fields, 2,000 acres of farmland, Oklahoma investments. I don't think she lives in Oklahoma no more. Oh, I guess their house is still there. Oh, so now I got to read about it. I'm going to read about it later. All right. Go
Yeah,
back.
I want to know about that. I have to do some looking.
Just look up Sarah Rector. It's spelled the same
Sarah
way.
Rector.
Yeah. That's interesting, though.
For real, though. I had no idea.
Let's see what this one has to say. Rector Harley North. No one cares. All right. Oh, this gotta be funny.
Can you tell me who this is?
You know, I cannot actually.
Do you recognize him at all?
He looks. I'm vaguely familiar, but I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry.
No worries. So you probably recognize the name. This is Emmett Till.
Okay, that
Heard of
would have
Emmett
been
Till?
my guess actually, but I didn't want to be wrong.
Okay, we'll give you credit for the guess. Yeah, so Emmett Till, he was lynched by a group of adult white men, and his murder was kind of the catalyst for the civil rights movement.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Then, sorry.
I don't.
She's like, yeah.
Any,
I don't really
is this
care.
like familiar to you at all, or?
All right. Race baiters. That was race baiting.
Babe Ruth is arguably the greatest baseball player of all time. And rumor has it, he was black. Babe Ruth was a baseball player for the Boston Red Sox and New York Yankees from 1914 to 1935. Time where we all know black people were not allowed in sports. And there's a decent amount of evidence to support these rumors, such as his parents being unfaithful to each other and rumors that he was illegitimate. His facial features, his broad nose, and his wide lips were always brought up. And the fact that he kept him a black girlfriend and stayed in Harlem at the cotton clubs and would often sit in segregated dugouts. He had an affinity for black people. The biggest piece of evidence is that his peers treated him like he was black. This is Ty Cobb, a Hall of Fame baseball player. In 1920,
Y'all know about Ty Cobb, and y'all know nothing about baseball. I just want to know that right now. He was one of the dirtiest players out there, and most racist.
he and Babe were scheduled to be roommates on a cabin trip. He refused to room with Babe, said, "I've never bedded down with a, and I won't start now." So was the greatest player of all time and one of America's most white and gate-kept
he looked
sports
like a nigga.
really a white passing black man? You tell me. Babe Ruth is arguably the greatest baseball
What do
player
y'all
of all.
think?
That's a tall sell.
Possible.
I mean, maybe, but I mean, I've seen the pictures in color before, man. He would have had to have been super, super white. Like he's got like 4 or 5 generations of like mixing into him. Because I've seen him in color. I'm dead serious.
Yo, that's funny.
Like he's got to be like 1 drop rule kind of. So
He did like him, the Negroes, though.
you know what's interesting, man? There was actually a movie set in the 20s. I forget what it was called, but it had Tom Hardy and Shia LaBeouf in it, right? And one of the dudes was like an assassin for the mob.
What's going on, guys?
We're talking
One of the
about
dudes
Babe
was like an
Ruth.
assassin for the mob, right? And they showed him that I guess he hired a prostitute and she happened to be black, right?
Mhm.
But then like he's about to assassinate somebody, he's got her in the room, but he laid out like newspaper on the bed, right? While she was sitting there while he was talking to somebody at the door. And I'm like, kind of doesn't make any sense, but I think they showed like back then, a lot of them who were like part of that lifestyle would date outside their race, but they had to keep it super taboo. You almost always see dudes doing it.
Well, what do you
What are you
think
guys
about him
saying?
saying that he's never going to lay down with he never bed with a nigger?
Who said that?
Ty Cobb, the most racist baseball player ever.
Oh yeah. I'm sure he did.
Girlfriend
Huh?
being in the room too. I don't know.
I mean, listen, they made movies about Ty Cobb.
Yes, they have.
Oh no.
Well, isn't he in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
I think
Yeah,
I think he's lying. I think he has personally, especially the lives that baseball players lead, they're always on the road. I'm
Mhm.
sure he's tasted that blackberry pie.
Brown sugar.
Brown sugar. That's right.
Brown sugar, babe.
The winch.
I get high.
The
off
winch.
love.
Hey, you're back, man.
Yeah,
I like you coming back, man. I like to see you here. That's good.
Oh,
So
thanks.
today is our Black History Day because we're not doing a month of this shit.
Oh my god.
Okay.
We're
I
telling.
enjoyed learning.
We're working through the falsehoods. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, I saw the video you played. That's interesting that a lot of people didn't know that. I'm a history buff, so when I heard him saying, the gentleman talking about witch hunts and talking about the white people that are considered white people now weren't considered white people even 100, even 50 years ago.
Yeah.
That's right up my alley.
And there's nothing wrong with it.
And yeah, there isn't. It's just we're living in a hypersensitive,
hyperbolic,
woke age where black people want to reverse. Well, not black people at large, but this ruling class of boule black people and other whites want to flip everything on its head and cause massive chaos. I've been watching those twins here in Texas. Well, they're not in Texas anymore. The ones where the crazy out of her mind pediatrician mother wanted to transition one into a girl.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Timcast IRL had the father on his channel, and he interviewed him, and he was just talking about all the things he learned about his ex-wife later on that he didn't know when he married her. And he found out that his daughters, her daughters, the ones that he ended up adopting from her, were raised by nothing but lesbians. The one, she lied about their origins. She said both of them were adopted. Only one was adopted, and the other one was a product of a sperm donor. And he said he probably would have married his wife had he known that the one was adopted because of, the one who was actually adopted was her brother's daughter, who was a convicted felon and fled the state of California because he was a convicted felon and needed to get out of there because of the third strike rule. So he didn't get life. So he fled there, but he had to relinquish all rights to his daughter because he was a meth addict and had exposed the little girl to meth in and outside of the womb. So he said he probably would have still married his wife knowing all of that, because, adopting children is fine, but he definitely wouldn't have married his wife, which was the red flag, had he known that her other daughter was a product of artificial insemination from a sperm donor. And so, because she lied all the way around when he married her. So 2 years into their marriage, they decided to have a child, and that's what resulted were the two boys. And he was just talking about what was happening in the court system. I sent the video, and it's just insanity. It's insanity. He has no rights whatsoever, not even in the state of Texas, especially not in the state of Texas. And he has no recourse. He can't go to federal courts because federal courts don't touch family court. It's insanity, man. And she is now in the wind in California. And, California is gender affirming. Yeah, they're gender affirming. They will affirm whatever you say the child's gender is, and it is by law. By law, they have to do whatever medically is necessary to take care of that child and what they perceive themselves to be. Cutting off his dick, cutting off breasts, all types of stuff. If it's a girl, it's insanity, man. And he's just, he's still fighting,
but he's up against a rock and a damn and not a hard place, but a rock and Gibraltar. You know, it's insane, brother.
Crazy not to get involved with somebody nowadays and not do a background check.
I agree.
That's a fact.
And I mean a full paid for private investigator background check.
Yes. He said the girls who he had to watch Dinner with 777. I thought you deleted your page, sir.
Yeah, I thought so too. Damn, I know he's back already.
Yeah, that's called lies. But anyway, she ended up the daughters. He said he would have foot races against them because he used to have to watch them all day because the woman was gone 80 hours a week working as a pediatrician. So he ended up being the caretaker. And he said they just couldn't believe that a man could beat a woman in foot races. And then that's when he found out that those two girls were raised largely by her lesbian sister and her lesbian sister's lover. And they had never been around men.
And one of them was a turkey baster baby?
Yep, one was a turkey baster baby. And the girl, you know, he didn't know that was her biological child. She said that she had adopted both of them. She lied, and it was, and one of them is her biological child through artificial insemination from a sperm donor bank.
And he, of course, adopted these on paper.
Yes, he adopted these children on paper because he married this woman, and 2 years into their marriage is when he just, yeah, I know, never do that. And 2 years into the marriage is when they decided to have children, he said. But then this woman was telling her son, you know, when they were still married, oh, don't something about don't be a boy because the monsters come after you if you're a boy, and all types of stuff. Don't be boyish because the monsters come after you when you're a boy. Man, this woman is nuts.
Technically though, she's not wrong. Monsters are coming after males right now.
Well, yes,
and
Black
she's
Fox,
one of them.
you're absolutely
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Exactly. All males, all of us, every one of us, not white males only. All males. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead and play your video.
Look at what the Kardashians did to dude.
Say again.
To Bruce Jenner.
The Kardashians did to Bruce Jenner.
Oh yeah, made him hate himself so badly that he decided to want to be a woman, but still somehow advocates for manhood. It's insane.
You know what the sad part is? The crazy part is that if they were able to get him, and he was like what in his 50s when he decided to transition,
yeah,
what chance do these young kids have?
Absolutely none.
I'm actually
war.
Hey, that's where you are. That's where you as a parent step in.
Exactly. But you know what though, when the law decides to mandate crazy legislature, I'm sure it makes it very difficult.
Yeah, that's my point. I mean, the legislature is against you, the courts are against you, and the federal government is against you. You have no recourse. But when the wench, I want to hear your take. What do you think?
Oh, I was just saying, you know, kids are easy targets, and there's some just crazy people out there. I worked for a doctor that it's very popular doctor. Everybody loved him, and my husband liked him, and it turned. He's in prison right now for pedophilia, and when he gets out of one prison, he gets to go to Louisiana and face another charge for pedophilia and rape of children in Louisiana. So
who is this?
His name is his last name is Szilard, Dr. Szilard. The FBI did a sting on him for child porn and so forth. You can look it up. It's public knowledge. They caught him in a little town called Wrangell, Alaska, and So Alaska nailed him with the first charges, and I think he's got to do 15 years in Alaska, and then he's got to go back to if he lives long enough, because he was in about his mid 50s then, and he'd been doing this for years. No, these were real charges, you know. So these people that prey on children, they're in positions of power.
Yes, they are.
And that is really, really scary. It doesn't surprise me a bit that these twins' mother is a pediatrician. And that's a whole nother subject, you know, how people in this country have put doctors on these pedestals for eons, you know.
That's
Say
true.
it again, sister.
They do. You're so right. You are so right.
You know, and politicians, they put them on these pedestals. You know, when you start handing people all this power, look at what they're doing.
Are you a doctor?
I'm a registered nurse, actually.
No, I'm saying that's what they ask. Are you a doctor?
Yeah.
Are you? Hey, when you start giving them common sense answers to questions that they have, you know, backed up with facts, and you're saying, I don't have to be a doctor. I don't have to be a registered nurse to read a peer-reviewed document to tell you historical evidence-based knowledge that is at anyone's fingertips if they would just read.
Exactly.
You know, niggas don't read.
Yeah.
Well, neither do white people, dude. I mean,
I know. I was about to say that too.
I mean, they just take it at face value. You know, whatever you want to tell. You know what? If you're telling me something, it must be the gospel.
Right. My mother is 68 this year. I think 68. She was 60, 68, 69 this year, and you know, I'm just saying, for a woman who is 70, for all intents and purposes, I'm just like, Mom, why do you fall for it? She falls for it. She's the very reason why I am the way I am today.
She
Critical thinker. Huh?
You must be a Democrat.
No, she's not. She it's crazy. Look, she's not a Democrat. She was not a Republican. She was a critical thinker, you know, very well-learned woman who taught all of her sons, of course, in accordance with my father, to be critical thinkers, think outside of the box, think for ourselves, and never take anything for face value. But because of everyone's fear mongering, and I believe it's just because, you know, she's getting older, she might be a little bit more fearful. You know, she believes Trump is the devil. I can't convince her otherwise. And she believes that DeSantis is his underling, because everything she will post, or, you know, on her social media, what little social media she has, is always about someone saying, you know, Florida is terrible, critical race theory, you know, you're trying to erase Black people, etc. And then when I explained to her with information, I'm like, man, look, this is not true. Look at what they're trying to teach children, you know, not only the masses, but children. They know it's too late for all of us and my old ass. I'm like, but they want to teach my children, your grandchildren, that it's okay to want to be something other than what you were born, or to acquiesce to them and just shut up, like a good little socialist.
I literally had to explain that same shit to my mom the other day.
You get what I'm saying? And I was like,
100%. She was like, I heard DeSantis was doing this. Like, what the? You must have been talking to your husband, who's a flaming Democrat.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
that shit don't make no sense. Make that shit make sense in your brain, mama. Just think about what you said to me and your understanding of it, and then think about what I'm going to say to you.
And the media
I don't
termed it
know,
the
baby.
"Don't Say Gay" law.
Yes.
Well,
I don't
you know,
baby. That's what I hate that fucking phrase. I don't know, baby.
well,
Do you guys remember the song that Mr. Rogers used to sing at the end of his shows?
Yes.
No.
How do we forget that? As children who grew up on that material, how did we forget that? The song he would sing every time, you know?
It's
if
such
you're
a
a
good
boy, you grow up to be the daddy. If you're a girl, you grow up to be a mommy. If you're born a girl, you stay a girl. If you're born a boy, you stay a boy.
No, we didn't forget it. They
have
just
you
go ahead.
have
Go
you
ahead.
seen? I'm sorry. I'm
No, it's okay.
I
No.
get-
Yeah.
I'm old, so when I get a thought, I have to speak it before I forget.
That's
it.
okay. No problem. Okay.
Have you seen the interview on YouTube that they did in Congress with Mr. Roger? This
Yes.
was
Yes.
like back in the 60s, 70s.
Yes.
I never knew that that had occurred. So I just saw it the other day for the first time. And I thought, wow, he had an insight into what was coming down the path that a lot of the rest of us just didn't have. And
Very true. Very
because
true.
I'm probably about 20 years younger, maybe more than what he would be if he were still alive. But you know, I was part of that hippie generation, kind of on the tail end of it, and I don't think we even saw it. You know, it just wasn't in our brain to think that somebody would decide
Actually,
that
that
they
was the
were
beginning
a-
of it in music.
you know, a boy. So, well, in the
But
year
that was the
25,
beginning of it in
25,
music
you
with
know.
like David Bowie.
He was more.
Look! I chummed the water, guys. I chummed the water. I got illuminated.
Yeah, you got the boring dude up here. Jesus.
What's up, Illuminated?
What's going on, Illuminated? We just fucking with you, man.
And
Good evening.
illuminated.
Hi, ma'am. Good evening to the intelligent people on the panel.
Good evening.
Okay. Good evening, sir.
IQ 170s, every one of us.
I tried. Mine's probably about 59.
Well, for somebody with a 59, you sure do know how to work a camera, dude. Cause doggone it.
Oh, it's still working out, but shit, I forgot. I thought the damn thing stopped.
Hi, Mrs. Tom.
Hey, Illuminated. I just got done cleaning a lot of guns. Let me see how many I clean right now.
Yeah, I saw that. I said, I hope you ain't showing that junk on video.
Damn. Listen, if they gonna ban me from fucking posting guns, I didn't even shoot the motherfuckers. I just cleaned them.
Yeah, I know.
Kai, I saw your post of your son and all his stuff laid out on the counter. His banjo. I didn't know he played the banjo.
Oh, that's my boy.
You know, sad part about that story, right? On the way here, Delta, he went from Japan to Detroit to Orlando.
Yeah.
They left his giant Navy duffel in Detroit. So tell me that on the way back to Japan, he goes Orlando to Atlanta to Japan. They left his banjo in Atlanta. So he was pissed because he flies into Tokyo, but he's stationed at Atsugi, so it's far. Obviously in Japan, he doesn't have a car. So they told him it'll be there, whatever the date was. It was flying in, but he was pissed. Because it's new, because it's been here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was not happy.
I wouldn't be happy.
Oh,
either.
he finally got, what was it, his 8-string banjo or 6-string,
No,
7-string?
I forget.
I don't know.
It's
whatever.
very specific for like I don't know, bluegrass. I can't remember.
Oh, okay. Okay.
5-string.
This mofo is like 1932 dude, like reincarnated.
That's
He
funny.
is
Hey, man.
so old school.
Look, he had to have his revolver, and he had everything all to giddy up. And I was like, nigga,
Nothing
nigga,
wrong
just
with that,
take
man.
this fucking
He
Glock,
rides the
nigga,
hell
got
out of some
50.
horses. Like here, he went to a
Mhm.
ranch down the street. that's what he did for a job for a long time before the Navy. Was he led all the trail rides over there, like, I don't know, 2 hours long or whatever. But that's what he did for a job. And he's home on leave. He's getting up, going over there at 8 o'clock in the morning to lead the trail rides for the day.
Who's this?
He's just a
Our middle
cool,
son.
he's just a cool, passive, laid back dude.
1930 dude. Listen, all he's missing is a full 3-piece suit and a top hat.
Miss Tom, obviously he's got those genes from you. Obviously.
To be honest
Yes.
with you, before the brain injury, before Afghanistan, before all that, if you knew the guy that this one used to be, it would shock you. He was the most laid back, passive guy that barely ever raised his voice, that just was so, I can't even explain to you how passive.
Oh my goodness. Do tell.
He was so
I'm still that way. What are you
just
talking about?
so
Be quiet,
laid
man. Your
back.
wife is talking. Show some respect. Go ahead, man.
So laid back and so just chill.
Man, I need
And-
to put this in my diary. Hold on. Deport.
Look at-
Hey, you know what happened? You know what happened?
Hey, Black,
All these
hey, Black,
goddamn
the
gray
man,
hairs
the man he
happened.
used to be.
I'm telling you, if it wasn't for knowing him as long as I did before, and then being married to him for as long as I was before that happened, I wouldn't have been able to deal with it.
Understand our prayer. Hold on. Let us have a moment of silence and pray for this time.
That is hilarious. You know, Kai, my wife says the same thing about me.
It's true.
That I've turned
You have
into.
to deeply not only love the person, but you have to have a deep appreciation for the person they really are inside, past, way deep inside, past the injuries, past the army, past the chaos of Afghanistan and the chaos of everything that went on. I don't need to know. You know what I mean? I know enough. I don't need to pry him for information. I already know enough, and I know what I watched happen. You have to have a very deep understanding of the person to
Absolutely.
care enough to be like, you're a
That's
different
true.
dad, you're a different friend, you're a different husband. Everything's different. Do you know? Don't answer. Do you know, like, because I'm asking somebody different from him, like, do you know, is this something you think about? Like, that's the way I used to be. Like, do you know, or you just live day to day as you
Well,
are now?
it's different because I know in my marriage, you know, me and my wife, we've been together like 40 plus years.
Congratulations,
So,
by the way, Illuminated. That's a
you know, so
That's awesome.
it's like, you know, she sees the changes in me, and she just recently told me, sweetheart, I said, what's up? She said, you have no patience anymore. I said, I'm sorry, I don't. I just don't, you know, to quote the unintellectual guy, I can't use the language he used, but I just don't have time for dumb stuff.
No,
I'll put it more family oriented. I
Yeah.
just can't put up with dumb stuff. And we used to say that about our elders back in the day when we were growing up. They would say stuff to us, and you'd be like, "Hey, you can't say that." Hey, I'm old. I say what the hell I want to say. What you gonna do about it? And you'd be like, "Man, that's so
What?
disrespectful."
Once
But
you get
not-
them grades, it's a different story.
Yep.
And you know what, Illuminated and Kai, I used to have a much better tolerance for people.
Yep.
You know, and you know, of course.
Pause,
I'm
Black.
not-
Pause,
I'm not-
pause, Black. Pause for me.
Yeah.
It's that darn Fight Club that Tom goes to. Putting up with all them stupid people. I don't know how you do it, Uncle Tom. I mean,
That's
every
crazy, man. Me
weekend.
either. Man. I tell you, those
No.
people are some of the dumbest people I've
Hey,
ever
I didn't
seen.
stay last night. If y'all noticed, I didn't stay.
I don't even
went-
watch it.
Oh yeah,
I
you
went
were
to
gone
bed.
in like a couple minutes last night.
Yeah, I was like, I'm fucking tired, bro.
Let me ask
What
you.
was last night's topic?
I don't even know. That's how
It
much I
didn't even
didn't pay attention.
matter. It
So-
was like, it didn't matter from the beginning.
Well-
Blacks, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because it just came into my head. Well, your kids are young, so they wouldn't have known you before. But
yeah,
our older ones say to the younger one, you have no idea about the dad we had versus the one you have. And it's kind of sad, you know?
My older two. So I had my oldest when I was 22, and she remembers me. I'm a little different to her. She's seen me grow into a different person, but so she still remembers.
Right.
Then my son, he's about to be 11, so he was at the tail end of that really young guy. And how I was a spring chicken and willing to go the distance and do different things.
Yep.
And then I have my two younger ones right now who know me as a different dad, a little bit more stoic, but still fun. And but again, my oldest definitely tells them, dad was a little different.
Yep.
When I was 1, 2 and 3 and 4 and 5, and now she's 13 now, and my whole point is I have lost a lot of my patience, and it isn't and of course it has to do with the military, etc. But on another note, when my wife tells me about my patience, she's like, man, where is that sweet blacks that I married?
Yep.
I'm like, he doesn't exist. He's dead. I buried him in the backyard.
I try not to say it unless other people bring it up. Like when people bring, and most of the time it doesn't bother me. I don't really care too much about what other people say, but every once in a great while it'll cross me because something else has happened that day or whatever. And I'm like, you just don't understand the person that he was compared to who he is. But the person he was in the middle compared to today, there's a huge difference, because 4 or 5 years ago, or maybe 6 or 7, after the blast and when he got worse and all that, he was so, he's got to get ice right now. He was so, I guess, thrown between coming to the realization that it was all like it was, and then getting out as well, because they retired him at 100%. He didn't have a choice. And I think taking all that on and moving to a new place where we aren't from, and it was like a crazy whirlwind of probably a good thing, but at the time it sure didn't feel like it.
Yeah, at the time, it felt like he was being left to the wolves.
That's exactly what happened. And coming to a place that there wasn't really a military community at all, unless you went somewhere else. I mean, Patrick Air Force Base is here, but that's not real. I just say that out loud.
Oh, man.
I mean, it's not, though. I grew up in the Air Force. I get it, but it's
Hey,
not.
we got San Antonio's got what? I didn't mean to cut you off, Cody. We got Randolph and we got Lackland.
Randolph ain't a real Air Force. We're not a real base.
When he
hush,
when he
man.
deployed,
It's a free gym. I get to go
out of
there.
He deployed.
What's that other
out
base
of
where all the
Fort
68
Sam.
whiskeys? Go ahead.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Fort Sam you talking about.
Yeah, that's where
Army.
we were. We
Yeah,
were
that
at
was
Fort
Army.
Sam when he deployed. When he came back, that's I don't know if it still is, but that's where the biggest brain injury clinic was for Air Force and Army.
TBI.
Just
TBI.
I think it still is.
They were just merging BAMSI with Lackland at the time.
What year was that?
11.
Yeah, I was down here then. You're right, because that's when they began. That's when they began. Man, if you was down here, I'm surprised I didn't run into you, because that's when it
Our
became
youngest was born at Lackland.
That's when it became joint base.
Yes.
Joint base San Antonio, because you had the
We
Army,
lived
the
on
Air
the
Force.
backside, on post on the backside.
Oh,
Next
man.
to the gravesite.
Yeah, next to the graveyard.
They put you next to dead corpses.
No, it was actually nice because it was a big sprinkler pad and it was cool. I was like, all right.
Hey, when I tell you, I swear I put 3 miles of string on a freaking kite and let that bitch go.
Right.
Oh, so y'all was over there by y'all was off Harry
Golf
Rose
course.
Park then, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, by the golf course.
When we first
Yeah.
moved there, we went from Hawaii to Fort Sam, and when we first moved there, we lived in Converse. Got robbed in the middle of the day.
Oh boy, yeah, yeah.
It was
yeah.
really bad, and we were in a military neighborhood, like a nice neighborhood. Came home to it. They ran out the back door. Tased our dogs. It was the craziest stuff I've ever seen. It was crazy.
They
Crazy.
tased y'all dogs?
Yes, the dogs were locked in a laundry room. And we didn't know at first. We didn't understand how the dogs were in there. We figured, oh, they must have pulled them in there. Well, we had a black lab and a white boxer. White boxer was deaf. Big dog, though, big German white boxer. So she's white. You see what looks like a snake bite. 2-prong burn marks. We checked over the lab. He had the same ones. There was no way, dude.
Sorry.
There was no way in hell you were going to get those 200-pound dogs that by strangers into that laundry room and shut the door. It just wouldn't have happened unless you hurt them.
Yeah.
I was very pregnant, high risk. It was crazy. And I walked in alone because the power was cut to the house. We were only, honestly, I think we lived in that house about a month when this happened. So we had only
so they must have been casing y'all then.
We were brand new and we were smart. We didn't do any of those crazy things like, put new TV boxes out front. We never did any of that. It was
I'm so
crazy.
happy you said that. That is a pet peeve of mine.
If they would have went to the garage, oh my God, there was so much stuff in there.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they got the bullshit.
Yeah.
If they would have went to the garage, they got a whole
hey Tom, that's the stuff you wanted to throw away anyway. He was like, "Thanks, guys."
And we were
got the
pets.
bullshit. They stole a PS2. How the hell you steal a PS2? Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Insane.
But in the grand scheme of things, when we first got there, they said they didn't have any housing on post, blah, 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 blah. So when that happened, I took that police report and marched my pregnant ass in there. I said, we're moving on post. So you're going to find somewhere. And they sure as hell did.
That week.
It's funny because it was what, 2 weeks?
No, it was a week. It was a week.
The day literally that we moved on post, because I wasn't sitting down. I'm like this, we're moving, I'm helping, whatever. And my water broke the last load over, bringing everything over. My water broke and I had him.
Oh, that's crazy.
And it's actually, in the grand scheme, it was better that we were on post because Converse is, way out by Randolph and we needed to be near Bamsey.
Hey, figure this shit out, Luna. We get her water breaks. It's already like 11 o'clock at night. We ain't got no money. We got about $20 our name. She was like, I just want something to eat before. It's like gonna be able to eat.
I knew they were going to tell me I couldn't eat once I got there.
You know where we go?
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Oh man, I thought you was gonna
Because
say,
it was right near the entrance to Lackland.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna say churches or something. I was like, oh God, no.
And I didn't eat a lot, but it was just something because I knew as soon as I got in there, they were going to be like, no.
Dude, that shit was annoying and taking forever. I was like, nigga, if you don't get your ass up.
And they kept telling me that it's going to be a long time. I'm like, no, it's not.
How long were you in labor?
8 hours.
We went in.
Dang, that's a whole shift.
All my kids were 10 pounds and over.
Literally about 8 hours. It was about 8 hours with him.
It was crazy.
But when he came out quick.
They said, it's gonna be hours. No, it's not. Trust me, no, it's not. It's not my first. It won't be. And they're like, yes, it will. And they walked out the room. I yelled. I'm like, excuse me. There we go.
We had both of our children, my middle daughter and my youngest son, my only son. Both of them were born in Germany, in Würzburg Hospital. It was cold up in that hospital, boy. I was like, man, I know you Germans don't believe in heat, but dang, could y'all turn on just like a little bit for a brother? Just a little bit, because it's cold.
They getting their oil from Russia. What you expect?
See, you ain't right. Some German
What the hell is
probably
Troll
like,
talking about in the chat? I just looked over.
I don't know.
And he's like, my mother doesn't use her 2-car garage for anything. It's storage. I'm also storage.
Well,
Best
down
pizza
here,
I ever
me and my boy was talking. You know, it's like now, man. Down here is almost like, well, depending on what house you got. You know, in our subdivision, hardly nobody uses their front door. You know, well, some people do, but you know, me and my wife, we always go out the garage.
Yep.
You know, it's like, you know, but now it's like, Tom, you did a good thing though, because I got to get my stuff together. Mine's is over here because summer is coming and we already know what's getting ready to happen. And they talking about all this inflation and all the rest of this other crazy stuff. So, you know, I'm like, no, these folks is getting bolder and bolder. They come out here doing door checks, checking people's car doors.
If you want to.
Yeah, they
Your
do.
ass gonna get-
Well, my whole thing is to I guess what old boy was talking about in the comments. You know, park your stuff in the garage, man. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, we don't have a vehicle. Only vehicle we got outside don't work, and that's my son's.
So you can have that one, huh?
Yeah, you can have that. It don't move. Literally, it don't move. The whole everything fucked up on that. But Troll, the reason why hospitals keep it always cold is because it keeps down on germs.
Yep, that's what my wife said. She worked there.
That's it.
Yep.
They'll let you know as soon as it starts. If it goes above, I think I want to say, damn, what was it? It's been a long time since I was a nurse, but as soon as it goes above like 73, they start bringing that temperature back down because that's when germs start faster and you'll get staph infection and all that. I think it's 73.
Yeah, because Bamsey be
like that.
freezing.
Oh, Bamsey's always cold.
Yeah, it is.
We
Now
kept
you know
ours
what the
between 68 and 72.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey,
It's
but
been
you
a
know,
while. Like I don't know how long. Like I was a nurse so long ago.
hey Tom,
I barely
you know what the
remember
Think
bad?
about how gross it would be if in the hospital it was really, really warm. Think about how bad that would smell.
Oh, Jesus.
Blacks just came out of nowhere. He goes,
Can I say something before we veer off too far here? So,
Yes.
Kyle, when you started telling the story, it sounded like the brain injury knocked the simp out of Uncle Tom. Nah, I'm just messing with you guys.
No, it's true. It did. I was a big simp.
No, you weren't.
But
No, I know what I think it is. I just think over the years, as you get older, you deal with less shit. You want to deal with less shit.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
It was saying.
I don't even think it was the brain injury. I mean, that was a part of it, but it wasn't the final thing. I think, like right now, I'm way more calmer than I've been in years.
Oh yeah.
I don't.
But Tom,
Well,
the dangerous thing about Black. Go ahead, Black Thoughts. Go ahead.
So that's what I was getting to, right? That was just a joke, you know what I mean? So here's what I was getting to, right? Was that I don't think it was the brain injury. Now, I'm not saying like 100% it's not, because obviously that would change a person. I've seen, like, I've worked with people with brain injuries, so I've seen how that works. But I think a lot of it is when you get older, and I think also a lot of it is when you start really knowing the world.
Yeah.
Because for me, once I came to where I am now, it was completely over for me. Like, you know, and I said this before, sometimes I wish I could go back to the ignorant state I was in, because it was a lot easier that way.
You're awake now, Black Thought. Sorry, I tried. Trust me, I tried. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work, and that's what I'm saying. So I think, you know, I mean, like, I have no patience for anything like outside of my, like, I don't even like children anymore outside of my daughters. They're the only children I really like. Outside of that, I'm just like, look, I don't really like most of you. Like, take your snot bubbling ass up out of here.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just, you know, and so I think yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question. Doesn't that really fester when you be in Walmart or some store somewhere and you see some child cutting up? You just like, oh my God.
Well, that's weird. Well, that's weird to me, because when I was coming up, like, even as a child, there was none of that. Like, all of us know that wasn't happening regularly outside. Parents were not having that. You were not embarrassing your parents like that.
Screaming and throwing yourself on the floor.
Yeah, like that wasn't happening.
It makes
Hey,
you want to
Black
slap
Dot.
somebody else's child.
So
Like,
the thing about that is, I don't even get mad at the kids no more. I get instantly mad at the parents.
yeah.
Exactly.
Instant. It's like yo, shut that motherfucker up, man. And I catch myself in Walmart all the time. Like, bitch, you shut that
Yeah.
motherfucker up. I swear
Because
to
why?
God.
I mean, why is that child screaming still?
No, the one that
My
got me
patience
when
level has gotten better though. I ain't gonna lie, it has
when
gotten better. 'Cause I used to be an evil motherfucker.
when Dr.
I was
Spock
evil.
came out with that child, you probably remember this too, Black Thought, when they came out with that child discipline alternative where, just give your children timeouts, and I'll be in the
Bullshit.
commissary sometimes, and I was
You
like,
make a mean
now,
apple pie,
Johnny,
Miss Ranch.
like Johnny, no, you better behave now, so I'm gonna put you in timeout. And I would just look at him like, what the hell is a timeout? And I was like, you know what? I said, okay, I wasn't raised like that.
Timeouts are for 2-year-olds
No,
that are
Illuminated.
learning
They
how to
got
process
that.
their emotions.
They got that shit from the Super Nanny show. That's
what
when
I'm
that
saying.
shit became a
Timeouts
hit.
have been around a long
No.
That Dr. Spock
That's
crap
what
in
I'm
the
saying.
70s was like be a
Yes.
friend to your kid and all
Yep.
that stuff.
Yes, that's what I'm
Dr.
saying.
Spock
And then when Super Nanny came out, it was like, you seen a big ass switch in between how people were parenting because you got 2 layers, get your bubble in your mouth, close it up. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And then the thing about it is you had parent police. Well, if you just talk to your child, lady, the thing you might want to do is step away. You might want to step the hell away. Because I remember my daughter, they was in the commissary, Mayo, and they was just cutting up. And my wife kept, going back and forth like mothers always do. And then finally they were over in the cereal aisle. They was cutting up, both of them. I was like, May, go. Just go. And they stood there at the position of attention, Tom, for about 30 seconds of their life. They thought they was going to lose it. Because I didn't say one word. I just looked at them. Go ahead, Black.
Let me tell you what I would do. And my kids were never bad kids, right? But so when they would act up, I would pick them up and we would just walk down the aisle looking at stuff. And just a nice little pinch on the leg and be like, yeah, you need to cut it out now. Time to cut it out. And then they would perk up. They do the little jump, look at me, and I'd be like, okay, time to cut it out now. And exactly. They would cut it
Can you just listen at the tone of Black Thought's voice? You'd be looking at him like, man, you got to be kidding me.
I still got one ear bigger than the other for being towed around as a kid.
All I know is back
son.
then, discipline worked back then. That's all I say. I know
Y'all
some
better
people
than
don't
me.
believe in.
I'd have been like, all folks, let's go start bear crawling.
Yep.
I left my
How
son
old are you?
I left my son in the aisle kicking and screaming in Walmart when he was about 2 years old. I picked him up, whopped his butt, set him back down, and he continued to kick and scream. And I said, fine, you just have your fit all by yourself. I'm gone. So I took my daughter by the hand and we just walked out of that aisle and kept walking. This lady come up behind me. She said, you left your baby back there. I said, you damn right I did. I said, if he's not going to behave, he ain't my kid. So
Nowadays, you be put in jail, child protective service be banging on your door.
Oh, we put
I
we
don't
put
know
up.
how many times I've been left somewhere. Look, my mom made me walk home plenty of times.
Yep,
Man.
that was in 1980, and then
Mine was like 90, about 89, 90. I used to
That
walk
was in
home
Germany.
all the time. Like my mom be like, we ain't got time for this shit. Bye, nigga.
and then
I'd
in,
be like 5-6 miles away from the house, bro. I would be pissed off.
in 1993, daycare called defects on us. Our youngest, I dropped her off that morning. She had a little bruise on the back of her leg where she had fallen down and hit the back of her leg on a brick stoop, and it left a little bruise there. And so they asked asked her at daycare, you know, how did you get that bruise? And she said, my daddy did it. Well, a couple days later, they get this knock on the door, and, you know, it's in Georgia, they call it DFACS, but, you know, Department of Family and Children's Services. But we get this knock on the door, and we answer the door, and they're like, you know, blah, blah, blah. And they called us, and we're here to investigate, so on and so forth, the spiel. And I was like, yeah, okay, come on. And you talk to her. You know, she was 3, I think. And so while they were sitting in there talking to her, I went in, I got her little overnight bag. I put all of her clothes in it and took it back out there and looked at the lady. I said, if you think you can do a better job raising my children than I can, here, take her. Goodbye. She's like, oh, no, we're not here to take her. We just have to investigate. And
That's good. That's old 60s and 70s style parenting. That's old 60s and 70s parenting.
When was it that I got that lady that the black lady started yelling at me? Oh, it was here in Florida in Target. Yeah. This lady had the bougie, right? Bougie, fake everything. Anyway, we're in line at Target, and this boy decided he was gonna run his mouth. And that's my oldest, and he pissed me off because he is like my clone, like bashing my head against my own face. Well, I don't remember exactly what he said, but whatever it was, I was mad. And we were in line, and he kept at it. And I said, quietly, give me 50 push-ups right now. And if I'm saying it like that, I'm pissed off, and I'm trying not to make anything. And I'm really mad, though, because the baby's crying. It was a whole thing. And he didn't argue with me. Like, it wasn't like there was nothing. He just did. And he's a big kid, obviously. I mean, he was already, I don't know, 5'10" at that point. This lady, I mean, she got loud with the head and the hand in my face. And she was probably 50, yelling at me right in my face. And I can't handle that, and telling me she's going to call the police, that I'm abusing my child, yelling. So I have my little one he's probably 5, and he's in the cart. So all these people around, you know how there's the things for the registers, so they see just the little boy. They don't see the big one. Everybody's thinking I'm abusing the little one. It was this, she's yelling so loud. And I'm like this. Everything in me is trying not to lose my shit on this lady. And the kid stood up. And it's not like she acted like I kicked him, you know? And I turned around and I looked at him. What the hell is wrong with you? Seriously, what is wrong with you? Did he die? What's your idea of discipline of a child that is taller than me? What would you expect me to do? Because obviously you have a problem with this. So what is your problem? And she starts screaming and yelling that I should have a talk with him and all that. What, I guess maybe she did know what I already knew, whatever. I said,
it was because you were white. I told you that time. It was because you're white and you're disciplining black children.
Oh, is that what the problem was?
I told you that at the time.
Well, I don't remember. I was mad.
I'll bet.
That was
really
the only
mad.
thing. Because listen, as many times as I made our kids bear crawl in fucking Walmart, ain't no one ever said anything to me. Why?
I said 50 push-ups, not 500. I mean,
No.
I didn't understand.
Even what I'm saying is, everywhere we've been, they've never said anything to me when I told our kids to do it, ever.
And I guarantee that woman beat her kids with a spoon.
Hell
and
yeah!
a
If you
shoe.
heard her
Spoon,
and saw her,
spoon, try extension cord in the
oh
spoon.
yeah. If you heard and saw her, you'd know what I mean.
Do you want to?
One
So
of the
you wanna know-
best babysitters I ever had was a black woman. And it's because she disciplined my kids like she disciplined her own kids.
Mm-hmm.
And we, you know, there was an understanding there. And she didn't let her kids get away with crap. And she didn't let mine get away with crap. And when she left me, that's when I had to take the kids to daycare. And I hated that place. So did my kids. You know, there's all these.
We never did daycare for that reason. Oh, look what Troll said. What Troll said is exactly what my entire point was in getting on them in public. Was they're boys. Dad's not there. It was not too long after we had moved here, and they were very used to him being gone. And I'm not a pushover, but that particular kid will try. And that was my whole point. You're not gonna play with me in public. I don't have the space in my brain already. I don't have the patience in my brain. I'm not that one. I'm not the one to go, oh, it's okay. I can't. And then why do I have 3 dogs standing here looking at me? Hi. Anyway.
Mama's getting upset.
Like that.
But do you think that's what's the matter with kids today? I mean, mom and dad just got no guts. It's
yes,
I agree.
But I think it's also, I think the biggest problem is that they're not allowing people to discipline. Like, what's a cop actually told us it was something. Oh, it was not too long after that. Yeah. Same kid did something. You know, he's in high school. He was being a jackass. So he had him bear crawling outside in the yard, not 100 degrees, nothing like that, back and forth on the grass. Somebody called the police. Cop comes. He's a veteran. Cool dude. And he started laughing. He thought it was fantastic. And he was like, is this it? Did you like hit him with, I don't know, tree branches or something? What the hell is going on? And he's like, no. Ask the kid. No. And he said, well, just so you know, and you can let your neighbor know next time, corporal punishment is not illegal in Florida. We love parents that do things like this. So keep on. I'm so-and-so, by the way. And he laughed.
It makes their job a lot easier.
Right, because if we're putting the hammer down now and keeping our thumb there in a healthy way, then what's the problem? If you don't allow discipline now, then what happens to undisciplined? I mean, we already know the answer, but what happens to undisciplined society where brains are still developing? You know, they're teenagers, whatever, and their brains are still developing, but you don't discipline. I mean, there's discipline. We still have discipline as adults. We just learn, you know, what we can and can't do, or what things we can push on, whatever. But if you don't learn something to do with discipline early on, what the hell kind of adults are those? They're just going to be disciplined by the system.
They're now having children.
Because here's the thing, you not disciplining them is money for the state.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, if
Hey, Black Thoughts, I wish I got no pushbacks like that. You're right. See how quiet she got out there.
I didn't understand what you said. You wish you got what?
Nothing.
Say it again.
Blacks know what I was talking about.
our kids aren't taught to think critically anymore, though, you know, they're taught to think emotionally. It's all about emotions. That's what rules this Gen Z or whatever it is they call them these days.
They support that at school.
Yep.
It's disgusting. They don't make them think for themselves. Instead of researching an answer, they just give it to them instead of saying, why don't you look it up?
Yep.
And it gets tiresome when we're constantly saying that, you know, they'll ask a question, whatever, we're like, use Google, because we didn't have that. But they don't make them work for anything. We just happen to be lucky that I had thought in advance and when we put him in school over here, that I had put him in all advanced classes on purpose to make sure that he was constantly challenged instead of getting bored.
He hates that shit too. He's like, how the hell did I get? Or he would say, How did I get an AP English? I was like, I don't know. Ask your mama.
Good for you, Mama. Good for you, Mama. Yeah,
Because
no,
I know he's
my
smart.
kid's busy.
If I truly thought he couldn't handle it, it would be different. But I know he can. He's smart. He's much smarter than he gives himself credit for. And when he tries, the regular classes, they're not pushed to try at all. In the advanced classes, they don't have a choice. So, hey, that's what you're there for. You're not there for friend parade. You're there to get an education.
Yeah, I used to tell mine, you're not there to be popular. You're there to get an education.
Exactly. And if it wasn't for sports, honestly, if it wasn't for sports and the socialization that I think the boys need, as far as there's a lot of lessons for boys that they learn that they can't learn from us necessarily. I think they learn a lot of valuable lessons he's going into high school. And I've teetered many times on different things with schooling and whatever, but for right now, that's where he's going to be. And I don't have any interest whatsoever in homeschooling my kid. Like, I just don't.
We took my
youngest.
grandson.
Well, the youngest is
We took-
hard-headed. And
Oh boy.
but he's very
Listen.
not hard-headed school-wise. Like, weirdly, from every teacher all the time, always, every grade, every time I see them, everything, they go on and on. He's polite, he's this, he's that. He's great. For me, it would be different if I tried to, like, through the COVID stuff and everything, when we had to do stuff at home, it was horrible. Because at home, the kid is comfortable to open up and be himself completely 110% without any walls. At school, he's the complete opposite. He's quiet. He, the majority of the time, does what he's supposed to do, whatever, and his grades are great. So for right now, that's the way it'll stay, and then we'll see how it goes. He plays football. He just came out of wrestling. Hopefully he plays football because this high school was the state
Wait a
champions.
minute. First off, it's not a hope.
What?
You know, it's not a hope. He's going to play football. So he'll never
No,
choice.
I didn't mean it like that.
It's just like he's going to wrestle. He thinks he's not going to wrestle.
That's not what I said.
I
I said
understand.
wrestling season just got over.
I know. He doesn't want to go to the damn spring training, but he's going to that too.
Yeah, look, I don't give a shit about that, but I care about the fact that he needs to constantly stay busy. He's that kid. He's the kid that does not need downtime. Our middle kid was the complete opposite. He actually needed the one that's in the Navy in Japan. He needed the downtime.
So what you forgetting that what our kids are? We have three different intellectual beings,
Yeah.
right?
I think
The oldest
youngest
one is
mix of
more
the two.
internal. The oldest one is actually more internal than all the rest of them.
Yeah, and he's best with his hands.
Yes.
Hands-on learning.
And then we have the middle one he's outgoing but internal. He's a introvert, but he will go out there and work all day if you need him to.
He's like a
whatever his interests are.
workhorse.
Yeah. And then you got the youngest one who was the smartest of all three of them. He's just fucking lazy as fuck.
Ugh, but that's been fostered by the school.
He's just lazy as fuck.
It's crazy. It's like we're raging against the machine.
Yeah.
Because in the grand scheme of things, the schools have your kid. They see them more than you do during the school year. So all day long, they're allowed to be lazy. They're given the answers. They're not pushed. I can't count the number of times I've said, whether it's in meetings or whether I'm up there at the school for something else, and I just see one of them and we talk or whatever about something else. And I'm like, look, you got to understand that you cannot pet my kid. You cannot sing song him. You cannot nothing. I will never be mad if I get a phone call that said that you turned around to my kid and said, dude, what are you doing? Get off your ass. I don't even care if they say ass, and do what you're supposed to do right now. And that's how I want you to talk to him. I don't want you to pet my kid. I don't want my kid to be one of these 2023 idiots that is all emotion based with, oh my God, you looked at me the wrong way. He's a boy. What? It's so
Obviously,
frustrating. I know I'm
Kai,
rambling.
obviously you haven't seen that video where they were doing their personal pronouns. It is one of the most disgusting things you ever want to see.
I'll be mad for about 4 days if I watch that.
It'd be like they was talking like they was trying to do like sort of like the Senate hearing do. Point of order, Mr. Chairman, Madam Speaker, point of order. Who was to be recognized? State your point of order? But they was talking about, excuse me, could we not use and prefer people to, their gender or something? Yeah. I was like, I'm sitting here watching this stuff, and I'm like, if we get invaded, we're screwed. They're gonna be like,
that's hilarious because it shows that with that ideology, you will never get anything done.
Never.
No, because they were always it was literally complaining, and then you were like, well, you just used the same language that you didn't want us to use.
You know what? When I just said that about the current administration, that just explained absolutely everything of what we're talking about these kids. Look, they're taught, current administration, it does the exact same things as these schools and these kids. Look at our kids right now. The younger kids, they will go way out of their way and spend actual time going around.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. We ain't gonna let this pass. What is wrong with your eyebrows, Black?
What?
Your lips are pushed so fucking hard together, and your eyebrows are crunched up so much. It just looked like you was about to choke somebody.
I was thinking.
He said I was thinking.
I was like, yo, someone need to poke him in the eyeballs to fix his eyebrows. His eyebrows were pushed so far together that it was something. But never mind. Go ahead.
Look. Hey, Black, what? Did you see the new? Did you see the Valentine from Fang Fang?
No, I didn't.
Oh man, she said, "Happy Valentine's Day, love, Fang Fang."
Oh my God.
That's why I say Kyle was right.
Girlfriend.
That's what Miss Tom was right, man, because it's like this current administration is not the children, Miss Tom, it's the freaking adults. If you look at some of those those Senate hearings, I'll be watching this stuff and I'm like, maybe like when Marsha Blackburn asked, could you ask the
Senate,
current
though.
Yeah, I'm saying the current thing that's on the Supreme Court, because they don't identify, they can't define it, so I call her a thing. So she's not the first of anything. She's just a thing to me. She said, could you define a woman? I was like, she said, I'm not a biologist. I'm not a biologist, and I can't. I'm sitting up there like, this is a movie, right? Let me push rewind, because this is a movie. I know some people are paying to play actors and actresses, so this is just a freaking movie. It's got to be. There's no way.
So us as parents are demanding answers, like when I asked my kid, so what about this and this? And then he'll like divert the whole conversation. And when I was just said that, wait a minute, just like the current administration, hold on a minute. They do everything else except their job.
You mean answer questions?
To be doing. But yet these kids are doing the exact same thing at school, and the teachers are doing the exact same thing with the kids. Like excuses.
But you got to look at it this time. Once you capture a generation, according to some studies, the generation is 40 years. So you got them from, like they say, from the cradle all the way up until adulthood, and then by 40, you have lived pretty much almost half your life. So now if they've got that ideology, no history, no foundation, and you bring up Lenin or Mao or any of the other tyrants under communism, they have no, socialism is great. They had a 1-hour debate about socialism. We're going to do it better. we're gonna treat.
I mean, they had a whole hour. They had a whole hour debate about taking the pledge of allegiance. I mean, come on now.
I mean,
Like,
I'm
what
just
are
like,
we doing these days? Like,
I'm
come
like,
on.
could somebody please do a drive-by? And before anybody say anything stupid, but just we want to go in there and say and just shake some of these people. Like, are you guys serious? You guys can't be serious. You're in your 60, 70, some of them 80, 90 years old still up there. You can't be thinking like that. You want our children now? And they think all that stuff is okay, Miss Tom. Like you said, I mean, the children have no way of, okay, so you get married, and we know that's on this panel, life happens. So when life happens, what are you going to do? You going to fold? You're going to fold
But
like a lawn chair? Go ahead, sir.
But Illuminated, let me ask you this. You think that Nancy Pelosi and Joe Biden and all those Congress people between 65 and 90, you think that they believe that bullshit that they're pushing?
I'm gonna answer you just like this. Just like the entertainers don't allow their children to listen to the music that's out there. You know, I believe you. You're right. They don't believe it. It's just an agenda that they're pushing. You know?
Right.
They don't care. I mean, they got 1 foot in the grave and 2 feet and another foot on about 5 banana peels. So one slip, they're gone.
They got 1 foot in the grave and the whole body in hell. That's where they're going. So it's just like you said. They don't. It's what's good for their goose is not good for your gander.
Well,
They don't
you
care.
got to remember, it goes back to what they say all the time, Black Thought. They live in a bubble, bro. I mean, they push this stuff, but they don't believe it. You know, if they can get the legislation out there, you know, and get people to think it in hook, line, and sinker, and the people have no critical thinking.
Like Diane Feinstein.
Yeah, they're getting. Here's the thing: all they're doing is taking the money to make sure that their grandchildren are good, but their children won't believe it. Hey, I'll tell you, right? There was a guy I was watching on trigonometry, and he said that I forget what the guest. I forget the guest name. He said that he was talking to a woman, right? And she was a social justice warrior. And she believed that single motherhood. No, hold on. Just hear it all the way out. She was promoting single motherhood and this and that and live your life and party and this and that, right? And he asked her, he said, "Are you going to do that?" She said, "Oh, hell no. She said, "Oh, hell no. I'm getting married. Me and my husband are going to raise our children. They're going to know about this and that and that and this." So she was pushing something on poor people that she didn't believe in.
Exactly. That's the whole thing, because that's the demographic they have, because they thrive on the financial illiterates and the ones that do not have the economic resources, because they can't defend themselves, so to speak. You know, they're very limited, so they think. But a lot of people with this great awakening is waking up and say, okay, y'all keep saying the economy is good. I just spent, $50 or $60 to fill up my gas tank. People like, and I'm making a decision whether to buy groceries.
75 on mine. What are you talking about?
Facts. I just put 70 something in mine.
See what I'm saying?
100 in mine.
See, so like, well, I don't know what y'all got. I put 40 in mine, but because I fill mine up. No, I got a Tundra, bro. At every half a tank, I fill up. I do not let it go below a half a tank if I can.
Oh, that's different. But don't sit here and act like exactly. Don't sit here and act like a full tank is 40.
Well, we know that, but that's why I said.
Yeah, he's sitting here acting like he has some sort of special engine that we ain't ever heard of.
I don't know what you guys are driving.
You know what I mean?
It's like, yeah, half tank, I fill up. Oh, okay.
But see, most people wouldn't catch that though. Black Thoughts.
Hey, think about this shit. $40 for a half a tank. That's still a lot, bro.
Yo, that is a lot. Yup.
It is. It is. So if like for you guys, like you guys said, if I let mine get on E, I'll be right up there with you. 60, 65, easy in that Tundra, and I'm burning mid grade. You know, so it's
I
like,
drive a '99 Honda, so mine about $35. But I don't have no truck payments.
Yeah, well, then, yeah,
There you
that's
go.
there you
So
go.
you're on top. You're on top of the game.
Facts. You're the winner. You're the
Yeah, my truck is paid for, and it's like, I see those new vehicles. I'm like, hey, I give them 2 thumbs up. More power to you, friend. Enjoy it, because I'm not looking
Hey,
for
I ain't
nothing
gonna
right
lie.
now.
My 2022 is nice, son.
Yeah, so is mine. I ain't gonna lie.
I bought a 200cc air-cooled Yamaha that gets 79 miles to the gallon.
Nice.
That is my favorite vehicle.
That's because he's on a motorcycle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you ride that year round?
Yep. Pretty much.
Oh, okay. You in good shape. You got children and everything?
No, hell no.
Oh, so there you go. Well, then you know what? You're also a winner.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The rest of us, still got
No, I'm
little.
just saying.
For the rest of us.
Yeah, but like you said, though, Black Thought, it's just like we're having this, just a general conversation here, and these are what they call kitchen table issues, and you can't tell when people are talking because I remember it's a video on YouTube. They might have took it down. They went to the hood. Them was like, "Yo, man," and they were speaking hood language. So it was like, "Yo, man, where Trump at? Where the hell Trump at? Hey, you know what?
Oh, yeah,
man,
I remember that video.
Yeah, it's like, man, I'm paying like $6 a freaking gallon, man. Where the hell Trump at? We weren't paying this kind of money when he was in office." And see, so that right there, that right there was like, they're like, wait a minute. Now the information is getting down to the masses. As we used to say in the military, the lowest common denominator. We can't have that. So we got to change the narrative. So now every time.
The problem is, Illuminated, is here's the problem. They're still fucking stupid.
Facts. Yo, he's right. He's right.
Look at the last election, bro. No matter how much hope you think you have for them, Illuminated, they fucking dumb as fuck. And I'm sorry, I've been drinking, but they dumb as fuck, bro.
Yo, first of all, I'm gonna say this, right? Listen, before Donald Trump was a quote unquote racist told to them by the Democratic Party, what was the relationship between those colored folk and Donald Trump?
He was a media darling. He was everything everyone wanted to be.
He was the hero everybody wanted to be in the rap songs.
Yes, Donald Trump this.
The problem they had with that narrative, all them pictures started surfing up. Snoop, Rosa Parks, Jesse Jackson, Race Bader, Al Sharpton, all them pictures started showing up.
That don't matter, Illuminated, because they can look past those pictures and be like, at that time I thought he was a good man. Now he's a piece of shit. Whoa! Fuck the police. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. I mean, it's nothing new. Everything underneath the sun has been done before again.
And that's exactly what happened. And that's what they did. That's exactly what they did.
That's what they did.
Well, I know. I follow this one. She's really into. She ran for office in the state of Ohio, and she coined a term that I really like. They did a what you call a character assassination piece on him, and even the things that they're doing now, they're creating a whole nother Donald Trump. And I just listened to their commentary. I said, this man is living in your head rent free. He's just living in your head.
Y'all answer me this question because I still haven't to this day looked it up. What happened to that chick in New Jersey? Y'all know what happened to her?
Yes.
That Republican?
Which one?
Well, probably
the Republican councilwoman.
The councilwoman.
Oh yeah.
They shot into her window while she was driving. They didn't give a suspect. They haven't said who. They haven't said how. They do know she got shot through the window, and her car continued to roll and crashed into 2 other parked cars. And then they, of course, pronounced her dead at the scene. And, do I believe that it was a political hit? I absolutely do.
Absolutely.
Do I have any evidence to that fact? No, I do not.
You don't have to.
Hey, Black.
Because when you do shit while someone's driving, that's a political hit.
Yeah.
Hey, Black, let me ask you this. What was she working on?
No, she was a Republican, and she flipped a part of New Jersey that remember, Jersey's always Democrat, but Jersey was
right.
close to being flipped in November. This
Alex
past
hasn't told us
November,
all my life.
Jersey was very close to being flipped, but she flipped a part of Jersey that was fully run Democrat for eons.
But she was a city councilwoman.
Right.
Yeah.
And
I
she
mean, it's.
Go ahead.
Now, I lived in New Jersey, and I've never heard of the town she was a councilwoman in.
Right. I mean, well, it's
She's
small.
not that big of a player.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So here's the thing, though. I've realized something. The lengths that they're going to keep black people Democrats, I absolutely believe they would put a hit on a woman that's making an impact. Because I can tell you, right, in Brooklyn, they put a hit on another guy that was rising the ranks too fast, and he was a Democrat, but he was talking about family and black fathers in the home. And next thing you know, he was rising too fast, started getting the attention, and the next thing you know, he had a gay lover kill him, and the man was married with kids.
I'm telling you, man, the playbook they're doing now, blacks, is totally different now. Because like we talked about before, man, like me and you talked about before, the suicide with the gun thing, that just wasn't going over too well. That played out real quick.
Yeah, that's done.
Then all of a sudden the rope with the closet door, that played out. So now
lovers quarrels.
Lovers quarrels and all these strange accidents. Like Tom had the video on there, I think on one of his other shows, about all the crypto founders and stuff mysteriously
that was Wednesday.
That was deleted and stuff. So like I say, when people tell me, I was talking to my physical therapist, and she was telling me about a certain individual. Well, I guess we can say his name because he's passed away. She was talking about Twitch, right?
Yeah.
And she was like, "Oh, it's just a shame how he deleted himself." I looked at her straight in her face, Black. I said, "Oh, really?" I said, "Let me ask you a question. Don't you find it strange? First of all, let me ask you this. Who was he involved with?" So we said the name. I said, "Have you noticed the person that he was involved with? There was another individual involved with this person. You see what happened to them?"
Yeah.
And they was working on a particular documentary / movie. I said, please don't get me wrong. I do wear my tinfoil hat, but when people die now of any type of significance, I question it. Now, if somebody get in a car accident, I question it. Now, if somebody, had cancer, like a certain senator has right now, he's going through cancer treatment right now. You know which one, right, Black?
No, I don't know.
Raskins.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And no one cares about him. He's a Democrat. I don't care.
Yep. Smug eating chicken nuggets. But no, I'm just
giving
saying.
himself cancer, right?
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is,
I mean, pepperoni slices. Now what?
Oh, that's even more cancerous.
Hey, you know what? It's kind of
Just good as hell, though.
What, pepperoni slices?
Hell yeah! I be what?
Look at this shit. Nice and what?
Nice and pepperoni.
Is that boar's head?
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Is that boar's head? Let me tell you, that boar's head be hitting. If y'all ain't eating boar's head.
So, like I say, the old saying that we say, Black, it becomes mathematically impossible for it to become a coincidence.
Yes, and it is. All of them. All of these coincidences are mathematically impossible. There's no such thing. You can't have as many coincidences as we've had in the last 3 years.
Especially the tennis player that just happened.
His
wife was a doctor. They tried to say he was on the wrong medication. Bitch, shut up.
What? Who was that, Tom?
A tennis player just dropped dead.
Oh, yeah.
While playing. And his wife is a fucking doctor.
No, what about the MMA fighter that dropped too?
I don't remember that one. What was that? What was his name?
Dang, I just saw it on one of my thumbnails. I was scrolling through. You know, I'll be posting so much stuff.
I'm tired of them trying to pretend like we're just all insane.
Stupid. Like we're all stupid.
We're
But
not.
do you know what the problem is, Blacks? And I'm sorry not to cut you off.
Yeah,
The
it's okay.
problem is that there's so many people that actually just believe the nonsense that we look like the stupid ones.
Man,
No, you just got a tinfoil hat on. That's all.
You just got a tinfoil hat on.
I mean, you believe in the motherfucker. What is it? What is it called? The fucking spaghetti, God or whatever it was. Whatever the fucking shit was. Spaghetti.
What,
God?
Pizzagate?
No. There's a spaghetti god or some shit. Hold on a minute.
Spaghetti god.
A flying
Anyway.
spaghetti monster. That's what it is.
Look, I'm just saying.
I'm joking. Hold on one second. I'm looking.
I'm just saying that, you know, there comes a point in time where people just have to stop ignoring all of this. You know what I mean? I mean, people will ignore until the death of them. They will not acknowledge that there is something going on, and it has an adverse effect to or a deleterious effect to our livelihoods. And it's not in behind some sort of nefarious black door. It is done in plain sight. They're doing it in our faces, and people are still cutting off their nose to spite the face. It's insane.
Hey,
Not
I just wanna
only
let
that,
y'all know, this is the flying spaghetti monster. I wasn't
Oh my
bullshit.
hey, did you they said Elon is getting ready to do another dump on the Twitter files, and it's dealing with Fauci. Fauci's panicking
Yes.
like crazy.
Yeah, but Elon is losing a lot of Elon is losing a lot of credibility now, unfortunately, and he's doing it to himself.
Well,
and
But why is he losing the credibility, Blacks?
because he wants to remain in the status quo.
Not only that is he's having the same issues that everyone else is having as far as with his heart. If y'all haven't noticed, the last 3 days, well, not last 3 days, last 2 months, he's been having heart problems, and he said something.
See, I hadn't even paid attention to that. But go ahead, tell me, Black Thoughts.
So, what was I alluding to here?
He said, "What's the reason for him losing credibility?"
Because again, right, it comes back to majority of the people.
Right.
So they've done a great job of taking everyone's attention away from the Twitter files.
Mm-hmm.
And they're making him look like a right-wing extremist. And they're the large sector of America that as soon as you say right-wing,
boom, trigger word.
Boom. They are done. They don't want to hear anymore. Even if you're telling the truth, they do not want to hear you. Right?
Nope. Yeah, they don't at all.
Elon simping for Elijah Blue right now too.
Yes. So no, but see, not just Elon. What's his name? Timcast IRL is as well.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what is going on here? You know, Timcast, I've long suspected that he had gone mainstream a long time ago.
He did long time ago.
And I try to hold the line in a sense. I'm not a diehard Timcast IRL blowhard, but I was like, maybe beyond maybe he is exactly what he said he is and just a free thinker, and that's not the case.
He wouldn't still be on YouTube.
You're right. You're right. Same thing with
Hey, did you hear about Joe Rogan's dad calling him out?
Calling out Timcast?
No, calling out Joe Rogan.
No, tell me, man. Tell me about that.
He was calling like, you scared of an 80-year-old person? Everything you said about me was a lie. I was like, what? whoa.
Well, isn't that
Hold
what look, all the villains are always painted to be completely and totally and utterly a villain. Isn't that what Ike said about Tina? Isn't that what every villain that we have been taught to believe is a villain, we find that the contrary is the truth.
So he was like, I'm sick of it. You done put mud on my name for years. I let it ride. I didn't say anything. But you scared to come see me. I was like, oh damn.
But when has Joe Rogan ever talked about, like, I remember him saying,
he said a whole bunch of shit about his dad. He said a whole bunch of shit about him.
But you know what?
Beat the shit out of him and everything else. I was
Yeah.
like, wow.
Yeah, but you know what? I gotta be honest, man. In the climate we're in, and they want to get rid of Joe Rogan, and if Joe Rogan's dad is poor, he'll take the money to do the bullshit.
Well, you know.
Well, it's always family, man. It's the closest those around you. Just like we talked about on one of the other time shows about, the conspiracy about a certain type of deletion, and a lot of people don't believe in that, but it's amazing how people that you've never heard of in certain industries just pop up like toast and get propped up in a voice and have commercials and movies and everything else. You're like,
Pop
where
up
this
like
guy
toast.
Yeah, where'd this guy come? Where'd she come from? Or they'll put certain people out in front to be quote unquote our spokesperson or representative of the Black community and stuff.
Out of nowhere.
I'd be like,
Because what does Joe Rogan have to gain from lying on his father?
$100 million.
Nah, I mean, man, blacks, you don't believe that because there's like that's not required of him. That's required of Negroes.
Yeah,
that's not required of him.
I agree with you on that one, Black.
No, I agree. I'm trolling.
No, I know.
But he's not
For the
a
simple
Negro,
fact
though.
that
That's the point.
they was mad that Spotify didn't take him down because Spotify is not located in the U.S. So they was like, you know what? We're rocking with Joe. Y'all go ahead, cry your liberal tears, because when he came out with that, how he contracted, the quote unquote common cold, whatever you want to call it now.
Right.
Yeah.
Viral rhinitis.
Yeah. So, and then he went and took some stuff, and then Dana White contracted it. He said, Dr. Joe, what did you do? And Dr. Joe said, here's my prescription. Dana, try this. And then, I mean, you could tell the media went blitz. So to Black Thought's point, I agree. It's almost like when someone is rising and is in opposition, you have to determine, are they good or are they bad? Why are certain people are still on YouTube and others are not?
Yes.
And then sometimes
Absolutely.
you can go too far to the left or too far to the right, because sometimes people just report what the news is saying.
Yeah.
Like that one doctor, I think his name is Dr. Campbell. He's been on YouTube for a while. He's been promoting on the pandemic and just giving, just basic. I mean, he's just so basic. You'd be like, you know what? He's right. And then, hey, this is what's going on here. This is what's going on there. And did you know about this? Did you know about that, about this? And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But when you get to
the studies he just released about the vitamin D.
Yeah.
That I take every day.
Vitamin D was said to be along with shit 2 years ago.
Oh boy,
that's nothing,
guys!
new.
I think it's about time to end the show because Tom is getting Chinese eyes.
I'm gonna tell you like this. No, that's because I've been drinking. I'm sorry. No.
Oh hell, Fight Club gonna be live tonight.
The motherfucker was supposed I take 6 a day. I'm about to move up to 10. So
I've been taking vitamin D since I was about 19. Yeah. And I remember I used to take 1 pill a day. At 19.
Buy me some more vitamins because I was running out of them some bitches.
Boy, not the VA gave them to me for free. They say
I take the D3. I take the B12 complex.
Yeah. Oh yeah. B12 complex.
B12 make your piss stink. I don't care what no one says.
You said what? The B12? You said?
B12 make your
Yeah,
piss
it
stink.
does. I can't lie about that.
Zinc.
Shit, that make your
Turmeric.
piss stink.
I take two turmeric pills a day. I take ashwagandha. I take ginkgo biloba. I take a generic men's one a day as well, and I take what was the other thing I take? I'm trying to think of it. Ashwagandha.
You know, every time we go to this Black, we always forget stuff.
A fish oil. Yeah, magnesium. Thank you.
Magnesium, and then you've got zinc, and then you got CoQ10.
Yes.
Got quercetin. You've got I literally drink out the bottle, colloidal silver. I don't take no tablespoon. I just drink.
I'm taking that. That's the man. You a G for that, because Lord have mercy, Jesus.
That shit is nasty, bro.
Yeah, but you
can't even listen. The fucked up thing, you can't even hide that in a smoothie. That's how bad it tastes.
What were you saying, the winch?
Oh, I said, why don't y'all just eat salmon?
Well, I do eat a lot of salmon.
I hate salmon,
but I also
we know you're a chicken man.
Yeah, he's a chicketarian. You have to remember that.
A chicketarian.
But I also like to be, just fortify that with that. What's the term I'm looking for? With a pill, but there was a specific term I was talking about. But yeah, I do eat salmon.
Prophylactics?
Daily. No, not prophylactic. I was going to say non-cellular, something about cellular, non-activated.
Hey, do any of you guys are you guys down with the alkaline water?
Yes. Well, yes.
My wife does alkaline water. I really
but
don't.
It's just expensive, man, and I don't want to.
I'm a tap water person. Give me all the dirt. I don't care.
Tap water, yo, you gotta be fronting. I haven't drunk tap water in.
No, I'm dead. Listen. I'm dead ass serious. I drink.
He said it was good when I was a child. It's good now, huh?
I ain't dead yet, so it must be a miracle.
Yeah, because the alkaline water I get, this guy here, I tried to get it to where I could ship it to some of you guys, but he told me, he said, man, it's just too expensive.
Hey, do you drink the alkaline water in a carton or in a plastic bottle?
No, he makes it in a bottle. You can refill.
I drink it.
See, that's the problem.
I drink it out of the palm of my hand from a stream up in the Appalachian Mountains.
I don't listen. Know how bad it is. I drink water out of the water hose. That's how good.
Well, we used to do that.
Let me tell you something. I used to drink water out the fire hydrant in New York City. All right.
Oh yeah.
We all. Yes.
They made movies about y'all doing that stuff.
Right out the hydrant, and guess what? Screw the cap back on. That had the sprinkler hose on it.
Yeah.
Played in the 95-degree weather.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My fire hydrant hose. I still got my fire hydrant wrench.
Yeah, so you still got the wrench?
Yep, from Philly.
We had one. We used to roll around when it was hot in Chicago. We used to roll when I was like I finally got my driver's license, and me and my brothers, we're all a year apart. My younger brothers, we would roll around in different neighborhoods in 100-degree weather, busting open fire hydrants in all types of neighborhoods, just busting them open. Water pressure was going down in everybody's houses. It was crazy.
But so here's what's funny.
I told you he was a badass kid.
But do you know what's funny? I remember as a kid, the fire department would come open it for us.
Yeah, absolutely. But it wasn't for you. It was part of their. Every month they have to.
Yeah.
They have to purge the lines.
Yeah.
Thank you. Purge the line. Yeah.
Yeah, because the one I got is I'm up to 9.5 to 10.5 with the alkaline water. So
that's great. 10.5 alkalinity?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You trying to keep those viruses at bay, man. That's crazy.
Hey, because right now I'm back in the gym. It's like, because I take my vitamin C and multivitamin every morning, and I take my omega-3 fish oil tablets.
That's right.
And then
let me just stop right here real quick, Alex. 8 toes, Are you a fish?
No, she was commenting on what you call. I think it was Chick Cash David talking about he grew up in California.
Oh, she says you only have a question mark. I didn't even see.
Yeah,
See, I can't read.
Chick Cash David, man. You need if you're in Cali, man. Oh, you said you grew up in Cali. Okay, hopefully you're not there anymore.
I was watching something. Speaking of California, and I talked about this earlier on CT's
Oh dear
show.
God! Now what are they doing?
So they were talking about all the ways that California is blocking innovations for water retention and new sources of water. And
you can't even collect water from. You can't even collect rainwater.
Yep, I mean, citizens can't do it for their own consumption. Okay, can't collect rainwater. That's neither here or there. I'm talking about desalinization, which is a proven science that works and has minimal impact on said environment, right? But then they came out with a study, and in the study, it referenced that local fish, would suffer if they were to build the plant necessary to do this on a mass scale.
Isn't that dam drying up? Which dam is that that's drying up?
I can't remember the name of the dam.
Oh, outside of Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's drying up.
Yeah.
But the point that I'm making is when they read the number of fish that would be affected was negligible. And I'm talking about less than 100 negligible. Okay. And you're saying to me that you're going to stop a multi-billion-dollar project that would, in essence, solve your water issue. Because
Black, they want that super railway that they want to be like New York. They want to have this new traveling railway that they never can figure out.
Oh, you mean the 30-year project that has never gotten off the ground, but
Yeah.
somehow my God.
I mean, and then again, if you think about it, man, I'm glad you mentioned that because it brings the thought, the two states that, Tom hates the most, I mean, with the passion, was actually three: California, New York, and New Jersey.
Yeah.
And when you think about California, that is the model of a freaking police state. That is the model because, like, every time I turn around, they're regulating everything. They the one that came out with them freaking paper straws and junk.
Yep.
I'm like
that. By the way, don't break down and end up harming the environment as well.
You know where my house is in Maine?
Huh?
My house is in where my house is in Maine.
Okay, where is it?
It's in Poland Springs.
Oh well, dang, man! If you're in Maine, man, you got to send me and the wife some lobster.
It's literally in Poland Springs where everybody buys water from.
See, wow.
I need tap water.
Well, send me some water. Doggone it.
No,
my water comes from a well in the front yard that's 345 feet deep. It comes out of there 45 degrees year round.
That's awesome.
Yeah, my well at camp is my well at camp. The last thing that dinosaurs were the last thing to touch that water.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Dinosaurs, stop it, man! Stop
The
it.
winch. Just guard that with your life. Guard that with your life. Don't let them poison it.
Well, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, check Cash David probably. Well, he's in Michigan now, so that's good. He's out in the middle of nowhere. That's good. So he knows.
There's so much land. There's so much land that's untouched by human beings.
Bill Gates is trying to buy everything, and him and that other guy that used to own CNN, Ted Turner.
Ted Turner.
They buying up all the land. I mean, they don't like flyover country, but they sure are buying all that stuff up, though.
Well, yeah, so you can't use it.
Yeah,
I mean, think about it.
Bill Gates has bought up just about all of the available farmland around us.
His day is coming. Oh my God! They just posted a video, a minute and 12 seconds, about Melinda, his former. Well, I don't know what she is.
Well, I
now.
saw you posted that.
Yeah, it's like she spilled the beans
What hasn't
between.
that nigga posted?
She ratted him out. She ratting him out.
Yeah, she told him about that relationship between him and Jeffrey didn't hang himself guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
so
I mean, release the doggone travel logs.
no, they
Release
got the travel. No, I don't want the travel
release
logs,
them.
bro. Release the book.
That's my
Because-
point.
No,
Release
I'm talking about Maxine. She had the Gazelle, however you want to pronounce it, Giselle, whatever. She had a list, and then all of a sudden, when they raided his apartment up in New York, I think it was, all the videos disappeared. Where are those at?
They're in
Bill Clinton's basement.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
What did
he
they
went, he went there
What did they
26 times.
The
He went there
safest documents in DC is Epstein's list, right?
Yep.
You know, I'm just so tired of it, man. Can we just bring back political assassinations?
Yeah.
Well, no, well, like I say, every election year they have the gallows out there. It'd just be nice if they would just use them.
I mean, really,
Not use them for display.
They successfully villainized the people coming to the steps of the country that we own, supposedly, quote unquote. But we
what
don't.
Black, you know what I want a witness to do, Uncle Tom, when they get up there? I want a witness to say, well, old boy did. He used to work for the last administration. He said, you work for me. I don't work for you. You work for me. I want somebody to get up there one day and say, stop. There will be no point of order. There will be no parliamentary inquiry. It will be none of that stuff. Your employer's here as a witness. I come to question you all. I don't care nothing about your freaking lapel pins. I don't care about none of that.
None of
all this. And then
Corn Pops, what's up, man? I meant to come up here when you were here because I haven't seen you in a while. But what's up, brother?
You know, and I'm sitting up here. I mean, if you think about, they broke down the two impeachment hearings, how much money that cost. And then, hey, Black Thoughts, here's one for you.
Get them in the chat, Alex. Corn Pops, bro.
Hey, check out the money that they paid the lawyers from the January 6th committee. Them boys got paid.
You know what? I didn't even see those numbers, man. But
Oh my
it was sickening.
God.
Look, Illuminated. You can't even tell me the numbers. I'll just cry right now on the spot because
Man.
it's that sickening. That
It is. I mean, when you really break down that $1.7 trillion cash cow they just passed, and you really start getting off into the weeds, man, money is going everywhere. And
except to us.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And that's our money. That's our money going everywhere.
Yes.
What that freaking administration did, sending $114 billion to that money laundering country over there, which nobody was really there. They could have took Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy, Queens, and all of the boroughs in New York and redid the whole city. They would have put a dent in that money. Then went to Chicago, Southside, redo Detroit, go to Memphis, come down here to San Antonio or Dallas or Houston somewhere, then go to LA and clean up all them folks off the street. You know,
They could have done it all. They don't want to do it at all. They don't want to do it. They want us to die. They have to successfully get rid of any semblance of opposition. And how do you do that? You get rid of fathers who are the undergirding for the middle class.
Black, I'm gonna send you a video because I don't want to get Tom's channel flagged, but there's something going on in Ukraine that the only polite way I can say that is CGI.
Well, look, man, I told you that one of the guys I served with worked Army intelligence, and I ended up running into him again out here. So, you know, everything he has done over there in the Balkans and in other Slavic nations, He's one of the guys who set up the various and sundry skiffs out there in Eastern Germany and Ukraine and all these other places. I mean, he saw the writing on the wall years ago. I'm saying this has been set up to go down for at least 10 years.
Yeah.
So it's
Did you
it's
hear
not.
about? Did you hear about Putin and all the stuff that they gathered from the bio labs that they had there?
No.
They said they got something like over 20,000 documents that they're combing through. And what happened was they tried to get in there along our country and along with some other countries. We're trying to get in there and relocate them in different parts of Europe. But Putin and his guys went in there and just, oh my God. You know, sort of like when Trump said release Hillary's emails, I was like, no, man, put that junk out on the net, bro. It's English. We can read.
We can read for ourselves. I don't need somebody reading to me.
Yeah, it's not.
You know, this
Russian,
isn't reading Rainbow, doggone it.
Because there was when the war first broke off, it was on one of my I don't know if I posted it or not on my Telegram. It was one of the pictures that I saw to where they was talking about some of those talking
Facts,
about one of
Corn
those what was he talking about? Oh, some of the experiments that they were doing. You know, and they were showing some pictures, man. I was like, oh my God, is that what they're doing over there? You know, they was doing some, some real bad.
Rand Paul 2024. For sure.
I'm telling you.
Look, are there for a reason, because that's the location of all the old Soviet biolabs.
Yeah.
And they wanted to put those scientists to work on our market.
Okay, so normally I don't talk about
else's.
Indigenous history on this account, and that is specifically because I want to leave that up to the community at Indigenous TikTok. But when I see images like the one before, I need to speak up. That is a Photoshop image of this woman. This woman is Pretty Nose. Pretty Nose is a war hero from the Battle of Little Bighorn. She deserves her flowers, and her respect needs to be put on her name. Next, we need to talk about Pocahontas, whose real name was Matuaka. She was a trafficked child in the 1600s. Of course, Disney lied in the movie, but for different reasons. Let's be historically correct. Lastly, I want to talk about Afro-Indigeneity. Yes, I want to acknowledge that Black Indigenous people did exist and Black Indigenous people do exist, but that is because they have ancestry and they are recognized members of an Indigenous community. They have a parent who is Indigenous, or they're from a community of Black people who were accepted into an Indigenous community as members sometime in the past. That doesn't mean Black people were here first. We are Africans. Stop the erasure and tell the history right. Okay, so normally I don't.
So you just had to interject that for what purpose, sir?
Because I said this was Black History Day. God damn it.
It's ridiculous that that's like one of the latest movements.
You know, I keep telling idiot niggers about this stuff, man. You know, you can't convince them. You tell them that you tell them that round eyes. I'm sorry, the moon-eyed people does not mean Black people. You know, if the moon-eyed people meant Black people, well, you know what? We might as well start calling niggas moon crickets again. I mean,
we are moon crickets, but
what's wrong with people, man? All these felons, felons getting out of prison, telling me about history. It's insane.
All right, y'all ready for the next video? This is something that you niggas don't know nothing about.
Let me paint a picture for you. I don't think people really understand the amount of courage that it took for the World War I veterans to do what they did in Tulsa, Oklahoma that night. Remind you, it's May 30th and Robert Rowland is sitting in a prison cell at the top floor of the Tulsa courthouse. He's 19 years old and he's suspected of assaulting a 17-year-old white girl. A mob of hundreds of angry white men want his head, and they're standing outside of the Tulsa courthouse for hours. A group of World War I veterans march to the courthouse in their army uniforms with their guns, and they stand in front of the courthouse and demand that the sheriff let them protect Robert. At this time, that group is only 25 deep. 30 minutes later, 75 World War I veterans pull up, and the white mob was so angry at seeing these Black men in uniform that they doubled, tripled in size by this time. By 9 p.m., we have a standoff in front of the courthouse, 2,000 to 75, and then the massacre begun. Let me paint a picture for you. I don't think people
massacre it was. Most people don't understand. It was niggas versus white folks, and no one was backing down. No one was backing down. That's why when they say, "Oh, they burnt down Tulsa, Oklahoma," no, you don't understand. It was a bloodbath between white and black. It was a real racial war.
Well, that's
for real.
Well, that's
Story and the way it started is completely false.
Well, whatever how it started, it doesn't fucking matter. It was a real racial war. So that's all I want to say.
Well, that's what they really want anyway. So,
and no one really knows the truth behind it unless you
Is it
actually
in
studied
drawer?
that from Oklahoma. So
yeah, that's why I say, all this whitewashing of history, and then the proxy war that's going on in Ukraine, and then with the food shortages that they're predicting for the summer. I mean, it's just one thing after. They gave it a term too. I got to look that term up and give it to you guys again, because our good friend Klaus Schwab just, it's just going to be an endless tale of just nothing but total chaos. One thing after another, after another, after another. They're not going to quit. And it's
they
just
always
like,
going to. The thing is, they're always going to try, but they haven't really succeeded yet. That's the problem. They haven't succeeded yet.
Well,
Can
like
I
I
ask
said,
y'all a question?
Go ahead.
Can I ask? Just nobody has to give a concrete answer. Just an opinion. It's something I've been thinking about. They opened the border up, so we got millions of illegals crossing the border, not just from Mexico, but from all over the world.
Everywhere. Yeah.
Do you think there's a possibility that our government's trying to create a new slave class?
Facts.
oh yeah,
That's
It goes
easy.
even.
That was easy.
That's the middle class is supposed to be wiped completely out. Either you're going to be extremely, extremely poor, or extremely, extremely rich. There will be
Good
no
thing I'm
in
going to be on the
between.
rich side.
I hope so. I won't be. I mean, I'm on a fixed income. My race is almost run. I've lived a good long time and paid my dues.
You got a whole bunch
and
more years. Don't worry about it.
Paid my dues, and it's supposed to be a good time of life for me. But I tell you, we were doing okay until this inflation hit, and now we don't have hardly any expendable income at all. That's why I still drive a 99 Honda Civic with almost 400,000 miles on it.
Jesus Christ, it has 400,000 miles.
Yeah.
Woo!
I mean, I can't afford to buy a new car, That's totally out of the question. I can't afford to buy a used car. Completely out of the question. But I kind of been thinking about that, and I thought, what better way to make us poorer than to let people in here who will take our jobs and be happy to do it at half the cost that we're willing to do it for.
Well, the thing is with that is they've always been doing that. That's nothing new. If you really know what happened, they can actually get a visa to come over here, a work visa to come over here anytime they want to.
Yeah, John Kerry extended it for 2 years.
Yeah, well, besides that, they can still be able to do it. They just they have people come over from the southern border with work visas that come in, and then they go home at the end of the day. They go back across the border to Mexico. So I mean, this has been going on for years, so that's nothing new. But to the fact of there's millions and millions of people that are undocumented that people don't even know that are here. They say it's upward 4 million, but I'm thinking it's more upward 10. Because just think about all the gotaways that didn't get caught. It's just crazy.
Yep. They lost track of the watch list terrorists that they released into the country. They know where they at, but they're just not telling us. So when they want something to jump off, they got these little terror cells that they probably plotting throughout the United States, and there's certain key cities that they want did, because it's just one of those things. Because I was reading today and listening today that weather balloon, if it was supposed to be like a dry run on an EMP attack. They said if an EMP hit the United States, over 90% of the population would die.
Yeah.
Well, like with illegals, they
they
always
shop
use the trope that they're picking our vegetables, right? Less than 15% work in agriculture, and that's in all agriculture, from meat packing plants to the farmers' fields.
Wow.
I see most of them in the construction trades.
Exactly. You see them in construction. You see them in roads. You see them in service work.
Yep.
You see them. Every McDonald's is full of them now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
And they work for nothing. I mean, they work for
And-
what is still considered the minimum wage, which is what, $7.35
You know,
an hour.
the problem with that is that it's doing a job that most people here in America are too good to do. They don't want to do it. I don't care what anyone says. These jobs have been available for a very long time, and no one wants to do them.
If nobody was doing them, they would have to pay more to get people to do them.
Yeah, I mean, I agree,
Exactly.
But-
That's why they get the illegals to do it.
but that's what our teenagers used to do. That's how they made their cruising money and stuff, you know.
Hey, babe, Wes is trying to go golfing in the morning. What
Yeah.
time are y'all trying to go fishing?
Yeah.
I'm trying to go.
I agree with I agree with Corn Pop, man. It's just
I just hit him up again.
it's just one of those things where if
I know,
you,
I told him that.
if you eliminate the middle class, you eliminate pretty much
Oh, no, I'm
the
not telling
backbone of this country. But I was watching a
That's what he
video
said.
earlier where it talked about we're on an inward spiral of technology, and they feel as though we can't stop because all the technology that's being released and what they're headed for is just it's just you just can't get away from it, you know.
Yeah.
So, and then with artificial intelligence, we talked about that on Tom's show, which I think you need to do a deep dive on that one, bro, because that thing is more dangerous than what people think it is.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, I'm getting ready for Conspiracy Wednesdays already. That's gonna be my main goal. I love Conspiracy Wednesdays. It's the best. It's the best
Yeah,
time.
that's because you're so full of garbage. Want to be opposition to every doggone thing. I don't believe in money. Well, I take that back. I do want to make $175,000 a year. I take that back. That's not a conspiracy. That's the truth.
But the thing is,
You
you'll
know?
never know what side I land on because I'll do it to be oppositional for real.
I know.
But hey,
Let's see.
some of the
I got a
things I
trick.
got
I got
lined
a
up,
trick for
I'm
your
like,
behind now, though. I got a trick for your behind, though. I got
you ain't got
I got to email my daughter because I got her email address in here somewhere. You know.
If y'all don't know, chat, email, what is it? Conspiracy Wednesdays is the fuckery show for real. It is the fuckery show for real.
Yeah, I was watching. So there's a guy. He's a realtor. He does videos about rural areas that's around Raleigh, North Carolina, and I live in one of the suburbs around Raleigh. And I'm listening to him because my wife, she woke me up in the middle of my nap, and she's like, "Oh, listen to this. This guy's talking about this and that," because he mentioned the town we live in. And one, I got pissed because I said, "God damn, I don't want all these liberals moving here." But two, right? I'm listening to him, and he's talking about the median income, and he's talking about the houses, right? And he goes, "Now, this is what was weird to me, and I've never seen this before." He goes, "Oh, the average home price ranges from $200,000 to $1 million." And I said,
big jump.
"Bro, that's what I said." Yo, but But here's the thing: he's not wrong because obviously, like I'm watching the housing and I'm watching everything, and he's not wrong. Like you can go from a $275,000 house, and then keep scrolling, 800,000, 900,000, 1.5, and you'll be like, "What the hell?" Like they're just pushing everyone out. That's what happened.
Another thing too, Black Thought, they I know you don't want them out there, but they're pushing you out there because we're experiencing that here now. It's like even Stephen Curry is complaining. He's like, "Look, I don't want these folks next to my $30 million house." You know,
I mean,
so,
would you want them motherfuckers next to your house?
No.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You know, so what they're doing is they're throwing up apartment complexes and low income housing, and some of them even probably gonna go as far as Section 8. Because I remember that's the legislation they had dealt with, and I heard about that.
He say Section 8, nigga. Section 8 for life.
You know, so when you look at that, man, and you got the value of your property, and you don't want your value of your property going down because you figure if you got like you say, a $500,000, $600,000, $700,000, $800,000 house, and they building a $200,000 house, in your that house sold for $250,000. Well, that's a 2,000 square foot house. Of course, it's gonna sell for that much, So, but it's just me and my friend was talking about today. You can't build if your house was to burn down today. You cannot build the same house that you did when you built it or when you bought it.
No.
Oh, and that's one reason you got to keep up on your home insurance values for what your house is insured for too.
Oh yeah.
Let's watch this video because I don't know what none of these are. I'm just going through them. We're on our Black History journey for today. I don't know how many more I can get through. My eyes are getting even more closed. So,
you said you was Chinese eyes 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
I wanted to say something. Before, could I say something before you play that?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I just heard a lady was talking about how people come over from farming areas and they get paid less of money. That's a lie. Mm-hmm. I stay in an area where I have seen actually people that come from farming areas, based on the skill set that they have, they actually get paid more money. See, the thing is, what happens down here in the South is they have one person. It still ran like slavery. They have one person over all of those guys, right? So basically, what happens is that one person is getting paid top dollar. For all the cousins that they bring over here that have a certain skill, they might get paid less, but the head guy, he getting paid enough for like 6 or 7 of them. You know what I'm saying? But he's the one that's throwing them off pennies. And then the thing, black people over here in the United States often get paid less than foreigners. And I'm finna tell you what's happening. You can look it up right now. They got lawsuits against a lot of farmers in the South because of the people. See, they want to always talk about the Mexicans and other folks, but they don't want to talk about them South Africans that's coming over here on work programs. They're getting paid sometimes double.
Okay, I hear you. Keep it up.
Sometimes double. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes double what a average black farm worker or a farm laborer will get paid for driving a 2023 tractor, right? But you got this guy that's come from South Africa. He don't have to do nothing but load a truck, or he come over here for like 9 months out of a year, and they go back over there and live luxury. They go back to their folks.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How many black farmers do you see? I know there's a group of them. Don't get me wrong. I know there's a lot of them because I was one of them too. But my thing is,
you don't see them
farm hands because it's not the farmers, it's the farm hands.
But you see a lot of black farm hands because also they do farming and don't consist of stuff that grows like grass. It can be catfish. It can be catfish farming like cows and everything. In every situation, you see the black person is paid the lowest Though a lot of times people that come over here, they're not bilingual, can't even speak the English. Guess what? They have one person that's over them, and they actually get paid more than the person. But see, this is what they do. They call everybody in the office. Like this is what they do with the black guys. And it's still a divide that they do it. And I can tell you this, and I got about like 15 other guys that can tell you the same thing I'm telling you. Black people, we so messed up that we won't even tell each other what's going on with what the white man then said. We have incidents where a person to call you in the office and say, hey, this is what I'm getting you a raise. This is what I'm getting him, I'm getting him a raise. But yeah, but don't tell nobody else I'm giving you this, right? I mean, you go out there, and if you break the law and you got a little soul of Nat Turner, and you say, hey, man, tell me what that person told you he was gonna give you. It all ends out the same thing. But guess what? The people from South Africa, they didn't already, if they paying the average farm hand like $15, that South African, which is a white person, they come in all different races. They be different races, but they speak different languages. But guess what? A lot of times them folks be getting paid the equivalent to like $20 or $30 based on where they come from. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of times I think one of our dollars $15 over there. So don't blame it on the Mexicans. Don't blame it on none of the other folk. They ain't talking about the folk that finna come over here to Ukraine. They can finna suck up all the what that is, the retirement.
SSI. They're collecting SSI.
They finna suck all that. They finna suck up all that. But see, this is what happens when we get on these panels, and some people that don't be knowing what actually be going on. We have somebody throw some monkey wrench out there, and like we just fall for it. A lot of foreign people come.
Here's my thing with that is even in my job, there's a lot of whites that get paid more than me, but it's because usually they've been there longer than me. But if you're like me, I have 5-year goals. I always try to keep up with my 5-year goals. And if you can't meet my 5-year goal, I'm gonna have to walk. The thing about most black people is they're afraid to walk because they ain't trying to lose no money.
Sure enough.
You gotta be willing to walk away from a job if they're not gonna get your 5-year goal out the way. Because you got to think 5 years, you're putting your life and soul into whatever that company's trying to do. And if you can't meet my goal, then this ain't the company for me. So I think what it is what I've seen. The thing about black folks is they're scared to hear no, right? And they're scared of rejection. That's another one. And they're scared to try.
Facts.
So I know when people say, how do you work for NASA? It's because I wasn't scared to go up there and give them white motherfuckers an interview. And if you give me an interview, I can shine because I can out-talk anyone. And I damn sure I can manipulate anyone I want to manipulate.
Well, that's pretty obvious on this doggone panel. You sure can out-talk everybody.
I ain't never said I couldn't out-talk no one. I try not to, though. I try to get everyone to flow. That's why I be quiet. But in the interview, I mean, it's about me. If you're going to come ask me about me, I'm going to tell you about me.
Yeah, that's true.
And the thing about it is, I don't think being taught how to get through an interview, how to ask questions in the interview, how to show your worth interview is not taught in the black community. And that's a problem because most black people say, oh, them white folks don't want me because I'm black. No, because you don't know how to interview. And that's a problem. So, that's just my little tidbit. But the thing about it is with the whole foreigners coming down here, of course, they'll have foreigners come down here and do that work. I'm telling you, because a lot of black folks ain't going out there picking no goddamn grapes, ain't go out there picking and doing the rough work. How many motherfuckers you know out there? Motherfuckers ain't going out and working at McDonald's. If you really don't know, McDonald's is hard work. For a little bit, it's hard work. And motherfuckers ain't trying to do that shit. Who want to be 30 years old working at McDonald's? Nobody.
Sliding across the floor
not
with your what them shoes is with your Crocs on, sliding across the floor.
Ain't no one trying to do that shit.
A hip fracture and with no insurance.
Bob with the $5 super chat said, Tom, you couldn't interview. Well, if you were the interviewer for yourself and you were the only person to interview, listen, You say that if you want to. I'm gonna tell you like this: the only jobs I've been turned down on are jobs that have been beneath me, and that's a fact. I've never been turned down for a job that was well worth my time ever.
Yeah, once you make a certain amount of money, it's hard to get a job for less than what you made before.
Yeah, it's extremely hard because when I moved to Boston, well, moved to Massachusetts with my wife. Now, I was trying to get any job just to get working in there, and they're like, "What is to stop you from leaving and doing something else? Considering you have an LPN license, considering you have this and this, and you made this much money, you're a traveling nurse. What is it to stop you from?" I was like, "Look, man, I just need to work. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm trying to work."
Yep.
And am I gonna leave for something better? Yes, I'm gonna leave for something better. But at this point in time in my life, I'm just trying to work. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm one of those people. If I will go work at McDonald's, I will go work at Burger King, I'll go work at whatever it is. If I need to, especially if I'm lacking and I ain't got no money, ain't nothing I won't do to continue to provide for my family. That's crazy to me. For people that won't do that.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me. When I retired as an RN, I thought, you know, you start getting Social Security, you know, it becomes reality real fast that you're not really getting enough to live on. And
I
so
told my mom that too.
And so I thought, well, I'll go get a job as a nursing assistant. I don't care, you know, just because I can only make so much per month anyway. I'm limited on, you know, the amount. And nobody would hire me.
Yeah.
And it wasn't because they didn't want me. They wanted my skills. They were just afraid that if they hired me at $16 an hour, that I wouldn't stay.
Yeah, and that's a big problem in the job market. But Bob with the $2 super chat said, "If you get the interview, I'll get the job." I mean, if I get the interview, I'll get the job, and it's true, man. This is where you shine. And most people don't understand the art of having a well organized interview and a well planned interview is key to your own success, because not only are you going there to work, you're going there to network as well.
Well, there's a whole industry based on interviews and how to.
And I didn't have those interview skills. Only reason why I learned is because I learned how to code switch very well. And not even code switch, because it's just me. It's not even a code switch, because I'm just natural. I mean, if you don't like me, you can say, "Hey, I don't like you." It's cool. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings. You know what I'm saying? So I think I was just a natural at interviews, and it's never been a problem for me, except for like when there's something, when the job is lower than me. The only job I've always gotten that was lower than me is Domino's Pizza. I can deliver pizzas, and they don't give a fuck as long as you're willing to drive and go deliver some shit. They don't give a shit. So that's the only job I've always got that was beneath me. But other than that, every job that I actually shot for, I've gotten, except for these recent ones that are online. I haven't got those, but that's it.
No, if you're hungry,
I want
you're
a job,
hungry.
I'll get the job.
Yeah, if you're hungry, you're hungry. Light bill always got to be paid.
That's exactly it right there. And if I'm lacking on something, I'm gonna fix it. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck what it is. I'll go work at McDonald's. So believe me, it's not that hard for me. Listen, dollars are spent the same way, $1 at a time. You crazy as hell. I don't give a fuck what it is.
That's right.
But the problem is you got a lot of these younger kids, these younger people these days that won't go work out in those fucking fields. First off, it's a great workout as one. Secondly, you can make bank out there in the fields. I don't know if Victor's still in there. Is he still there? Victor, I've worked out in those fields. You can make bank no matter if you're black, white, Indian, or Puerto Rican. You learn how to talk to these motherfuckers, they'll give you what you want. They'll give you what you request. I promise you that.
I started working the fields. When I was 13 years old. And
I worked them when I was about 14.
Yeah, and it's hard. I mean, I'm not gonna slight nobody for doing it.
Hey, someone sucks. I don't give a fuck what you do.
Well, these these days it ain't too much of hard work these days because they got those computerized tractors and stuff. You can set it on the road and it'll drive. The only thing you have to do is turn it around. Man, there's a lot of time what happens is if you get a boss that's an asshole and he got a $100,000 worth of equipment and he toss a shovel down in a hole and tell him, hey, could you slide that mud back a little bit? That's what the problem is.
Hey.
That's what happens a lot of time. And you know,
gonna have to do it. That's the problem.
No.
Motherfuckers gonna have to do it. That's what people hate. Listen,
yeah,
you're there to work, not there just to collect your check. If that was the case, you'll be collecting SSI or whatever the else it is.
No.
That's out there and work.
I'm gonna tell you.
Those days, any day, I would love to go back to being in that shape and that time.
Bro, I damn near had a six pack. I damn near had a six pack on the ass.
I hand pulled onions. I made 13 cents a bushel.
Oh, she in Florida, ain't it? Oh yeah.
I throwing hay
drive
sucks like a motherfucker. And I was making $20 an hour throwing hay at motherfucking 14.
Bucking hay is hard. Bucking
Like a
hay
motherfucker,
is
it's
hard.
so like you talking about after about 2 hours, your arms are so goddamn sore. You're like shit.
Yep. I used to.
That trailer don't stop.
Man, it don't.
I'd pull it with my arms till my arms couldn't do it no more, and then I'd climb up on the stack and start kicking it off with my legs. Somebody else pick it up. Yeah. I've been there.
So let me tell you,
Uncle Tom, you've been in the good part of whatever you've been doing, whatever you're doing on the work side of like farm. You've been in a good area to make $20.
I was in Oklahoma, and if you don't know about the 122 degree weather heat in the summer, it is not fun, bro. I don't give a fuck. No matter what you're doing, you out there and motherfucker sweating. You taking all your clothes off. You're damn near butt ass naked with the flies touching you and shit. Nigga, that shit ain't easy. And no one wants to do that shit.
Try Mississippi heat.
Try it. Same as Oklahoma. I've been to Mississippi.
That's what I'm saying.
I've been to Mississippi.
And then we
love
got mosquitoes.
Biloxi. Don't get me wrong. I love Biloxi. Biloxi Beach is cool.
Biloxi don't have mosquitoes that got alligator teeth though.
I know.
let me tell you, see, people don't know about working in the heat, but these young kids, they're entitled. That's the reason why they don't do anything. They don't believe in working their way up. See, all of us came from an area of working your way up. You didn't just come out and be like, yeah, I'm already making 80 grand. Come out the womb. But listen, working in the heat, let me tell you something. By the time 11 o'clock come on a hot day, you delusional. You delusional. You don't know what's going on. If you ain't got yourself figured out by 10, you call it quits. Because you gonna get delusional. It's over.
Yeah, and a lot of times you already been out before the sun come up. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't.
It ain't a lot of times. You is out before the sun come up.
Oh yeah.
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 Hey, summertime, man. I'm telling y'all, I did this shit for motherfucking 8 or 9 summers straight, bro. Get up at motherfucking 4:45 in the morning. Get there by 5:30. Go then from there, you get your hooks. From there, you go on and get that hay. God damn it, that hay sucks. And then from there, you moving it from one spot to another spot. That shit sucks too. And then when you get done with that, guess what you gotta do? You gotta go feed the fucking horse. You gotta do everything else you gotta do besides putting on the truck. Because most times they didn't want your truck. Then let alone one of these motherfucking stupid ass goddamn big ass motherfucking bulls get out of the motherfucking gate. Guess what you gotta do? Get on that motherfucking horse and go chase that bitch. Then what you doing? You're roping the whole motherfucking time trying to catch this motherfucker. This motherfucker is a goddamn kangaroo jumping gates like a motherfucking hurdler and shit. You're like, God damn it, I'm sick of you motherfucker. This happened on a daily basis, bro. I had fun. I ain't gonna lie. I love working on the farm. The only thing sucked about it was the heat and the hard work. Because right now,
the smell.
Well, the smell didn't even bother me too much, man. It is what it is. I've grown accustomed to smells, and I learned how to motherfucking close my nose, so I'm good. But other than that, it was just the fucking 120 degree heat, 120 plus degree heat in the summer is a no-go for me because them motherfucking white boys like to work through that shit. And I'm like, how do you work through that shit and not peel? You are insane.
It's a man thing.
I burn like a motherfucker. I burn like a motherfucker. Like a redheaded white boy, for real. I burn.
Man, and look, you be looking for a spot or a tree that still got leaves on it just to get up on there and get
in
a little
open
breeze.
field, there's no fucking trees in open fields, man.
Not in
Hey,
farms.
you know what we used to do? We used to get up under the truck and you find a truck that's high enough, like one of them trucks with the little thing on the back. You get up under the truck just to hide from the heat.
Oh, I know.
By the wheel. You sit by the wheel. You know what I'm saying?
We had 3-man teams, bro. I was tired. Yo, but hey, I'm gonna tell you what, it gets you in great football shape. I am not gonna lie to you. You be in great football shape for the next season.
Oh yeah, two-a-days were nothing compared to haying.
What? They don't understand. And then if you gotta stack the hay inside the fucking barn, bitch, I'll kill you.
Oh, and then you gotta milk the damn cows.
Bitch, I will kill you if I gotta stack wheat. Man, you crazy as a motherfucker.
Let me tell you
I ain't
something.
never milked them cows.
I think doing cement work is wild.
Bro, that shit hot as a motherfucker.
Yo, well, I did cement work for a month one time. Yo. And it was no machine mixing the cement. You had a shovel and that little slave
That sand pile, that little tumbler, the tumbler that they have. That's the same thing a brick mason use, man. It's something in that concrete that drain your body, man. That ain't no good shit. It's something in that concrete. I worked with that stuff before. They put you by that sand pile and you have to mix mortar. It's like that dust in that concrete drains your body. It's like you get some sleep. After you get out of the tub, you pass out. I'd have missed a lot of meals dealing with working with a brick mason. Man, missed a lot of meals, food cooked, and I just sat there and fell asleep at the table. That concrete is some kind of, I don't know what it's, a chemical or whatever's in that stuff.
No, ain't no
drains
chemical,
you.
bro. It's all that mixing with a shovel. That's what it is. That shit taking a lot of energy. First of all, you picking up that bag to dump it in there. Them shits is heavy. Ain't none of them motherfuckers light.
We had a tumbler.
I'm gonna need y'all.
Where you throw the stuff in the front.
I gotta do gates. I gotta do gates here in about probably a week or so. I'm gonna buy all the motherfucking shit and do it by hand myself.
Oh, good luck. Are you digging a hole and pouring the cement?
Well, the good thing about these is if the motherfucking stud ain't fucking loose, I'm leaving that bitch alone. I'm just gonna put up the motherfucking middle parts, the slats on it. You know, I mean, moving.
You know
on.
they got that foam now though, Tom.
Nah,
they got foam.
I can't do that shit. Oh, I know what
They
you're talking
got
about.
foams.
Yeah. I need to buy a new motherfucking flag holder. That's what I need to buy. That's my next purchase. I need to put some new flags up.
Well, listen, do the gates now before it get too hot.
Yeah, man, I was thinking about that. I should have did it while my other son, my middle son, was here, so we can have three of us, at least 3 or 4 of us, doing it at the same time. Because we got to do the whole backyard for the dogs. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to move it out just a little bit and then run the whole fence from there, but I don't know yet, man. Because these motherfuckers tear up motherfucking grass, bro. These goddamn horses we got it's all damn dirt back there now. Them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers that stomped out every piece of grass out in that bitch. It's damn near all dirt.
How many horses you got?
3. No, it's
3?
not horses. They're dogs, but they just like horses. Them motherfuckers just tear up grass. It's like, geez, when we moved here, it was a whole backyard full of grass, right? Everything was green. It's dirt now. With the moles and the dogs, it's dirt. These little patches here and there of grass. I ain't fucking with no more. That's the only place they go. As long as they don't go in the big yard is full of grass. But the backyard where they pissing shit at, where it's controlled, is damn near dirt. Because they didn't.
You don't think you want to do one of them little drop lines where you just dig up the ground and put the collar on their neck, the invisible gate?
No, because that means they're gonna fuck up my big yard. No, I'm good. I'm trying to sell this bitch in 5 years. I'm trying to sell this bitch in 5 years. Oh, illuminate it. In literally in 4 years, bro. I'm gonna need your help getting this grass together, but in the backyard. You know, like I said, it's all dirt right now. if I don't do anything, I might just buy a whole bunch of sod and just lay all new sod.
Yep.
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
You
I
want
think
to
that's what I'm
check
gonna do
and see how much we got for pellets in there?
because it's
that-
ridiculous out here, bro.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, man. I've been telling people I was at Lowe's today, and the most inexpensive way you can get your soil and your dirt right is through Medina. Soil activator, Garrett juice, molasses, the fish blend. They got another one out that's real good. But you get their products, man, and then they got Has to Grow, which is a 1236, I believe. You put that in, man. My dirt, I was looking at it today. And just threw some stuff down. I'm gonna go back.
I'm not a big yard guy though.
No, you don't have to. What you do is to prep the yard. Just have somebody give. This is the product I want to use. Get a backpack sprayer, spray it out. You know, kill all your weeds and stuff. Do that now if it's just dirt, because that's what I'm doing in my backyard. I put down some Spectacle weed stop, and my insect guy came in and sprayed the whole backyard.
Listen.
And so now I'm getting ready to put down tomorrow. I'm gonna put down in the morning some predomamine, Certainty, and Celsius.
Listen,
you know,
my sprinkler system hasn't worked in a year and a half. Do you think
why
I
haven't
went
you
out
turned it on?
Fuck that sprinkler system.
Boy.
You know why? You want to know why? Because I gotta go buy a goddamn new fucking
switch.
What do you call it? No, not switch. It's the
You
pump.
control.
Pump.
Oh, okay.
I
Man,
say
go
much
get that
to buy
junk.
one. Man, listen.
You bought enough rifles to pay about 4 pumps over.
Nah, that's.
Don't be telling me you can't do that now.
Listen. It's not the point that I don't have the money. It's the point I don't want to do it.
I know it.
That's all it is. It ain't nothing. It's nothing. Never anything heavy, and it's not even done. I did. Listen. I changed the pump in the fucking pool. I did everything. I did all my shit by myself. Listen, man. I'm a YouTuber, bro. I YouTube everything.
Oh yeah. So that right there, man. You get that and because that's what I did now. I adjusted all my sprinklers. Had my guy came down. He stays in the subdivision. He adjusted my sprinklers. I got to dig out my other ones because my neighbor's fence is leaning on them. So I got to move them out a little bit, probably about 1 inch or 2. You know, but other than that, man, my yard gonna be right this spring because they're already talking about a nitrogen, or not a nitrogen, but a fertilizer shortage this year. So,
am I planting in dirt or sand? I ain't planting shit.
I worked around that fertilizer.
I'm gonna throw sod down when it's time to sell this house. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of sod and plant that shit down, and we ain't gonna have no dogs back there. And just let that bitch grow. Take about 2 weeks for it to actually set in and grow inside of there.
Yeah, get the root because you get some 0024, and you put that potash on there, man, and get that's what that root growth stimulator in there, and it'll take. And then what you do is you buy it.
That's all. I'm not worried about how much. Listen, if we have the dogs back there, they gonna run out on that bitch. So I'm gonna make sure I lead them damn dogs out of there.
Yeah,
I know, but if you put down sod, it'll be our good.
Ways to what you gonna get? You gonna get Bermuda or Augustine?
Most likely Augustine, since that's where we at anyway.
Yeah, that's a running grass. So only thing about that Augustine is that we had it at our last house, which was cool. But my wife wanted some. I said, look, we out here in the middle of nowhere, and there's no freaking trees. That grass requires water. But the thing that
the only thing about sod is you gotta buy the shit by the pallet.
Oh yeah,
and them pallets are very expensive.
16 by 24 is the average sod piece that you lay down. But there's a new thing that they came out with. It's really not new. It's just most people are discovering it now. Hydrotrain or either Moisture Manager. That helps you cut down on your watering and stuff. That's what I'm putting down. That's what I'm putting down probably around March, around about April. I'm gonna
Yeah.
give me a whole cubic, about 8 to 10 cubic yards of topsoil, and I'm just gonna lay my yard gonna be black. You're gonna see
Hey, I
no
have
grass.
I have 2 hills of dirt. If you want it, you can come. You can get it. I mean, them hills is like this high, dog. Like for real, like high
That's
as
them
shit.
ants. That's them ants.
No. This is when they pulled out the septic tank. They pulled all
Oh,
that
yeah.
dirt out and just set that bitch to the side. So it's sitting in the corner of my yard, and there's another dirt pile on our trail yard off to the side. It's high as shit too. If you need some
Wow.
dirt, holla at me. I got some dirt. I got some dirt.
Yeah, you put that.
Would you have a septic done recently?
It was done 5 years ago.
I think you're supposed to do it what, every 5 years, right? Or every 3 to 5?
No. We have motherfuckers come drain that bitch like every 6, 7 months, 8 months.
No, I'm talking about service. I ain't talking about draining.
Oh
Or
no,
it's the
the service is pretty simple. Just have someone come out and just suck out the shit. That's what they do.
No, I'm talking about
Suck
the
it out.
maintenance part. I'm talking about
The maintenance is not
part,
that
Tom.
much, man. The maintenance not much. It just
Oh,
sit there.
okay. No, because we got.
They put a brand spanking new tank, drain field, everything in there when we bought the house.
Yeah.
That's
So
expensive.
brand new everything. Seller had to pay for it.
Yeah.
And we've had them out twice since then.
No, 3 times.
Yeah,
3
just
times.
to check on it, whatever. It's a big tank, so
Wow. Hey, Black Thoughts, check this out. You know what's so weird about our subdivision? One side is on septic and the other side is on city, and them ones is mad as hell. They mad as hell too. We be laughing.
Who's mad? The septic or the city side?
No, the city side, we good over here. It's the
Yeah,
septic
no, y'all.
that's mad. the mugs, and see they trying to sell their houses, but they can't sell them as much as you do over here.
Are y'all all on city water?
Yeah, the part I'm on is on city, you know, and like Tom can tell you, Tom can tell you, man, San Antonio's divided up so weird, man. I mean, you can cross the street and be in a whole nother. You could be in Converse, you could be in shirt.
Yeah, they have so many water bans. It's ridiculous. So that's the only thing I hated about Texas. But out here, so we have city water coming in, but for like our sprinklers and shit, we have well water, and I know our well is full as fuck because it ain't been used in a year and a half. I know that bitch is full to the motherfucker right now.
But wait, how is your house on city and your not sprinklers, but the hell's the name when you do the grass stuff? How was that?
Irrigation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
irrigation.
that's sprinkler.
Yeah, irrigation. How was that on WoW?
Shit, don't ask me. All I know, that's what they told us.
That's crazy though.
They got it piped. They got it piped in there like that.
Yeah, it's piped in.
It's connected to the well, so
we had a handyman do our shit. But that's the way. So what we're told, what I was told out here, that's the way it's supposed to be. So the well water is supposed to be on all your irrigation. That's why when it comes out, it smells like shit. If you haven't ran it, it smells like shit.
Yeah,
Oh my
like
God,
iron. Yeah, it's
it
looking like
smells
iron.
so fucking bad. That's why
You got to
another reason why
constantly keep running it. You got to constantly keep running to get that egg smell out of it.
But here's the thing: when you run it low, when it's a hot summer and it runs low, oh my God, it stinks even worse, bro.
Yeah, that groundwater.
And then it fucks up the sprinklers because you ain't got no water to run from it because the well is drying up. So and then when the rainy season comes back in, you know, and every fucking summer, the rainy season starts about August 1st. It rains every fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so it constantly fills up the well, fills your well back up. But on that same token, I mean, is it worth it? Sure, it's cool. It's just I need to go buy a new goddamn pump. I'm lazy.
Yeah, the
the
water
end of the
table
day,
be
I'm
dropping so fast down there. Yeah, That's what that is. The water table. I just work with a guy that we used to do water wells and stuff like that. I can understand what that does. What they doing, they was trying to make sure that you don't get water. You don't. The water well is on your sprinkler system because they don't want you to drink that water out the faucet because it could get contaminated due to people spraying pesticides and all that, depending on where you at. I can understand that.
I don't understand no one playing spraying pesticides out here, but I know for damn sure that water stank like a motherfucker.
No, what he's saying is Vic was saying is correct because I know over in Europe when I follow my guys over in England because there's a particular lawnmower that I want to purchase. If you look at there's certain pesticides and stuff like that and insecticides and treatment stuff that they don't allow and chemicals they don't allow over in Europe, period. But they grass be just as green and beautiful.
Let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck about pesticides. What I want them to do is constantly spray my house for mosquitoes. All I want them to do. If they constantly spray my house for mosquitoes, I am a happy soul because they
got plants for that. You can buy plants.
No.
A certain
These
plants
is little
for
bitty bats, nigga. Ain't no plant stopping them shits. These
No,
bats
they got
be
plants.
attacking you fully.
They say you can buy certain plants that put around your doorways and all that, and it's got a certain scent that'll run off mosquitoes.
No, I agree with you. I mean, we've literally tried everything, but we here in Florida, them motherfuckers said, "Fuck them goddamn plants. We gonna bite your ass anyway." And then they got the no-see-ums, but none of them plants fuck with them no-see-ums. The no-see-ums be it make you hate life.
They do.
They make you hate life.
Do.
Cause they're almost like chiggers. If y'all ever know what chiggers are, they're damn near the same fucking way. Cause you
Skin
be scratching
crawlers.
the shit out your motherfucking skin and nothing's there.
Because they go in you and die. They go in you and die, and you never get them out.
That's chiggers though. Them nasty be biting the shit out your ass.
Man, get you some Let's Go cross check. That stuff, or better yet, if you want to get a little bit inexpensive, get you some Spectacle, and they kills above ground and below ground. They kill all that stuff.
You know what I'm gonna tell you? I walk around with sweats on, and I don't care if it's hot or not. I always wear sweats, and a whole thing of DEET. Don't fuck with me. I got DEET everywhere in this motherfucking house.
Facts.
Boy,
I don't wear shorts. I don't wear shorts. Like if I plan on going outside, I wear shorts to sleep in. But down here in Mississippi, man, I don't wear shorts. You know, if I'm around the house, because our mosquitoes bad. And we got mosquitoes with we got the in-town mosquitoes. Then we got in the country mosquitoes. The country mosquitoes, they black. Look, the country mosquitoes, they are black with white stripes or something on them. Man. Them things right there, they'll put a knot on you.
So they mix,
knot,
is what
like,
you're saying.
Man, I don't know what. Look, we got the in-town mosquitoes. They small and gray with the little small wings. The outside of town.
The only thing I hated about staying in Mississippi, I shouldn't say hate, but the only thing I disliked about Mississippi was the humidity. When I was down there, when I was going to school, my father sent us down there. I was in Meridian, and I've never seen so much humidity. You could actually just cut that junk with a knife. It'd be like it's only
you been to
90.
They say it's only heavy breathing. Heavy breathing. It's like breathing in water. Like if for a person that ain't from, and then you sweat. You sweat.
Yeah, I'm talking about 8 and 9 o'clock at night. It's still hot. I just didn't understand. We was from Michigan, man. I was like, this heat is crazy.
Hey, Illuminate, and now you see why my electric bill is $800 a month.
Wow. Yeah, I hear you. Because, but then again, me and you both know Mississippi heat ain't got nothing on that desert heat. When you go to Kuwait, boy.
But that's a dry heat. I told my wife, I was like, look,
yeah,
it's a total different heat. It's a dry heat versus something that feels like it's going to drown you.
Yeah,
and
but
that's the biggest difference on it.
And another thing about Mississippi, our cold is the same way. Like I stayed in Wisconsin, right? And they had a cold, dry cold. Down here, it seems like it was cold down here because it's moisture in there. You know I'm talking about, like it's like bone finger freezing cold.
Yeah. Hell no, I don't do cold weather. I ain't gonna lie to you. If it get cold, I ain't want to be there.
Well, it gets cold. It gets cold. And we got like usually when it get cold over here, it's a different type of cold. Like you can't touch really nothing. Like working out in the weather, if you touch anything, your hands gonna get wet. Your gloves gonna get wet. Now your gloves gonna freeze. Now your hands gonna freeze. Now you got to go somewhere and hide and get back warm again. It's cold like that. But you know, in the heat, the same. We got a humid heat. Like say for instance, if you don't run your, it depends on how your house is. Say for instance, certain time it gets so hot down here. Depending on what material your house made out of, if you ain't knowledgeable of what to do, your house will start sweating. Like if you got for real, your floors, your concrete, your floors. If you got tile floors and you leave a window cracked or something, and you ain't got the temperatures just right, your floors will start sweating. Depending on if you got like certain tiles, because my house got we got like what that is, concrete like tiles or whatever. If you crack a window and the air conditioner on, but it's hot, you know, certain room, your room will sweat, and then you got to shut everything down tight to make the temperature just right to where everything dry up. You know, it's different stuff, man. Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, that's the same thing. That's the same thing like North Carolina. The cold down here is wet.
Yeah.
It's a wet cold.
Yeah, one of the hottest places I ever went to was Charleston, South Carolina. Whew.
I think that's where I picked up. I think that's where I picked up the car at, babe. In Charleston. I think that's where I went to go pick up the car.
Yeah,
you
from
ought to try.
overseas.
Yeah.
You ought to try that heat down here. Try one of our little man-made beaches and see how that turn out.
Nope. You've been burnt up down there. Don't be telling people to go down there. You trying to hurt somebody. You got to climatize and come down there, Vic. You know better than that. Them folks will pass out.
It's a different type of heat, man. Cause like I said, and then look, we always this is what we look for. And folks, like a lot of people that work on farms and everything, what you don't want to happen, you don't want it to rain. While it's hot, you don't want it to rain and stop. You want it to rain and keep continuously pouring down rain. Because if it stops and you have to stay at work, if you work on a farm or any kind of fields, man, the humidity, just by being in that rain, it's like you bake, like you in a broil or something. It's boiling you.
Let me tell you something.
You in, boy.
Let me tell you something. My mama came down here, right? It was her. I think it was her first time down here. I said, "Mama, we don't smoke in my house. We don't even smoke inside the garages. If you want to smoke, you got to be out there with them bats, right?" She thought I was talking about real bats. I was like, "You got to be out there with the mosquitoes. I'm telling you, they gonna attack your ass when that shit go down. They love brown skin. I'm telling you, nigga."
Well, the smoke puts people away.
Huh?
No, the smoke ain't gonna keep them away. Man, she got new meat.
Hell no.
Hold on, them mosquitoes know new people.
Don't give a fuck about no goddamn cigarettes. Are you crazy?
That mosquito know new blood.
Listen, my mama went out there and she came back with a whole bunch of mosquito bites on her ass. And she was like, "Why didn't you tell me?" I was like, "I tried to tell you, you gotta be out there with the bats." "I thought you were talking about real bats." I was like, "Nah, nigga, the mosquitoes." That's what we call mosquitoes around this bitch. It's them bats, because them motherfuckers will come and attack your ass.
Yeah, in the area I'm from, like
any skin showing is getting bit up. I'm telling you right now. And she found out. And that's when she went. She went and got a motherfucking what do you call those electric smoker?
That little thing.
Little vape pen. That's what she.
Oh yeah, so she can smoke in the house.
She had to bring her. I said, "Hey, you can vape in the house, but you ain't ain't smoking no cigarettes in here."
But our mosquitoes know new people. Like we have had incidents where you have relatives come in from out of town. They get bit up, but we can be outside all night, and we not get bit. The mosquitoes recognize new flesh.
Not me.
For real.
Them motherfuckers come get me, dog. I've been here for what? I've been in Florida for what? 5-6 years now. Them niggas love my skin. It's like motherfucking goddamn a goddamn bowl of ice cream to them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers love
Like-
me, and I can't take it.
Tom, you
Nothing
can come visit down here. Guess what? Like if it's an outside event and it's dark and like you anywhere around the field or just being out, you will get bit up more than people that come from here that's already here. Because we always had that problem. Like when relatives come from in town, from out of town, they come in town, they always complain about mosquitoes. But the people that live here, they won't get attacked so much. I don't know why it's like that though.
Bro, I'm telling you, when I was in Oklahoma, man, and I used to go out to watch my dad play softball, I would get a couple bites here and there with mosquitoes. Nigga, is nothing like being here in Florida. I mean, absolutely nothing like being here in Florida. Them motherfuckers will come and attack you on your eyeball if you leave it open long enough.
Facts.
They don't care. It's like they just so fucking disrespectful. I be cussing their ass out when I kill them. I'm telling you, I be able to, yeah, bitch, die, motherfucker. I go crazy. I fucking hate mosquitoes. I fucking hate them.
We got them like that. But it just like I say, they can tell new people, new meat, new skin. Cause like I say, we have barbecues and we have family come from out of town. They can't stand to stay outside, but we can be outside and I guess we got immune to them or whatever.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm starting to nod off, and I don't want to be snoring on the panel, so I'm gonna.
Me and you both, Black Thought. I'm nodding myself, man.
You ain't lying. Listen, we gotta go up and get fishing tomorrow. Hopefully, I can get a game of golf in. If he responds to me, I can get a game of golf in tomorrow. In a minute, but yeah. This has been real. Let's go. We can end it right now. It's been a good time. It's been almost 6 hours, so a long time.
Yeah. Tell my daughter I'm mad at her.
Be safe, y'all.
All right,
She in the
Vic.
chat. She in the chat.
Yeah, I see you.
All right.
Alex on punishment.
Hey man, thanks for everyone coming out. This was not really just a conversation that spurred the moment, just to keep everyone together. You know what I'm saying? Nothing really serious. That's why the title was it? Cleaning
Alex
guns
says,
and talking.
Alex says, to Fight Club we go.
Man, I can't do it. My eyes is about to fall asleep.
We already know that. Yeah, I know I'm not doing that. I gotta get in the morning and do cardio. So.
Yo, listen, I'll probably hit Fight Club for like 10 minutes. I did it last night. I was probably watching for like 10 minutes. I'm like, man, I'm done with this.
Bro, I did not stay long at all either. I was just like, yo, it's a wrap for me. But yeah,
I'm gonna
man,
email you, Alex,
right
and
here.
I ain't mad at you. I'll email you. I got your email
Alex,
address.
go ahead, go to Fight Club. You know, you stay up all night anyway. So yeah, keep it going. Vic, I know you're going over to Fight Club.
All right, man.
It's
Tomorrow,
Fight Club
guys.
time.
Everybody
All
have
right,
a good.
bro.
Yes,
Y'all
sir.
be good, man.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good one. We're gonna be up out of here. Grant, oh shit, what happened? What the hell happened?
Good night.
I don't even know what happened. I didn't do that.
What? Who did?
Jesus Christ.
I didn't do none of that.
Is this a nigger telling me what to do?
You ain't shit, Blacks. I know that's you. Because I was like, I didn't do none of that. Look, he acting like one of those right there. Nah, but we going to get the hell up out of here. If everyone go to Fight Club, at least get someone out there. I'm going to start moving, especially Blacks. He got to get his ass up out of here. Miss Winch, thanks for coming out and joining us on the panel. It was been great. But I am falling asleep, to be honest with you. And I still got a little bit left. Damn, where's my camera? Oh, that was me. Never mind. That wasn't Blacks. That was me. Jesus Christ. Let's get out of here, guys. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for all the super chats. Thanks for the people in the chat keeping up with everyone, talking, making everything happen. This has been a free flowing night. Really, I told you everything. I was gonna have me a little couple drinks tonight, and I did. I didn't go crazy. So hey, it's been fun. I know my voice changed on you guys, but it's all right. Yeah, we're good done for today. Hopefully, I get a couple rounds of golf and probably 1 or 2 tomorrow morning, and then we're gonna go fishing or something later on. You guys have a good night. Maybe we'll go live while fishing and shit. Peace.